Hello, friend. I do be live right now. Let me post this in Discord right quick. Listen to my now. Oh my gosh, I'm on my wrong Discord account. Dang it. So stupid. I am so stupid. I need to log into my Discord. Authenticator? Man, that's sus. What's up, friends? How's it going? Alright, so we got AEOS Cup today. I was watching some of it, but I've mostly just been playing Blood Hunt today. So we had a like the group stage is already done, and I haven't seen the results of the group stage, but I know Group A mostly because I was watching Group A. So yeah, I gotta look and see what happened with Blossom, why they were so bad today. I don't know, they just didn't play good. I don't know. Wouldn't say anything happened with them. They just, there's good teams. Group A was stacked, man. Everybody in Group A was really, really good. Everyone was trolling. I didn't watch like their POV. I watched FF mostly. I had FF. I was grinding ranked on Blood Hunt because I'm trying to keep myself at a really high rank on Blood Hunt, and I was watching Dave's stream like on the side. I was watching Dave's stream on the side, Jungle Eldegoss? Yeah, I heard that someone jungle Eldegoss, which is interesting. Okay, cool. I have bracket too, which is nice because Dave just linked it. So this is going to be the NA bracket. We're watching a stream on a stream? Yep, that's what a watch party is. We're going to be watching the official broadcast once it's up too. Like where like Spraggles and whoever else is casting and stuff like that. They're still finishing the EU games, if I remember correctly. Wait, where's the channel at? Where's the channel at, man? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? I can't spell. I can't spell. There we go. They're doing EU games right now, so. Can you put that in chat? Yeah, I just did. I'm gonna make a chat command for it as well. But I have to log into my Nightbot really quickly. Log in. I want to change shirts. I just threw this one on this morning. What account am I? This one. Yes, allow Nightbot to access my account. Commands, custom. Do I have a bracket command? Let's see. I do not. Oh, I do, but we gotta edit it. Okay. Alright, exclamation point bracket is the NA bracket now. So, they did group stages already. I don't think I can see the group stage because it's probably a different page. But we can see who made it through. So Blackhand is going up against Overcap. Then GG is going to go up against Full Send. Nemesis is going to go up against Foreign Famous. And then IXGT versus Sandra's Cheeky Cheeks or Cheeky. I don't remember what the full name is. Sandra Cheeks team. So cool stuff ahead. Cool stuff ahead. Here, I'll show y'all something cool. Y'all want to see where I'm at? I'll show y'all my current rank on Blood Hunt because why not? Pretty cool stuff. I'm a high rank right now in Blood Hunt until at least I get pushed out from not playing because everybody's climbing the new ranked mode on Blood Hunt. Where am I at? It updates a little bit slowly too, but I am currently world rank 152. That's pretty cool for Blood Hunt. Pretty cool stuff. I've been grinding Blood Hunt rank since it came out. It's a really fun game. It's on PlayStation 5 and Steam if anybody wants to play it. But I'm actually higher than this, I think. Not really sure. Wait, this is kills leaderboard. Hold on. I don't care about that. I don't care about the kills leaderboard. I care about the rank points leaderboard. Hold on. Let me find it. I don't care about kills. I care about rank leaderboard. Might be a little bit lower. No, 159. Same thing. More or less. 159. And actually, this isn't even accurate because I'm over 4,000 points. It updates slowly, but so I'm probably still around the same because everybody else is probably going up at the same time. But yeah, been grinding Blood Hunt. Blood Hunt's fun. Been Blood Hunt grinding. That's a thing. Where should I put my camera for this? Should I be bottom center? I guess it depends. If they're on mobile, I'll go bottom center. Yeah, I'll probably go bottom center. Because they're probably using the mobile spectator, and I don't like covering any information, so we'll be chilling. Yeah, dude. Wait, what happened to your team? Dude, I haven't had a team for a long time. I don't play it. I don't really play Unite that much, to be completely honest, anymore. I don't stream Unite anymore unless I'm doing something like this. Like I don't stream me playing Unite at all anymore, and I only play the game for like YouTube videos and stuff now. Spray gels. Yeah, so what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? We're going to be doing the full NA watch party because why not? I thought about getting on earlier and just watching like the group stage stuff, but I'm not gonna lie, I just really wanted to play Blood Hunt, so I was doing that for a while. But we're gonna be chilling and watching this today. We're gonna be watching this today. I didn't save my thumbnail. Is it possible to go back in and change the thumbnail for this? Or to take the thumbnail from it? Can I download this? I can download this. Nice. I want to post this on Twitter. On the Twitter. Alright, I do be tweeting right now. I do be tweeting. We'll be watching what everybody's doing. Because I think the meta is super open right now. Super open right now, which is cool. Lots of picks that can be picked, or that can be used. Lots of viable characters, and then of course a lot of Hoopa and a lot of Lucario probably. Yeah. So Trevenant top for GG versus FF. Yeah, Trevenant top is something that's been starting to get played a little bit more because he's tanky, but Trevenant in the tri lane's not that great, I don't think. So it seems like putting Trevenant in the top lane and just having that tanky damage dealer feels kind of nice. Rooting for GG to win this month. I want to see. I think I'm starting to become like a foreign famous fan. Like the better they get, the more like I still don't think they're the best, but they're starting to consistently beat and hang with the top teams. So like the more it's like turning into that like, yeah, I want to start seeing them win more and more. So I definitely think that it's like I think I'm kind of an Ass Dave fan, or someone like Nemesis. Nemesis tends to play like really weird team comps. So I like watching Nemesis just because they're willing to just like play what they want to play, or like or find new team comps that work. They don't really play off of like any kind of a determined meta. They just like make their own teams meta and their own team comps and stuff, which is nice. I think that's really cool. Did I see game 2 of this series? No, I haven't been watching any of Europe. I'm gonna be honest. I just haven't really been overly interested in it. It's cool to see like Cinders and Absols being played. I think I saw TOS pull out the Absol, which is not surprising to me. I don't think Absol is the best pick in the world right now, but I think it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Dang, he just got clapped though. Yeah, this is EU. Once this EU like bracket finishes, or wherever they're leaving off for day 1, we'll jump into NA. So we just got to finish like watching the rest of EU, and then we'll jump into NA. Or you know what? Actually, since the bracket is out, I don't know if they start right away. They probably have to wait for the yeah. I was gonna say, because they have the bracket now. Like we can see the bracket, but I don't think they can start until the broadcast is ready. Because the whole point of getting us to this bracket, or like the way that the broadcast works, is they finish EU. This bracket comes out, then we start jumping into these matches for stream. So we probably have to wait for now. We'll see a bunch of Aegislash and Trev today. Yes, I do. I definitely do. Made a great counter comp and double invaded Absol and then greeted against to protect the president comp on Vino. Dang, interesting. So just try to slow the comp down some. Yeah, it's funny. I've been feeling like we're gonna start seeing tankier comps, but we'll see. I mean, GG played like Blastoise attacker, top lane Trevenant, and then Blissey tank, which is not super uncommon or crazy to see. So just a really, really bulky team. And then sword jungle. Like, it's kind of crazy. There's 2 days this month? I guess so. I mean, I saw that's what they did for OCE. They like concluded the day like halfway through the bracket. So I'm assuming that they're going to cut the day like halfway short and do like 2 days of tournament. So they do 2 days of tournament, then I'm assuming the tournament will finish tomorrow, which if the tournament finishes tomorrow, I may not be around because I'm going to go do Mother's Day things. So, who do you think is the best jungler? I don't think there is a best jungler. I just don't think that I don't think that statement holds up unless you're talking about top lane or you're talking about support. Like the best support in the game is Hoopa. The best top laner is Lucario. But like for other roles, I don't think it works that way. Like I think what defender or what tank you run is like up to your team comp. I think what lane attacker is up to your team comp, or what lane pick you pick. It doesn't even have to be an attacker. And I think like what jungler you run is up to your team comp. So I don't know. I think you can play Aegislash, Charizard. I think you play stuff like Cinderace, Greninja for carrying. I think things like Gengar and Absol are probably much more viable than they've ever been. I think it just comes down to like the team strategy. Yeah, true, Jerry. If you could go into sword or shield mode in level 1, but you don't have a shield, you're only a blade. So, you know. What up, Stark? How's it going, homie? How's it going? Vina, Hoopa, Blissey bot, and then Machamp top. Yeah, Vinu, Hoopa, Blissey bot, and Machamp top. So you probably want something. It just depends. You could go for the full-on like be much more tanky and support that Vinu kind of comp. You could play something that's like an all-rounder that could like counter peel or something that's going to put pressure on the back line so they're not hard diving the Vinu. Or you could play another hyper carry with that, like a Cinder or something like that. What do I think won this recent patch? Trevenant, I think, was the big winner. And then I think like indirect winners were like, it was like Trevenant, Aegislash were the big winners. Indirect winners were like speedsters or just like high burst damage in general. Like high burst damage is very, very strong. But yeah, we'll see what everybody clicks. Did you see Blossom ran LD jungle? I heard that they ran LD jungle. I don't know if I fully understand it. I mean, it's not. Listen, the thing about jungle is it's just a position. It doesn't like require any particular type of hero. So at that point, I just assumed they wanted like to be ultra supporty. Like think about it this way: if a team was to run something like, this sounds silly, but what if a team was to run? I don't even know what their comp was. What if a team was to run something like Trevenant top, Blissey, Hoopa, Venusaur bottom with Eldegoss jungle? It's like then you have like the lane pressure of Venu, which is like a little bit of pressure. I think it's good. Like Venu in lane is good, and then you have like ultra support and then like a tank. You know what I mean? It's like then that's like the ultimate protect the president Venusaur comp. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, GG's bulky comp against FF. I thought it was interesting. Thought it was interesting for sure. They were already out of the bracket, so they just were trolling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think Blossom knew that even if they won that set, they couldn't make it to winner's bracket, so it didn't really matter for them. Wondered about getting into champions, yet didn't find a team to call home. Polish players are rare. Native Polish players are rare. Do you need Polish players though? Like you would just be playing EU, right? I mean, I suppose I don't know what language you speak. I suppose I mean English, obviously, but like I don't know what like your first language is. Did Talon help fall after this nerf? I think that Talon is not the best. I think it's still good, but yeah, I don't think it's a bursty enough. It's weird. I think like the change to Buddy Barrier makes you would think that Talon would be better, but I think it's like actually not as good in a weird way. I don't know. Wiggly or Blissey? Well, I guess it depends on what the rest of the comp is. I think there's so many things that are good right now. Like there's so much that are good. Squirtle bot attacker seems surprisingly good. Well, at that point, you're just A pressing, right? Like you like I think it makes the most sense to try to lane it either that or top because you don't really want to have to rely on Squirtle for secure. I don't know. Interesting. Via a VC in English is rough. We got you. Yeah, via VC if it's in English, I see how that could be rough. Language rare. Yeah, the quick unites for Buddy was nice for Talon for sure. Many solo queue players are using Unite squads right now, but I think they are an okay feature. I feel like Unite squads just haven't been iterated on enough. Like, it's just like a group of 30 people with a chat. Like, I don't know. Can't really do anything with them. Haven't seen any Blastoise jungle today. I think it's probably just because there's like other good jungle options. I don't know. I'm surprised we're not seeing something like Machamp, Lucatop, Venu, or not Venu, like Ninetales, Slowbro, Hoopa bottom with like Blastoise jungle. Something that's like tanky, has a lot of CC, but has like really good damage still. Because that would be like a team fight comp, because you wouldn't have much shred. I don't know, it'd be interesting. When the devs realize Zera exists and buff it at some point, this meta would make it blow. If it honestly, I think if 579 Zera existed, the character would be super meta. I think the Unite squads needs more like slots too. Like who wants to join? Like I don't know, like a group of only 30 people. Like for me as like a content creator, like I can't really do anything with it. And then yeah, I don't know what you can do with that. I just don't really know what you can do with it per se. It doesn't really feel like you can do a whole lot of anything with only a 30 slot thing. Not really sure. I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world. It's a cool idea, but all right. I don't know how much longer we have to wait for NA. I'm kind of checked out until we get to NA games. I think Blastoise is good enough without being in jungle. That's it though. See, that's the irony. I feel like for the longest time it was like not that way, right? Like it was like Blastoise couldn't lane very well. If you could pull it off in solo top, it made sense. But now I suppose they're even running it in bottom. So who knows, man? Should have stopped stacking build from your VOD earlier was nice. Yeah, that build is super cool because the reality is that like I think a fully stacked cookie probably provides more individual tankiness. I say probably, I'm pretty certain. I haven't done the math on it. I could easily do it. I'm just lazy. Than a Buddy Barrier could. 25% of like, what's 25% of like 7,500? Let's do some quick math. Let's say 7,700. 25% of 7,700 is 1925. And what's a full stacked cookie? Isn't a full stack cookie like 2,000? I don't even remember what a full stack cookie is. But like effective solo health, I think a cookie is just better than a Buddy Barrier. Oh, it's 1,200? Okay, so at high levels, but it's all the time. Anything about that? Because Buddy Barrier is going to give you more roughly. Because like I think most all rounders get in that like 7,000 HP range. So then you get like a 25% health shield on top of that, or like on top of the health that it gives you. So like roughly, I don't know. You get the benefit more throughout the game though. It's an interesting trade-off. Cookie versus what's it called? Buddy Barrier. The difference is that like Cookie, I think you can like only run it on solo top characters. So like Serena is like the only person that I could see that being good on, unless you wanted like a slightly tankier Lucario. But I don't know why you do that. Scope on Hoopa, it's probably just troll. He had a weakness too. Yeah, he was going attack stacking with health stacking and attack stacking. It makes sense. I don't think it's a terrible option, but I think like you can't run that. First of all, I don't think you can run Cookie in solo queue like almost ever, and for it to like, I don't think it makes sense. But on Serena, it actually like I can see it. It makes him way tankier. He can sit in the middle of the fight. He doesn't have to use his ult to get that tankiness off. And since he's doing 1-1-3 and he's like handshaking, he basically gets the stacks for free. So I see it on Serena in that set of circumstances. The Cookie in that way makes sense to me. It was cool. It was cool to see. And since he's already stacking attack weight anyways, it's not like he has to do any extra work. He's gonna do that anyways. Does that make sense? So yeah. So yeah, you can push the advantage with it sooner. Yeah, you also have the uptime on it longer. So yeah, I really do. I see the purpose here. I do see the purpose of it. Yeah. Cookie on Stuffed Cheeks Green it? You could do it, I suppose. I think having damage is important. Is Energy Amp viable and competitive? Yes, although I don't know how many. I would say yes, but I don't know. I don't know if anybody's actually running it. I mean, we've seen it in tournaments in the past, but in solo queue it's super good because you don't really have to care about your early game too much in solo queue. Like the enemy team's going to throw kills at you no matter what, but in competitive the teams are a little bit more disciplined, so like getting a lead and holding a lead is a little bit more important. Attack weight Cookie Buddy Greedent, you could run that. You would have no focus, you know. Where's the NA broadcast? It should be coming up like any minute now. I'm not actually paying attention to it, but it should be like coming up. Should be coming up. We're just letting EU finish and we're just kind of chilling and talking for a little bit now. Oh yeah, they had to. Okay, so the teams are starting now because Gloxic said we had to turn off our streams per the rules. So Foreign Famous is going to be going up against Nemesis, I think is game 1 or like set 1, and they're probably best of 3s. So NA should be starting like any minute now. One more game in EU? Okay. I think EAMP Guardy, actually, I think. Yeah, I mean, I think EAMP Guardy... Look, the idea of running Buddy on Guardy now feels a little silly to me. Like, I don't really see the point of running Buddy Barrier on Gardevoir anymore. The thing about Buddy that made it so good for attackers, for certain attackers, is that it was huge, right? It's like, why wouldn't you run it? Now, since it's smaller, on certain attackers that are just going to die anyways, it doesn't make sense. Like, I used to put Buddy Barrier on Decidueye for Spirit Shackle because you're sitting so far back, you just want that effective health and tankiness, and like now you just die too fast. It doesn't make sense, you know what I mean? So about Focus Band for Guardy, you could run Focus Band for Guardy, or you could just bring the extra damage, right? Like the thing about Guardy is I think that if someone gets to Gardevoir, she's just gonna die anyways. Like I don't think that you're gonna like live the burst to let the Focus Band heal you, you know? Why does Dave use Buddy Barrier on Gengar? Does he really? I have no idea. I have no idea why anyone would use Buddy Barrier on Gengar. Go Wise Glasses choice specs and focus on Guardian instead of having Buddy. Yeah, like I said, I think that's an okay option. That helps a lot more early game than it will late game. Because if somebody like full dives Gardevoir, like I'll put it this way: if like a Charizard gets to the backline on Gardevoir, that Focus Band is not going to save her. She'll just die. But yeah, Buddy on Gengar is like super sus. Did Jake's mustache get bigger? That's not Jake. Glad to see you live. It's me. I'm live. One of the rare Unite streams that you'll see around these parts. I guess like my once monthly Unite stream, maybe bi-monthly Unite stream. So our team's out of the running for Worlds for good if they lose this cup? Nope. No, that is not how it works. This is just a single tournament. I'm not sure, Marcella. Hopefully soon. I think they have one more EU game, allegedly. You dropped Unite? Yeah, I'm not going to stream the game anymore. I'm done streaming the game outside of watching competitive. Outside of watching competitive and doing like one-off streams like this, I'm not really playing the game that much anymore. Gonna be focusing on some other games and then still making my YouTube videos. I'll definitely keep focusing and playing the game on the side, but not for stream. Not for stream. Want to sub for my team in May? Nah, I have to decline, unfortunately. What happened? Season 4 letdown? Yeah, the game's just terrible to play. I'm gonna be honest, the game is just not fun to play, so I just don't play it that much. Alright, so we have, I guess, one more EU game, and then we get to watch NA. What are you going for? What, like on stream? I've been playing Blood Hunt lately. What if they fix matchmaking? Yeah, if they fix the game, I'll go back to it, of course. But until then, I'm just gonna focus on videos. I'll focus on videos, doing guides, playing a little bit of ranked on the side. Like, I still need to hit 1800, right? So I can guarantee I get the rewards and stuff. But yeah, I've been mostly playing Blood Hunt, and I'm waiting for a game called Predecessor. Overwatch 2, the beta is really fun, so I'll probably wait for that game to come out. And yeah, go from there, play some fun games. Miss your stream, but respect your decision. If you decide to stream again someday, I'll watch again. The solo queue games are crazy. The problem, it's not even, like, I can deal with the solo queue games. It's the fact that there's just no reason to play them. Like, getting high up in the ranks is just a waste of time. I'd rather, like, for now, since I'm, like, really enjoying, like, Blood Hunt and stuff, I'd rather, like, grind that game and try to get high ranked in that game. Me and Gigs are talking with a friend, and we're thinking about trying to go competitive in Blood Hunt, so... like I said, I'll always focus on Unite, but I think as far as like my stream and stuff goes, I'm probably done with this game. I really don't think that they'll ever fix it, so it'll probably just be the game that I play for like videos and stuff. What up, Myth? How's it going, man? How's it going? Bring back Battlefield 2042, dude. They need to. That game died so fast. It was a terrible launch. It was like fun. It just like, I don't know, man. It was fun, but I don't know. Foreign Famous lose? Nah, they're moving on to winner's bracket for sure. You should stream on Twitch to feel like Blood Hunt is popping over there. I'm not really worried about streaming Blood Hunt. Like, I'm streaming it because it's something to stream, but I'm not worried about streaming on Twitch. I don't think I'll ever stream on Twitch. Not an interest of mine. Yeah, they had to stop playing or streaming because of the rules. Yep. Yeah, we'll be watching after this next EU game. We should be jumping into the NA games. In GG and Blossom in this tournament. GG is, Blossom is, well, I guess all the teams are still in. They're just in losers bracket now. I think. Is that how that works? Or do they not even make it into the finals? Let me look at the bracket again. No. So no, they didn't qualify for the finals or for like the actual series. They get eliminated from group stages. So GG's in, but Blossom didn't make it into this like finals. They were in the group stages that happened a little bit ago. I wasn't sure if it put them into losers bracket immediately and if they had like a long losers bracket run or if it was just elimed. So that sucks. Who are my top 3 from the list? You want me to do a quick bracket prediction? I can do that really quickly. Okay, let's look at it. Blossom versus, or Blackhand versus Overcap. Blackhand advances. GG versus Full Sin. GG advances. Nemesis versus Foreign Famous. Nemesis advances. IXGT versus Sandra Cheeks. Sandra Cheeks advances. This is a bit of a guess because I'm not super familiar with the teams. So let's see. So then it's going to be Nemesis versus Sandra Cheeks. Nemesis is going to push on. I think that GG is going to lose to Blackhand. So Blackhand's going to move on to here, where inevitably Blackhand will go on to winners finals. As for losers bracket run, I'm not going to predict that. I don't think. I'm too lazy to do that. I think IXGT over Sandra. Both of those teams are like top tier teams that are like kind of like the teams that haven't like broken through, in my opinion, like at least like in terms of their reputation. So like I don't know which one I think is better. You know what I mean? I just don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. JP, they jungled Eldegoss, but I'm pretty sure it was because they knew that they couldn't qualify, so they didn't care. They were just trolling. How to watch Foreign Famous' match? We just have to wait. We just have to wait for them to be on the broadcast. We just have to wait. Is Dave the captain of FF? I mean, I don't know if they have like titles, right? Is this an official tournament? It is, yeah. One of the big tournaments. This is actually the first big tournament that has money on the line for it too. Yep. Yeah, FF and GG are good teams to root for. Enjoy your time with FF? What, like the 2 days I played with them? Yeah, it was fun. I had a good time. It was silly fun. Yeah, FF is a really good team to watch. When our NA matches, we have one more like EU set to watch, and then we go into NA. What's the prize pool? I think it's 25k per region, so I'm not sure what the prize pool breakdown is, but it's like 25,000. FF beat Nemesis 4-0 in scrims. I actually didn't see that. I must have missed that day. I don't really tend to watch a ton of scrims as much as I used to. That's really good then. Damn. I mean, scrims don't matter because you got to like show up on the day, and also scrims is the thing about scrims is that that's your time to go out of your way to try things, right? You know what I mean? So if you're like, okay, all right, we're scrimming right now. All right, let's see what it feels like when we play, you know, Serena, and then they play a game and they lose it, and they're like, yeah, I don't know if I like it there. Like, you know, maybe we'll try it again another time, or you know what, I want to play her again, but let me throw on the weakness policy. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's like scrims, there's a whole story behind a scrim win or loss that you can't feel. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Celestial? 10k, 5k, 4k. Okay, that's not bad. So like first place walks away with like a couple thousand each. That's pretty good. Why did you quit Unite streaming? The game sucks. That's why. I think the game is just consistently not a very fun game for solo queue players. Let me be clear, because there's a lot of y'all in here, and I want to make sure I'm representing my opinion. The game is a really good game that is a terrible experience for solo queue players. So as a solo queue player, I'm just like done playing the game. Like until they make changes, I'll just make videos and I'll play the game on the side a little bit. Like when I do my recordings, I obviously play the game. If I'm I still care about the game a lot, but as far as a solo queue player goes, like the game can't retain me as a player, so I just would rather play something else. So, but competitive is great. I love watching tournaments. I think that the game is in one of the best balanced states that it's ever been in. Competitively, the game is doing amazing. If you're a free-to-play player, the game is good because it gives you basically everything you need. If you're casual, the game is super fun. If you're competitive, it's super fun. But if you're a ranked solo queue player, not so fun. Not so fun. That's my Discord not in streamer mode. There we go. All right. Yeah, solo queue is crazy. I think separate leaderboard for solo queue would make more sense. Absolutely, I think it would drastically change the game. Would you stream if draft ban mode was introduced? Not if they don't fix a lot of the other stuff too. There's a few things that like have to be fixed in order for me to pay attention to the game a little bit more seriously. Why did you stop competing in Unite? Our team just disbanded. I never found any team. Would you stream if draft ban mode was introduced? Yeah, like I said, I think if they fix some other things, maybe, yeah. Yep. That's pretty good. 10k for first place. That's cool. I don't think that there's not like a ton of money in Unite competitive, but I mean, hell, this one tournament having money on it is pretty good. Yeah, I saw that Shirko's focusing on TFT now. And what could they improve solo queue? Solo duo ladder with its own leaderboard to give players something to grind for. Make the ranked mode harder to climb through, so not everybody with like negative win rates can climb through it. And then tighten the matchmaking up. Those are like the main three things that need to happen. Make it to where like you basically can't climb without having like a 50% plus win rate. Like climbing with a negative win rate is just silly. And having a leaderboard that is, you know, oversaturated with 5 stacks as a solo queue player makes it the grind not worth your time. So if you can segregate the queues, make the ranked mode harder so that way you actually have to be good to climb, and then segregate the matchmaking a little bit, that would fix everything. That would fix basically everything. Yeah, solo queue leaderboard would be big enough to actually make the game like 10 times better. Just that alone, like even though I want those other things I said too, just the solo duo queue leaderboard alone would almost entirely fix the game. If someone wanted to get into competitive, what should they do? Okay, so that's kind of a loaded question, but the reality is that you need to find people that you enjoy playing with. And that could be friends, it could be people you meet online, people that you have faith in that are like good players that you want to build something with. because competitive is not just about playing the game and doing well. Competitive is about having like strong relationships and interpersonal communication with your teammates. So you have to find people that you fundamentally like spending a lot of time with. The best way to do that is to join Discord communities with like-minded people. You can originally find people like in the Reddit Discord, or join into different competitive Discords, or just find people on your own servers and start trying to make connections. So the long answer, or the short answer, is find people, sign up for tournaments. The long answer is build relationships, find the people that you mesh well with, and go from there. Yeah. Why is there more 2-on-2 comps? Probably because Hyperspace Hole has come back into the meta, so there's a lot more macro decision making that can be played with Hyperspace Hole. So there's a lot more, oh, we'll quickly teleport up here, we can shoot them down here, kind of thing. So yep. Yep. No, NA hasn't started yet, Paulo. There's this last EU game, and then we get to watch NA. Yeah, Neos. All of the remaining games for the tournament are going to be played on the main broadcast, and that's what we're watching right now. So we're just waiting for NA to start, which is like after these games. After these games end, or this game ends, this series, we'll be watching NA, which is going to be like Foreign Famous. I just want to be like Chris Heroes and enjoy solo alone. You know what's funny is I view myself very similarly to Chris Heroes. The only difference is, one, he's better at the game than me, and two, he has a better mental mental capacity than I have, like or like mental state. Like I tilt way too much, and so he's better than me, and he doesn't like get as mad as I get. So but he still gets frustrated. It's really, really interesting to watch Chris, because he knows the game is like rough for solo queue, but he just bears through it, dude. He's crazy. What are you drinking? I am drinking Dr. Pepper and cream soda with 0 sugar. It's really good. Really good. Yeah, Chris is an animal, dude. I love Chris. He's such a cool guy. I've actually known Chris for a long time too, which is cool. Cool to see him like also like hit this game. We just happened to kind of intersect here again. Yeah. Dude, following the Aegis Slash was so funny. I actually did that off stream the other day. Well, I mean, I don't stream the game, but I did that the other day too. I just do it every now and then, dude. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. I grief people every now and then if people are just like wasting my time. So you just got to do it. You know what I mean? You don't have to do it. I actually feel bad doing it sometimes, but I don't know, dude. People steal jungle. I just follow them around. I don't know. Watching Spraggles get frustrated was one of my favorite things ever. I feel like he'd finish his stream, then he pulls his cat in the microwave or something. Oh my god. Spraggles getting frustrated, it's so funny because like Spraggles is he has a much better temperament than someone like me. But Spraggles' frustration comes out in the ha ha ha. He does one of these. He's like, oh, I don't know what we're doing in this game. Oh, that's not one that. Oh, going top lane. Oh, that's a unite move. We didn't want to use it there. We really wanted to save that. Oh, what is happening? What is happening in this game right now, guys? Are you seeing this stream? What is happening? That's like one of his big ones. He always does that. What is happening? He just kind of like laughs through his teeth, bro. He literally laughs through his teeth. It's so funny. I love it so much. Spraggles is just so funny, dude. What is happening right now? Oh my god. Spraggles is so funny, dude. Passive aggressive. You have to be, right? Because listen, you know what's funny? The only difference between me and Jake in solo queue is just like that slight bit of schizophrenia. You know what I mean? That slight bit of schizophrenia where I just go crazy. I just lose my fucking mind. That's literally the only difference. That's the only difference. Like Spraggles is like, oh my god, I'm not like, what's going on in this game? And then the other one is me. And I'm like, what the fuck? What is happening? You get that perfect combination? Chef's kiss. I'm Spraggles when I'm winning and having good games. I'm Krashy when I'm losing and having a bad stretch. That's what I'm saying. I feel like me and Spraggles create the solo queue spectrum. You know what I mean? We create the spectrum alone. And then you have Teeds somewhere in the middle, and she's got fucking greeted on the screen. Wow. That's so funny. I feel like when I get mad at solo queue, I like let Spraggles down. Does anybody else feel like that? Like, he might not even be around. He might not even be around. But I'm like, if I'm raging at solo queues, I'm like at solo queue, I'm like, man, there's a Spraggles out there and he's disappointed with me right now. It's so funny. Try meditating? I should meditate. I'm not even kidding. I actually should. The dad of Unite. Dude, I love Spraggles, man. I've actually, you know what's crazy? I mean, naturally, I'm sure you can imagine this. I've had a lot of conversations with Jake off stream, and you know that, like, what's the thing that's like where you never really know, like, if a celebrity or someone like acts the way they act like all the time. Like, dude, Jake is just such a nice guy, bro. He's such a nice guy, man. I don't know what else to say about it. He's just such a nice guy. He's so kind. So kind. I really appreciate him as a person. Still doing fitness stuff. I'm like so on and off, man. I'll go to the gym a few days a week, and then I'll skip for a week, and I'll focus on my diet for like a few days, and I'll do real good, and then I'll go. Like, I'm just so on and off, dude. I'm on and off, bro. I'm just a thick boy, you know. It is what it is for now. Here for FF matches. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, I'm excited about it. Like I said, I just wanted to hang out. I figured I was gonna watch these games anyway, so I might as well stream it. It's cool to see a Solar Beam Venu. That's kind of interesting. Yep. Just burn more calories than you consume. Universal diet. Yeah, it's all about the caloric deficit. Finding your TDEE, your total daily energy expenditure, and subtracting 300 to 500 calories per day. It's actually pretty easy to lose weight. You just need discipline. And that's the part that I suck at. Why you're not competing anymore? Because I just don't really play the game that much, is why. I mean, that's partly why. Like, after my team disbanded, I just didn't really have the drive to like put another team together or try to join another team. So that, on top of like me not really enjoying the game in general, just mostly led to me like not competing. Lifting weights helps, yeah. Building muscle increases your basal metabolic rate, which increasing your basal metabolic rate means that you will burn more calories for upkeeping and maintaining those muscles. I actually know a lot about fitness for a fat dude. It's pretty funny. Just saying. Name your top solo queue MOBA? Top solo queue MOBA? I mean, well, listen, the reality is that every MOBA solo queue is not perfect. But I would dare say that the top solo queue MOBA is whatever MOBA is still alive and not dead, right? Like, people can complain about League of Legends solo queue, but they don't quit the game, do they? You know? So I don't know. Look at Unite groups that are recruiting. I'm not sure, A-Rob. I don't know. I've played a bunch of MOBAs. Heroes of the Storm was a rough solo queue because that game was very interdependent. Very, very interdependent. But I never felt like, when I was playing Heroes of the Storm, unless you were super high up, which I wasn't. I think I got to like Diamond and HOTS. Unless you were like an actual pro player, the matchmaking never felt that bad. But pro players weren't very happy with the matchmaking. They, you know, did you ever play WoW? Oh yeah, I played WoW for like 15 years. What up, DJ? Ran into you like twice in solo queue. You know, we do be playing the same game, right? We do be playing the same game. Hello, Kipsune. Hello. Oh, interesting, Audie. I should look that up. Yep. Keep the blue hair for a while. Yeah, it's already starting to fade. Like, the sides are turning like blonde and blue because they're starting to fade, but I think I'm gonna re-dye soon. I played Dota 2, but I tried it. It was like I tried it. I think I've maybe like 5 to 10 hours on Dota 2. So I never really like played Dota 2, if that makes sense. Stop before killing Mythic Gul'dan. Dang. So you used to play back in the day. Why's your team disbanded? We just like didn't agree on things, you know, like long story short, nothing too overly dramatic. We just like weren't really on the same page, so players went different directions, you know. What's your view on the addition of India at Worlds? This is my view on the addition of India at Worlds. This right here. Finally. Should have happened. It should have happened a long time ago. That should have been done a long time ago. You know? That's good. That's good stuff. I'm glad that it happened because I was worried that it was just not going to happen and they were just not going to get a slot. Dude, India is like one of the bigger communities for this game. To not give them a slot for Worlds when there's a passionate competitive community there, or just a passionate community in general, is like not good. It's not good. You know? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really paying attention to this game right now. We're mostly just waiting on NA. We're mostly just waiting on NA, which is kind of funny. Supportive in India joining? Yeah, man. I mean, so my thing is that, like, listen, I think it would be really hard to support India joining the Unite World Championship if, like, Worlds, if the community was tiny, right? It would be so hard for me to be like, oh dude, India definitely needs a spot if the community was tiny. The problem is like 10% or more of like my views on YouTube come from India. It's like, dude, it's so obvious that the community is massive, you know? Am I casting? I don't know. I might cast a game because that could be fun. How good is Machamp? I'd say Machamp is pretty good. I'd say Machamp is very good. But yeah, so it's like, it's easy to get behind whenever there's obviously a gigantic community, right? Like it's, nope, nothing political or anything. Why is Garchomp banned? Oh, is Garchomp banned? I hadn't heard that. Maybe there's some kind of a bug that we don't know about. I didn't know that. Yeah, we just chilling. We just chilling. Chomp has a bug. I actually did not know that. Any bug abusers? You hear about Eldegoss Jungle in the AEOS Cup? Yeah, I heard about it, but I'm pretty sure that they only did it because they knew that they couldn't qualify. So like that, like playing that game and winning it didn't matter to them. So his Dragon Claw is bugged. Really? I did not know that. What's the bug? Does anybody know? Is it like, I don't know. You know, whether there would be an international games in AEOS Cup later on, like NA versus EU? Nah, they'll never do international competition because of ping, right? Like international competition will probably only ever be reserved for like exhibition events. So like an exhibition event is like if you have like something just like for charity or something like that, right? Or like if it's a completely third-party company, like you see Rush GG does tournaments and they have like EU teams versus NA teams, but like anything official will probably never be cross-region just because of ping. Like one team is going to pull servers and then they're just going to have a massive advantage. But that's why they're doing these regional qualifiers, because the teams that qualify within their region will go to Worlds, and then once they go to Worlds, that's when they get to play on the international stage. So you think Unite will ever hold a LAN? Well, we're getting a LAN in August. We're getting a LAN this year in August for Worlds. Like all of these tournaments that we're watching are leading up to the Worlds event in London. So yeah, there will be a LAN. It's going to happen. It's going to happen for sure. Yeah. Are they not going to stream NA? It's after this series. So we have like, I guess, one more game, presumably 1 to 2 more games, and then we're going to start watching the NA games. If you're going to look in a direction, the eject in the opposite direction, the enemy gets flinged across the map towards the original direction where, oh my god. Okay, yeah, so we have 1 to 2 more games of this EU series. Am I going to London? So originally my plan was to go, and now I'm pretty positive I won't go. Yeah. No, Foreign Famous is still in, Jaden. They're still in. Isn't that Garchomp bug old? I don't know, because there used to be like the Yeet Garchomp bug, but maybe it's like a Yeet 2.0. Who are these nobodies? Dang, dude, calling the EU players nobodies. Yo, look at that full SP Pikachu build. Did y'all see that? Wise Glasses choice specs? Buddy barrier? Interesting. Why aren't you going to London? I'm not gonna lie. The main reason why I'm probably not going to London is just I just don't feel as invested in the game as I used to. So like spending like, I don't know, like $1,000 to go to London for a tournament just doesn't really feel that important to me. Yeah. Why isn't Foreign Famous streaming? So all the players in the finals bracket, I had to turn their streams off. It was part of the rules, so they could do the official broadcast. Yeah. They're gonna stream the Foreign Famous games. It's just after this one, I think. Unless they made them start already. If they made them start, then that sucks. Like, if we only see, like, these games, that would suck. I think that they're just holding these games, right? That would suck. You know what? Oh, my Switch is in the other room. I was gonna say, let me log into my Switch and see if they're playing. Wait, is Chris still streaming? Because I think Chris has, like, a lot of the players added. I'll go get my Switch. Let me see what Chris is streaming right now. Hold on. Waiting for match to start. Foreign Famous versus Nemesis. So yeah, Chris is like waiting. Okay, I guess they just haven't started yet. No, we're still on EU. We're waiting for EU to finish. Okay. One slot for India is still a bit skeptical. Well, yeah, I think we could probably nitpick the number of slots that regions got, because I think, I'm gonna be honest, I think that NA should have gotten more than 2, but that's just because NA is also a gigantic region for this game. But that's a little bit more nitpicky. Yeah, Jake's not streaming because he's casting. Basically, anybody that's a part of the official thing is not streaming. So, Fraga's on the official stream. Why would he stream his own channel? Yeah, unless he was just like co-streaming it or like hosting it. He could host it, but they don't even need to do that, you know? Do mobile and Switch players have the same servers? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yep. Foreign Famous, they advanced through Group A, yes. Foreign Famous and Game and Gladiators advanced through Group A. So they're in the finals top 8 bracket now. Do y'all want me to cast one of the games? I don't even know how many of y'all have ever heard me cast, because I don't really do like a ton of casting these days unless I'm just messing around. But I could cast a game. It could be fun. What does Blissey ult do? It does damage, knocks up the players that it passes through. It passes through enemy players on its path to its teammate. It does a small knock up and does damage, and then it shields the ally and buffs the ally that it reaches. I forget what the exact buff is. There loses bracket. There is, but it's not. It's just for the top 8. Yes, the answer is just yes. I don't know why I said all that. How far is the bracket going? I'm not actually sure. I don't know if they're only going to do like half the bracket or if they're going to split it into 2 days or not. I don't really know. Current favorite game you like to play often? Probably Blood Hunt. I'm addicted to Blood Hunt right now. It just came out like a week ago, and they just added their ranked mode, and I've been grinding that a lot. What's my main? I don't really main a Pokemon. I main jungle usually. So cast. Okay, I'll do some casting. It'll be fun. Can I play? No, I can't play. I cannot play. You're dozing off? No, don't doze off. Goes to top 4. Okay, so yeah, we get like half the bracket done today. So we'll see some winners bracket games, and we'll see like a losers bracket run. When I think GTA 6 is coming out, what kind of a question is that? What do I do with that? Well, apparently, I think that Nemesis will probably beat Foreign Famous, but I could be wrong, because honestly, they've been playing really, really well. I think that the teams are probably pretty even. I think that GG will probably win the whole thing. If not GG, maybe Blackhand, because I kind of see Blackhand and GG on a very, very, very even footing. You quitting Unite? I'm not quitting Unite. I'm just not streaming the game anymore. So, in a weird way, yes, but in a literal way, no. Like, I'm still gonna play the game, and I'm still gonna make videos on the game every single day, and I'm just not gonna stream it like anymore. Yeah. I have inside info for all the games. Yeah, I didn't tell y'all I placed my bets, and I have. Listen, see, y'all think that Nemesis can lose to Foreign Famous, but I paid off Foreign Famous. You know what I mean? I paid him stacks. Yeah. Imagine match fixing. What's my views on climate change? I think it sucks, and it's most likely a very real thing that we should probably not ignore. How's Foreign Famous doing in the event? I mean, so far so good. They're in the winners bracket so far. So yeah, no, that's a stack. What is happening? What is happening? Foreign Famous is very susceptible to being paid off. I know, they have Dave. That guy would probably take money for anything. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that means. Ooh, that's a huge Grand Unite. No surf? Did he not have surf up for that? That would have been massive if he had that surf up. I feel like he could have killed the Blissey. Maybe her shield was too big. Maybe he wanted to hold it. What's the best Krashy dialogue we could think of? Krashy? What is my consistent saying? Unlucky. I say unlucky a lot. I don't know. Or I used to. I don't know if I actually say that a lot anymore. Unlucky. Chat is reuniting in Krashy stream. Good. good. Blissey or Wiggly ult, in my opinion? I mean, that's so hard because they're just so different. I mean, I feel like as a blanket way of explaining it, like Wiggly's ult is like better just by its own on paper with no context. But in all application, I think that Wiggly's ult or Blissey's ult is better because it actually gets used to like put on a hard carry or save someone's life or do a bunch of damage and like win the actual fight. So 1-to-1, I think Wiggly's ult is like quote unquote better, but I think in practical use, Blissey's ult is better. Does that make sense? It's so weird to explain that. What do I think of Rin throwing the cup? Whoa, why do we think Rin threw the cup? Why did Rin throw? Why are we feeling like that? Catchphrase, he's taking my jungle. I think the only thing that could possibly be deemed a catchphrase for me is something like fixed matchmaking or like Unite sucks. Like it could possibly not be anything better. I mean, they lost 0-6. That doesn't mean he threw, you know what I mean? What up, SWAT? Dang, LD jungle? I'm pretty sure they couldn't qualify at that point. So like he just jungled LD just because. What up? Yo, thanks for the 2. I appreciate that. I don't know. I think that this is a new patch and there's only been like a week to practice it, and 6 of those 7 days were spent with the EXP bug. I think that the problem with going into this tournament is that even though these teams were practicing and preparing, I don't feel like anyone was 100% prepared. Does that make sense? And that's not because they didn't put in the work. The game didn't allow them to prepare the way that they wanted to. So I don't think that Blossom threw. I think that they just didn't do their best on a new patch with unfortunate circumstances behind us, you know? It is what it is. That is a classic. I do say it is what it is. It is what it is, man. That bug was brutal, man. It literally ruined the game. Like, the game is still not amazing, but it, like, ruined the game for a little bit. On Aegislash kind of cracked. Dude, I think Aegislash is insanely strong right now. Insane. You know? Delphox comes out on your birthday. Delphox do be looking kind of fire. Not gonna lie about it. Not gonna lie about it, you know? After Blossom lost to GG, they could no longer qualify, so they might not have taken the TOC. Yeah, exactly. Like, they didn't have to take the game seriously because they knew that they couldn't qualify. So like losing or winning that game literally had no benefit to them. I wish Buddy Bear wasn't nerfed. You know what's funny? I'm gonna say it. I think they slightly over nerfed Buddy Bear. Only slightly. I don't even think it's bad. But I think hitting the health and the shield, or not even the health part. The health is honestly fine because that was an early game nerf to it. I think hitting the shield stacking and the shield percentage was a little strong. A little strong. But I'm fine with it. I don't actually care. You know a lot about this game. You should start making videos on this game. Yo, thank you, Rishab. I appreciate that, man. I can't tell if you're being serious though. I can't tell if you're being serious. Oh. What did Unite do, or what did the bug do in Unite? It made it to where characters that had evolutions were not getting passive XP on the level before their evolution. So the game was really, really snowbally because if you fell behind, it was hard to catch up. Is the only MOBA which is going strong unlike others? I mean, no, other MOBAs are massive. I think that this MOBA, I think that it's a stretch to say that this MOBA is going strong. I think that this MOBA just happens to be existing. I don't think that this game is, you know, quote unquote going strong. I think that Unite is just like a niche, small MOBA title. Who am I rooting for in NA? Probably mostly either Blackhand or Foreign Famous. And like a little bit of Nemesis. A little bit of Nemesis, if I'm being honest. Yeah, this is the last game of EU. Yeah, Unite's pretty tiny. It's a pretty tiny game. I mean, it's got a nice player base. It's just like in the world of social media, it's not like a very huge game, you know? A little bit of a niche title. I think I don't even know if you have to get the game on PC to make it massive. I think if they put it on other consoles, the game would be much bigger too. Like if you put this game on PlayStation and Xbox, it's a free-to-play game, you know what I mean? All right, so we should be moving to NA soon. Wonder what they're gonna do with the new Espeon release with Sylveon. Imagine 2 EVs in one game. So Gordon, did you see how they have like a border on the character now? So like on the level, you know how it's like a little circle and it has like level 1 in it or whatever. In game, it'll have a little border around it that will show you which EV it's turning, or like which evolution it's turning into. So you'll be able to tell, like if you're laning against a Sylveon, it's probably going to have like a pink border around it. If you're laning versus an Espeon, it's going to have like a purple border around it. So like when you're looking at the EV, it's not going to be confusing about who you're facing. You should be able to know. You're going to be able to tell who it is, which I think is a good implementation. Would you ever revive Bandicoots again? If Pokemon Unite ever revives the game for me, then yes. I use that terminology specifically. If they ever improve the game's ranking system, then yeah, I would maybe come back to the game seriously and maybe play 5 stacks and stuff. You don't like playing on mobile? No, I don't play mobile. I play on Switch. Try to overcompensate for my teams not playing well. Bottom. Yeah, so carrying with the bug was really hard because if your teams fell behind, it was like hard for you to keep them in the game. Yeah. What's the Pokemon you're rooting for to be introduced to the game? Mewtwo. I think Mewtwo is too good. Too good. Unite is the 6th most watched MOBA on Twitch. Not the biggest. Still needs to do like 50 times the views to touch League. Yeah, well, this game will never touch League. Let's just be real. It is a Pokemon MOBA. This game will never touch League. I think at best you can maybe hope that it could be like 25% of the popularity, right? And that's fine, right? You just made Fire Mage in your other games, right? So you play a lot of Delphox. I am excited about Delphox because I played Fire Mages in other games. Yeah, very excited about Delphox. That kind of a kit just appeals to me as like a fantasy kind of person in general. I think it's really, really fun. Really, really fun. Yeah, I played Fire Mage in WoW. I've played like basically the caster class or like the main mage class in like every MMO or like fantasy game I ever play. Decent Twitch viewership for, well, the game being the game. I mean, I guess you could say that. I don't know. I don't think that the game pulls very great viewership. But like, yeah, I guess relatively speaking for like what the game is, like a mobile Switch MOBA, like I guess it's okay. I don't know. I think it could be better. I think it could be worse. You never know. Why Full Send no longer has Red Love? Well, Full Send dropped Red Love, or he stopped playing with them. I say it like that. I don't actually know. Full Send and Red Love parted ways, and Red Love went to play for Tasenda. And then I think that man, I can't remember the full history. I think that's right. Is Jungle Blast good for solo queue? I think it is. Yeah, I think Jungle Blasters is really good for solo queue. Is Jake casting? Yeah, he's casting. For May, I don't know. He's casting today. I don't know about May. I don't think they've announced the May casters yet. How do I think Shrek will affect the meta? Shrek will definitely. I think the thing is with Shrek coming into Unite is that he'll most likely have a lot of CC. Like there was a leak not that long ago about Shrek's abilities, and he had some really cool, interesting moves. But the biggest thing about Shrek's Unite move was "Stay out of my swamp." And it just seemed like a really big like blocking CC. So I think that the decision to make Shrek a defender is really, really unique. But also just the fact that he's going to have like a ton of CC, right? So that's like pretty cool. Like stay out of my swamp seems like a really cool Unite move. Stay out of my swamp. I've never played Mobile Legends Bang Bang or Wild Rift because I don't play mobile games. Opinion on Gengar solo queue? Very good. I think Gengar solo queue is really good. Stay out of my... Hey, look, there he is, the man of the hour. Wait, hold on. I gotta make a funny.
Amazing first day of the AEOS Cup. I've been so excited, joyful joining you all. It's been a pleasure watching you work. You have such great thoughts, and the most exciting part about this is we get to do it all over again for North America in 15 minutes. But before we wrap things up here, let's take a look at what the day has brought us so far.
Production forgot to bring me out.
We started out with those beautiful 8 teams at the top of the bracket, but Spraggles, games happened. You
gotta do that. You know what the funny thing about doing casting things is when the other people are talking, you just nod. That's literally a cast. Watch it. I promise you, because I said it now, you'll never forget it now. When casting is going on, you just do one of these when other people are talking. you just you just fucking nod at everything. Cause like, what else are you supposed to do? You just That's absolutely. I am doing everything exactly the way I'm supposed to be doing it. You know what I mean? It's funny. It's so funny, dude. All right, let's get a little bit smaller. I don't want to be that big. I got too many problems like that in my real life. All right. So funny, dude. It is so funny. That is so funny, man. She said like 15 minutes. Do we really have like a 15-minute wait? I hope not. I hope not. In any case, friends, I promise you're never gonna see it. Who's coming out first, Espeon or Delphox? I think it's Espeon. And well, no, it is Espeon. Espeon is coming out in like 9 days, something like that. You know? Did you just British on us? I don't think so, but I could. Alright guys, listen here. Thank you guys so much for coming out to the broadcast. We're going to be watching some NA games in action. The Pokemon Unite Championship Series, the AEOS Cup North American Championship is going to be coming up soon. We have that 8 team in that finals position. We saw 4 Infamous Gaming Gladiators, but unfortunately Blossom was not going to... That's Aussie? Dude, listen, the lines get real blurred for me here. I have no idea. You know what I mean? Is that Australian? I don't know. The lines are too blurred. I don't know where it is. Am I playing in the championship? No, I don't play. I don't play competitive. When I do that voice, it hurts my throat, man. It really does. Aussie, man. Oh god, maybe I am too Aussie. Lush taught me well. Okay, I tried. All right, I'm gonna run y'all through the voices that I have again, just for the fun of it, because I'll probably cast a game here just for fun at some point. This is no bullshit. This is actually true. I have 3 voices that I use often. I have talking voice, which you're hearing now. This is the most normal version of my voice. I do absolutely 0 to it whatsoever. I have video voice, which is, I like to call it like performing voice. It's like when I'm slightly altering my voice and I start to talk like this, I get a little bit more methodical with the way that I'm presenting my information, and I just tend to focus in a little bit about the delivery of my words and the way that I'm talking about things. So unfortunately, it does look like we will have to wait. So that's like video voice, and then you have casting voice, where I'm saying, "All right, friends, thank you so much for coming out to the stream. We're gonna be jumping into the North American Finals matches here in just a bit, but we're gonna go ahead and jump to a break. But after that, we'll be right back." So that's like casting voice, talking voice, and like video voice. I don't know why, you know. And then I have like Shirko voice. Listen, guys, listen. Today, we're going to be watching some Pokemon Unite. It's going to be crazy. There's going to be all this new meta, this insane competitive play coming out. It's crazy, guys. Trust me. You don't want to go anywhere. Make sure you drop a like on the stream. It's going to be insane. I miss Shirko, bro. Gonna do that in Indian accent? I don't know if I can do an Indian accent. You know what? The problem with me trying to do anything else is that it just borderlines racism. Because I don't know what I'm doing. I'd be making it up. Like if I tried to do... Oh, I can do Spraggles too, but his is just so funny. Because, listen, I just feel like Spraggles is... You just have to act like Ned Flanders. You know? I don't know how Dave says Colin's name. Baby Mazo and Krashy look the same? I don't feel like we do. At all. I don't feel like we do at all, you know? Trying to give you a pass. Listen, I don't take passes from other people. I don't take them. Emotional, damn it. What do I have? Dave is so funny, bro. Oh my god, bro. Yeehaw. Oh, hey, what's up, everyone? Thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. Yeah, all right. Today we're gonna be playing some Pokemon Unite. Oh, did I say a yeehaw today? Yeehaw. All right, guys, this is a fun time. It's hard to do like sentences of Spraggles. I feel like I can't ever do like full talking like impersonations because it's hard unless I'm Shirko. Oh my gosh. Krashy Uwu voice? No, you don't want to see that. No, Foreign Famous is in the finals. We're just waiting for well, oh, wait, you can see it on the you can see it on the thing. Look at the thing up there. Nemesis versus Foreign Famous. So yeah, that's gonna be the first game that's coming up in 7.5 minutes. 7.5 minutes. Eats voice. Hi trainers. Hi trainers. Transition phase. Can Krashy throw it back? Listen, I can throw it back too well. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. That you got to pay for that. You know what I'm saying? Hi trainers. Hi trainers. Can we get a slow bark? All right, chat. Oh. 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 That's a good slow bark right there. That's a good slow bark. Oh. Oh. A drive. Oh god. I like doing my A drive. That one's fun. All right. Yo, what's going on YouTube? It's your boy Krashy, bringing you guys another Pokemon Unite watch party. Today, we're going to be diving into the AEOS Cup Finals now. Team Blossom, formerly Team Shiny, actually going to be playing in this tournament, but no, they were eliminated, so not going to be able to stay in this one, guys, but we are going to be diving into the action really soon, so drop a link in the stream. We're going to be watching this tournament, like, K-Drive. The K-Drive, bro. That one is hard to do, not like voice wise, but like keeping the energy is so hard, man. Female Valley Aussie is very difficult. I can't pull that. Yeah, I can't even do a normal Aussie accent. It's not gonna happen. Do Phil? Okay, watch my Phil. Criminal. 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 Oh, that's criminal. 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 It's criminal, man. Everything's criminal. Soul crushing. Does he say soul crushing that often? Soul crushing. Criminal. Soul crushing. Rank 1. I'm rank 1 and I'm criminal. You clowns. Do they still call everybody dogs? That's still a thing they do? Forgot to say OD. OD, man. OD. Okay, I'm out of impressions for now. Just gotta be silent to impersonate Sam. I can't do that. That one I can't do. Go Dave next. No. Do Fui and just whisper like Michael Jackson. Damn. Krashy impersonation win. Unite sucks. Fix the matchmaking. Perfectly impersonated. What does Dave do with his hands? How do you do it? Like, how do you? Like, they're like away. Is it like a timeout? Like timeout. I could just say cringe a lot too for Dave. I could. I don't know how to do Chris Heroes because his voice is so like sweet and delicate. You know what I mean? Like Hoopa, what are you doing? Why you use ult? Hoopa, why? Oh my god. These guys, see, that's the thing, guys. The matchmaking in this game is not actually the problem, guys. What you don't realize is that it's the player base. The player base it's one of the worst player bases I've ever seen, and I just think that it's, you know, if they would fix the rank system, it would be much better for the game. I do my best. Hoopa, why? Hoopa, why do you use your knife? Oh, that's not right. That didn't sound good. That sounded bad. That one wasn't very good. It was close. It was like close, but I was like teeter-tottering on the edge there, you know? I was teeter-tottering on the edge there. It sounds like you're crying. Well, Chris is he's very soft, and like he sounds concerned when he's like frustrated. You know what I mean? That's just how he does. How about a Glock impression? Oh gosh. I don't know if I can think of anything Glock does consistently other than be an entire father. Yeah, y'all are gonna make me disassociate. I'm losing myself in the impersonations. Oh my gosh. I don't know how to do Sam. How does somebody do Sam? Like, I don't know anything he says. I'm the best. Wait, does he say that? Does Glock say I'm the best a lot? Nice. I always thought, like, I don't know what it is about people, like, when they gas themselves up, I get it, but like I hate when people gas themselves up and call themselves the best. It's like, okay. Do one of Ren? I feel like the only way I could impersonate Ren is if I was really quiet and I just talk like this, and then right as I won a game, I scream, "Let's go!" Because I've seen him do that a bunch of times. Otherwise, I'm not really sure a lot of what Ren says. Premier bot lane attacker? Venusaur gets played a lot in bot lane. Ninetales is a really good pick. We'll see some good amount of that, you know? Let's go! Ah! You might forget how to do your Krashy impression. Exactly. I might forget. I might lose it. Waiting until he's 1 health and saying, "Yo, help." Yo, help. Do Faz? I don't really know anything that Faz says. See, the thing with my impressions is that, one, I don't think I'm actually very good at them, but I have to have like something to ground me to the person, right? Like if there's like a mannerism or like a speech pattern or something I feel like I can get behind, but it's hard. Like for example, like the A drive thing is super easy, right? Because I just use his intro and I play off his energy. Yo, what's going on YouTube? It's your boy Krashy. Gonna be diving into some, you know, Pokemon Unite action, and this video is today is actually gonna be sponsored by Raid Shadow Lich. You know what I mean? Like it's not that complicated. But yeah, anything else is rough. Do Spraggle's impressions so you get more clout. What? Why do I don't need more clout. Making my midnight. It's 3 a.m. and I'm enjoying the stream. Nice, I appreciate it. Where did Krashy go? Dude, he's gone. You know, he lost himself. He some say that he's stuck in an infinite loop of solo queuing, you know? Some say that that's what you have to do. What do I think about Cram in the trio bot lane? I think Cram is still a little too weak right now, but it is undeniably much better. Oh, that was a steal. What do you think about Cram? Yeah, I still think it's a little too weak right now. Where's Super Saiyan Krashy at? He's fading away. Well, actually, maybe I'm fading. Wait. Hello? God, is that you? Oh, shit. Never mind. My bad. What's going on? What's happening?
Greetings, trainers, and welcome to the Pokemon Unite Championship.
I thought they were about to like
Series.
announce something. I got excited.
You and your team have what it takes to be the best of the best and represent your region? Then keep listening.
Yo,
your team.
how cool would it have been if they dropped like the Espeon trailer in the middle of this tournament? Like, why don't they do stuff like that? That'd be super sick. Like, oh, stay tuned until after the NA tournament to see, you know, the next character release or something. I don't know. All right, hold on. Let me do something real quick.
Only the top 16 teams remain.
Let me get her energy down.
Out live with the world watching in monthly finals for loads of championship points.
So gather your friends and jump in, because you and yourself and your team could could battle for the NA finals for the world championship. So get out there, trainers, earn some AEOS energy, score some points, and gather yourselves at the AEOS Cup. Sounds like sarcasm. These kind of like promo videos are always so funny.
Players will be able to compete for a spot in the regional finals. 24 teams will earn a spot in this coveted tournament. 12 of those teams will be by last chance qualifier event. 8 teams with the most championship points, and the top
Thomas, I'm gonna let you down, brother. I apologize.
Previous month's final.
I apologize, Thomas.
The top placing teams from this tournament will earn their share of $50,000 in prizes. And a spot in London to represent their region.
It's gonna be cool to watch the London finals. That's gonna be super sick.
World Championships. The time has come to unite.
The Sharko mimic. Listen, guys, listen. Today is going to be crazy. We're jumping into the NA AEOS Cup, and we've seen crazy meta coming. The new builds, the champions, the changes, all of these new jungle picks. It's insane. So make sure you drop a like on the video, drop a like on the stream, and we're going to dive into it. These builds, they've been stacking and attacking from the bottom lane, the top lane, and that center path. It's crazy. It's broken. Insane. Yeah. That's the Sherko. Insane. Crazy. Stacking, attacking. Dude, how long is this like introduction video? We get it. Seltzer, what up, Rachel?
Pokemon Unite Championship Series. Today
What up,
we're
Rachel?
kicking off the AEOS Cup Finals for North America, and over the next 2 days, the top teams in North America will battle it out to see who can be the best. But I've got an
I saw that India got added.
to
Super
take us
excited
through
about
the
that.
action. I'd like to invite them all on.
I haven't had the chance to follow.
We've got Spraggles, we've got Jeff Hoogland, we've got Duke Snacks, we've got Zoinks. I think that's the whole crew. There's no extra. I don't even think there's room for more boxes on this screen. So lucky
Hey,
to have you all.
Don't
And,
say that.
Duke Snacks, as the best dressed among us, why don't you tell us how you're doing today first?
Oh, we're doing good, we're doing good. As I like to say, slobber knockers, Donnie Brooks, everything's on the docket today. EU really delivered, and I expect the same out of my home continent in the NA. So I can't wait to get the action underway. And of course, Kentucky Derby fires off here in an hour and 28 minutes.
Alrighty, well, you better stay tuned on this channel. There's nowhere else to go that you're gonna get Zoinks as well, my wonderful duo. Zoinks, how you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic, Seltzer, my duo.
Well, you and Duke Snacks are the duo. I don't mean to step in here. I know that's a thing. I'm just.
Oh,
happy to
no,
have you.
it's fine. We'll talk. But yeah, no, thank you so much. I'm excited to be casting NA. EU was a blast. NA is looking to be one of the best tournaments we've had so far. A lot of upsets, a lot of interesting stuff to look at.
Yes, and speaking of upsets, speaking of interesting stuff, Spraggles, you and Jeff had some interesting matches earlier today. You think you're gonna get more today?
I mean, I absolutely hope so, of course. Hi, everybody. Yeehaw to you and yours. Jake, your resident content cowboy here. I'm so excited.
He did the thing. He did the thing. He said it. He said the thing.
Upsets before our broadcast for NA. I can't wait to get into it. These surely will be incredible games.
Jeff, I've been
Oh,
relying
too far.
on your knowledge
Too far.
for these last games in EU today, taking on North America.
Too far.
Another pool of talent that you are very well
He said the
familiar with.
thing.
How are you thinking things are going to pan out?
Really excited to see how this different region reacts to the balance changes that we had to the game recently. Historically speaking, in our first two events,
Hold on, wait.
NA and EU
I have a
could
funny
not
idea.
be more different in the types of ways that they play out. I'm interested to see if that continues with
Wait.
this current patch.
Well, we can take a look
Sax
at
is
the
buff.
regional leaderboard, see how the teams have
Damn it.
distributed themselves up until now.
It kinda worked.
points-wise. How close there in that first column there. What do you think,
It
Spraggles?
kind of worked.
I mean, you look at this and you'd be surprised to find out that Game and Gladiators didn't make it into the broadcast for March, and then you would also be surprised to find out that Blossom won't be here for this
Buff
tournament.
snacks.
2 of our biggest teams going back and forth. NA is a really interesting region. I think there are a lot of incredible teams waiting to take that #1 spot.
I'm so troll,
And
dude.
Jeff, who stands out to you here as some team that could really shoot up this bracket?
Well, I mean, Nemesis is just an incredible team. I love watching
True.
some of the most exciting plays come from
True.
Nemesis.
Where's Foreign Famous?
But I would love to see Foreign Famous start rocking.
Are they
up
not
this
that high up on the
leaderboard as
bracket?
well.
Oh wow, I guess they're not that high
Duke
up.
Snacks, I know you've been watching these teams closely.
They're in the
here.
tourney,
If you had
but
to pick
I guess they're
someone
lower
outside
on the
that
points.
top
I didn't know.
four
I don't know. I
to watch,
haven't
which team
been
would it be?
following their points. I don't know.
Look, I don't think there's a team that's on a bigger heater than
Yeah, they need a lot of points, I
IXGT right
suppose.
now. A recently
I
formulated
mean, if I
team
understand
from kind of
the
scraps of
the
other
format
ones,
of
and
the
they've just
entire
been
series,
delivering on tournament
the
after
points don't
tournament, building a
matter
good
too
head of
much.
steam
You just
here,
have to make it
heading
into the
right
regional
into the AEOS
finals,
Cup,
and then
of
if you
course,
make it in the
winning
regional
their
finals, you can
group,
qualify.
and we're going to see them
Yeah,
here at the
GG's
top.
playing.
And on the topic of groups, things have already mixed up.
So points aren't
heading
like
into these brackets.
super
Based
important.
on the March finals, based
for
on the play we
Worlds,
saw from
but they are
teams
for the
there, you would
leaderboard,
have
if that
thought
makes
things
sense.
panned out a little differently heading into this weekend. But
Who you got winning?
that's
I kind
next,
of
because we take
want
look
to see if
back
Black
at the
Hand can
March
win it.
final
I have a weird feeling they're gonna
Where
take it.
do you start to see the cracks in the plot?
Well, quite frankly, it's in all these teams because the only team that has made
That was
top
from,
4 and
last
actually
month.
punched their ticket in the top 8 here so far is Blackhand. So seeing Blossom, which was such a dominant
All right.
team and actually win in March in one of the most spectacular
Is this just like a highlight? What's going on here?
Is not going to be playing today, but that doesn't take away their wonderful accomplishment in March specifically as we're watching them take on Nemesis right here.
Nemesis, however, is a team that we're going to get to see battle it out today.
I'm so
our
confused.
top 8.
Yeah,
They're
this is from
easily
last
one of
month,
the
right?
most innovative teams
'Cause it's
in
like
the North
losers
American
bracket
region when
versus
it comes to their
bracket
team
reset.
competitions
Yeah, this is from
in
last
match
month.
to
Okay.
match, and they are going to be hungry to improve on their second place finish from last month.
Yeah, I want to highlight some of the
Yeah, this is
adjustments that
this is from
Blossom
last
actually made
month.
to the particular
It's a
match
highlight
that
of March.
we're
Got it.
playing
Oh,
right now. You know,
I could probably
Nine-Tails
just read the
actually came in
thing
after the
that's under my
bracket reset
webcam.
here as we were working through, and ended up kind of being the key that kind of opened up the
I
entire
guess I could read
puzzle
that.
for Blossom. That really helped them figure out what Nemesis was doing and
Do-do-do.
ultimately win this.
Yeah,
March
the standings
finals
don't
here,
really give you like
in just,
current day
again,
and age
spectacular
context.
fashion with that last second dunk by Faz.
Reading is hard, man. Reading is super hard.
Yo, Ninetales not a
This
Unite
is
that we saw in the EU
There we go.
finals.
Okay.
One we would have liked to see
Wait,
though
that
from the matches that
their
appeared on the
production's on all
broadcast.
kinds of different layers.
Any other
They did the
mix-ups based on
Stinger
what you've seen from the
transition, but the
balance
Stinger
changes
transition
recently,
said Europe
based
on
the
it.
trends that you've happened to
It said
glimpse
Europe
as
on
these
it.
teams played through their group stages.
Interesting.
You know, Jeff, who do you think might be pulled out in these last minutes here?
I think one of the big things.
How to make Greninja work. I understand all the little intricacies, but he's so squishy it doesn't matter. It can heal or disappear. I feel like with Greninja, I'm gonna mute this for a second. I feel like with Greninja, you have to be really proactive. Like, you don't want to wait for the fight to break against you or for like anybody to hit you. You want to like, okay, there's 2 or 3 people, boom, you dump ult on them. As soon as you land, you either, if one of them's low enough, you either surf into them immediately or you dump ult on them and then you smoke screen. And so once you smoke screen, then you start either deciding, can I go forward and try to execute a target, or do I need to back up? So it's like with Greninja now, because he's so squishy, you have to be very, very proactive. You don't want to like wait and let something happen to you. You want to be like really aggressive first. So yeah. Yep. They're gonna start the match today, dude. I don't know, man. They actually are they're taking their sweet
As one of
time.
our top teams in the February finals, we talked to Goof to give us a glimpse of daily life in the professional USC player. UCS.
She said USC player. UCS. she corrected herself. UCS.
Hi guys, I'm George. I play
Yes, you
professional
are.
Pokemon Unite for a team called Game and Gladiators.
That's a nice
My
beard,
tag
bro.
in the game is Goof. You might know me as Goof.
That's a nice
on
beard.
Twitch. I play the attacker role in the bottom lane. It means I play.
Yes, this tourney is going on after the most recent patch.
It's 6 a.m. I just woke up. Gonna go get some bagels. I'm gonna go to the gym.
It looks
get a
cold
workout
there.
in.
My life right now is I wake up, I go to the gym, I come home, I cook, I stream solo queue.
That's a nice
practice,
cast iron.
Then scrim. I mean, I've played in big
a
tournaments.
nice skillet.
For other games, but never like at lands and stuff. So they have an idea of what's going on with my parents, and and again, that's what makes the game special. My parents can turn the game on.
That's
and
a
be like,
that's
"Oh
an
my God,
old
it's
headset, man. Is that a Steel Series
They have an idea what's going
Siberia?
on.
You know who I play in Pokemon?
I haven't seen that headset in like 10 years.
My mom texting me she's watching the game. It's the same feeling, to be honest. Obviously, I'm close with my mom.
That's an old school headset.
Games as well.
Right,
Nice.
But this one is better because you're playing. I
Okay,
get to
so-
watch you play.
We're so blessed with our community that we have. Like, these guys are nuts.
Nice.
in the chat. Like, they're just,
He's got
they
good
never
taste. I used to
stop.
have
They
the,
spend like
yellow
one
Na'Vi
minute
version of
trying to
that.
spell stuff with the emotes.
Very
These
interesting,
guys
Goof.
made
Very
it
interesting. I
possible
didn't
for
notice
us
that at
to,
first.
you know,
The
these are a few months of
cushion on the
started,
side is
which
really
was
soft. I remember that
the
headset
first
being
big
really
time of
comfortable.
playing the game, and these, like, our fans made it possible.
That thing is a
our fans
literal
made it
fossil.
possible.
Not even
So
kidding. That headset is old. That is a 10-year-old
thanks
headset.
to our fans.
Maybe
Shout
not
out to
10. Maybe like
the whole
8, 7.
gang.
What's an old headset? Nice.
I love
Should I play a
hearing
mon
from
I'm
these
more comfortable
players.
with,
They have
Cinder, or
so
play one
many exciting stories to tell
one of the
about
more
picking
meta
up
mons? Granted, even if I have that
Pokemon
much experience, I
Unite,
think Cinder's
becoming
super
competitive
meta. Yeah, don't
players, and how
hurt
it's
yourself
brought
with
joy,
that.
excitement,
Cinder's
and
super
new friends
great.
to
You're
their
good.
lives. Now, it's not an easy
You want to
job
use to
being
follow
on a
CS:GO
competitive
back
team,
in the
though.
day,
You've got
way
to
back in the
accrue
day.
Points.
Oh yeah.
Fortunately, we've got Jeff Hoagland here to explain how to do that in our Pokemon Unite Championship Series.
Explain to me, Jeff.
If you haven't
What?
been
Stop
following
using the
how our
Europe
tournament's been playing
thing.
out this weekend today,
All right.
before our broadcast
I'm gonna
started,
hide
all
my
of
camera
these
for a
teams
second.
started in 4 groups of 4, playing through round robin best of 3 matches. The top 2 teams from each
Unite
of
needs more
those
orgs. Well,
4
I think it needs
groups
more
has been
viewership
put
and more
into
money
a
for more
double
orgs to jump in,
elimination bracket
probably.
where our
That's why there's no
broadcasters
like
will be
tier 1
picking up
orgs in the
today.
game, because the
Those
game's a
8
little bit
teams will be
small.
reduced to just 4 by the time we sign off this evening, and then we'll be back again tomorrow for those 4 teams
That's all.
to be reduced
What up,
down
Miracle?
to 1
Run question, but what's your
champion who will be
sexuality?
playing in
I am
the
heterosexual.
best of 5 grand finals.
Yeah.
Well, thanks so much,
Mostly.
Jeff. Now, it took a while to get to this weekend, and it took a bit to get to today in our top 8 teams.
They
First,
keep
they had
using
to
the
play
Europe
in a
fucking
grueling
stinger transition. It's weird.
round-robin
Did you play Valorant?
style,
A little bit. I
decider
never really
to
got into
narrow
it.
down to these 8 teams, and,
Hey, do you see the
Zoinks,
Europe logo popping
tell
up on the
me
screen?
about the teams
Why do they
that
keep
made it
doing
through
this?
And the teams that did not, because Group
All
A
right, look at the
is
group
blowing our mind
stages.
right
Look at the
now.
group
No
stages.
kidding. Group A, obviously the biggest surprise on paper, but we knew something crazy was going to happen there when we saw the 4 teams. Gaming Gladiators, 4 and famous,
GG's
making it
wins their
through.
group
Team
3-0.
Blossom, March Finals
Nice.
winners, going 0-3 in this group, not moving on. Big,
Blossom
big
0-3,
surprise.
rough.
Group B,
Rough,
Nemesis and Full Send.
Ascend to
both making it
0-3,
through.
unlucky.
I think a lot of people had some hope and low
Actual
expectations,
trash,
but just
0-3.
not
That's
quite
just
able to close
tragic.
the door.
That is
Group
tragic.
C, though, I think another huge surprise.
Overcap.
IXGT, of course, 3-0
Overcap.
in their group, but
Wait, how do they
Overcap
decide
with
the
a
3-way
1 and
tie?
2. This team used to be so
How do they
well known
decide
for
the
their
3-way
scoring
tie?
composition. Recent meta changes made a lot of people doubt this team.
I wonder what the win condition is with the 3-way tie.
Took those 16 teams, cut them in half. Only 8 remain, and when we get to the end of the competition tomorrow,
Points? That's super
somebody's
sus.
going home with $10,000 for their team. Here is our
Because
AEOS
they
Cup
overcap.
prize pool. $25,000 in that prize pool. $10,000 to our winners, but we're paying out all the way to 8th place.
IXGT beat
$750
IX.
for
I
that
mean, hey, it
lowest
happens, you
finish.
know?
7th and 8th.
Yeah,
First,
FF versus
second,
GG
third,
was
though.
interesting. I watched all the
5,
FF games.
4,
They're
that
pretty
is a
fun.
great
I mean, I was
place
playing
to
Bloodhunt,
start.
but I had them
Send
up.
out some
I had them up.
jerseys for your
They keep
team.
using the
Get
Europe
them
logo. It's gonna
traded.
stress
I
me
don't
out.
know.
It's
You
gonna
can do a
stress
lot
me
with
out,
that
man.
money, and you can do a lot spreading it around
apologize.
the team. But
I
gentlemen,
apologize.
we are looking at 8 teams who have made the most of their time, the most
Dude,
of
we've
their
been
efforts
streaming for an
as
hour and a
group.
half.
And
I thought these
Spriggles, you
games were
know,
gonna start a lot
taking
sooner.
a top-down look at these
Which is
guys
totally fine. Not a
and these
problem.
different players.
Happy to have y'all here. Thanks for hanging out, friends. I
Some
appreciate y'all.
thoughts on what to watch
It was the
out
group
for.
stages, Deb.
Well,
It was the
we have
group
Gaming
stages
Gladiators
between FF and
back
GG.
in this
GG 2-0'd
tournament.
FF.
They did not place where they wanted
Really
to
don't understand
in
why
the
they think
March
actual
finals,
trash
but
is a good name for the
February
team. I
finals,
don't
they
know,
were
just
the
being funny.
undefeated team.
Like the new hair?
Here they
Nice,
are,
thank you.
and they are going
When
to
did round
fight
robin
for their
happen?
spot.
Like an
We
hour
also
and a
have
half
in our
ago,
first
2
game
hours ago.
coming up 2 incredibly exciting teams.
Text
Nemesis
Spraggles?
and
All right, I got
Ford
him.
Famous. I love both of these teams. I can't
shoot him
wait to
call,
watch
shoot him
these
call.
games. Very different play styles, very different players, and this should be a barn burner. Am I allowed to use that, Dupe Snacks? Can I say barn burner?
I'll put it on loan. I'll charge you for it later.
Okay, great.
Well, Dupe Snacks, Zoinks, you are going to be functioning as our analyst towards the end of this game, so we're going to be checking in with you later. But
Went to
before
voicemail.
we say goodbye to you, Zoinks, anything
Went to voicemail.
you
I think he's
want to
busy.
call out ahead of time, you know, put it on the books so when the
I think
game
he's
is
busy.
wrapped up, you can look like a genius.
Absolutely. And you know what? I'm going to risk it all. I'm not going to be a genius. I'm going to go with my heart. I have doubted the team of Foreign Famous for far too long. In fact, they have got quite upset with me on the internet about it. No more. Foreign Famous is my pick to win this one.
You see the
They're
fear
gonna
on
take
his
down
face
the
for 1
runner-ups
sec? I
of
think you
my
got your call.
finals.
Could you
Foreign
imagine?
Famous moves on through winners back at past Nemesis.
Dang. Oh, they beat their
Dupe
team
Snacks, any thought on that
2-0.
one,
That's
or
how they
any of our other
decide. So it was
teams
just
today?
who had more
Well,
map
despite my
wins.
jacket,
Got it.
I'm not quite
I
the
get it.
gambler
That's
like
understandable.
Switch, so I'm not gonna be
Better
putting
win
my money down
percentage.
on
Good
anybody. I'm
comms,
asking
Conflicted.
the
Good
sky
comms.
here, and I deliver
Hey, any
what's
channel
happening in
members,
front
if you're
of
a
you.
channel
I'm
member
gonna
or a
stay to my-
non-channel
I'm gonna
member,
stay in my
can
lane.
we get a
I'm
W
gonna
in
let the
chat for
analysts do their
Conflicted
analyst stuff,
for dropping
and
that
I'm gonna
sick
sit
info
back
on
and
us?
Just enjoy the ride and talk
We
about
appreciate
it here
you.
in a bit, and let Spraggles and Jeff
W.
take this thing over.
Cowards.
W.
Well said, Dupe Snacks, Zoinks, I'm
Good
sending you up
comms.
to the
Good
skybox.
comms.
Spraggles, Jeff, let's head on into Remote Stadium.
Look, I'm gonna be real. I just wanted us to spam. I just wanted us to spam. It looks so cool when that happens.
Closer look at their rosters. Jeff,
It's so
Who
cool.
really stands out here as the person to watch for damage?
All right,
Who are they gonna be
we got
protecting?
Ass Dave
Are
on
we
the
gonna
bottom
see
side.
even that same strategy around
And
protecting
Nemesis.
one or two
This is going to be a
damage
good game right here.
Nemesis is
What do y'all
definitely
think?
one
Should
of
I leave
my
the casters
favorite
on, or
teams
should
to
I just
when it
watch
comes
and like
to
give my
the
own
North
commentary?
American
What would y'all
scene. When
prefer?
it comes to their team composition,
Because I don't actually know
always
what's
feels
better.
like they're kind of
We could
one
listen to
step
it and just
ahead of
chill,
the
or we can
competition when
like
it comes to
give my
real
opinion a
innovation,
little bit more
which is how
heavily.
they've reached the finals of the March event.
I don't want to cast it just yet. I don't know if I want to cast.
And leveraging that spirit shackled Decidueye last month as a good counter pick to Duraludon,
Either's
which
good.
was very powerful in that previous
Cast the
balance matchup.
casters.
Interested to
All
see
right, Doob
if
Snacks
that's a character
really
that
putting on that
continues
caster
to play
voice here.
in this current
I think that's
format,
actually
or
Jeff
if they're going to
talking.
be changing things up to attack it from a different direction.
All right, I'm going to mute casters. I think that's kind of my
I can't wait
preference.
to see four.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Are they showing their friend codes? I think they just show the trainer ID, right? I don't know if it matters. We'll see. Because I like just like, oh man, that's really cool. But like sometimes my mind gets like a little cluttered with voices. And then I'll cast one of these games. I don't know. Should I cast this game? Should I cast a different game? I don't know when I should cast a game. Very clearly and obviously. What, you want me to be biased? You want me to just be biased? Oh, you know, unmute when Jake. What if I casted? And what if I did one of these where I casted in between Jake talking?
Like
Watch, I'll do one of these. Watch.
I'm wishing upon a star right now. Oh my gosh, a shooting star. I want to see Trevenant. I want to see Trevenant. I want to see Cramorant. Let's get some of these Pokemon in here that I know have gotten a lot of love recently from this balance change. And if any team's going to run something like this, it is Nemesis. And when we get to see Foreign Famous, I can't wait to see if they pull out that Gengar in the central area.
Well, that's Spraggle's wish. Jeff, I'm gonna hand it over.
No, Jeff's not talking right now, but Krashy will be. Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting seeing this, and now we're going to go ahead and get into the pick selection. I'll just mute whenever Spraggles is not talking. What if I did that, dude? That seems so disrespectful. I'm not doing it. I can't do it. That's so disrespectful.
Foreign Famous rocking their staple
I can't do it,
in the
dude.
top path, and then Nemesis
I
locking
can't.
in
That's too disrespectful. That's not nice.
Favorite pick of Greed that we've seen out of them quite frequently.
Yeah, I mean, Lucario's still really amazing. It got the teeny tiniest of nerfs recently, but I think there are a lot of strategies that have evolved inside the game, and maybe Lucario is amazing early, but they want something different as the match goes on. I think Machamp and Greedent both bring that.
My name's
to
not
teams.
Jeff.
So I'm really excited to see a match without Lucario, even though I know it's been the most beloved Pokemon in this game since it has come out. It's great to see, yes, beloved in quotes, that's right. It's great to see some matches without the menace that is Lucario.
Yeah, definitely.
I couldn't agree with you more, Spraggles. Oh, sorry. Oh. We gotta be small. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Oh, back to the lab again. All right, what's the team comp? So we have the double AD carry comp coming out from Nemesis that they have run in the past, although they don't have their Trevenant. And then we have a Charizard team comp coming out from Phil Yumu's and Sons Incorporated. So let's take a look at it. Tri-Lane looks like it's going in the favor of Nemesis at the moment. We do have Gloxic sitting in the top lane because that's what they're doing. They're doing the 2-1-2. So Tri-Lane is naturally being won by Nemesis because Foreign Famous is not tri-laning. So we're seeing them push and doing all this fun stuff. 2-1-2, it's interesting. They just got to slow down the bottom lane. You know what I mean? That's the whole goal. You got to slow down the bottom lane, lose the bottom lane with grace. Phil and Sons Incorporated. I don't even know why I said that. All right, so let's see it. 850 Bs on the clock. That shit got taken instantly, and I don't think they got any of it, but that's kind of to be expected. Dave rocking the Charizard, the good old comfort pick. This is a very standard comp for them, I think. And this is good, man. This sets the tone. It gets experience. You know what I mean? Make my pick smaller? Gotcha. I can do that. I can do that. No one's got to tell me when to make myself smaller. I can recognize that is something that needs to happen. Actually, you did have to tell me. My apologies. All right, Yifan getting a little aggressive. That Surf caught him. He's dead. Big dead. He even knows it. Doesn't want to delay. Doesn't want to waste any time. Yeah, as long as you can hold the ult and like not get it canceled and stuff, you're good to go. Good to go. You got Gloxic batting that bump back in the bot lane, so they get some nice advantage in like the top side, and then they rotate Gloxic down. They rotate him down. Feels good position to be in. Dave's got to kite out a little bit. Ooh, that big surf. Oh, that's going to be a double kill there. I don't think we can get away from this one. I don't know. Oh, dude, if we would have caught a big crit there, could have been crazy. They get the turn in though, so it doesn't even matter. Even if they send up a couple people, Trainer's just going to walk away. This is going to set the tone for the early game now, because we have Trainer's at level 8 and Dave is at level 7. And this is something I talked about in my VOD review today with Ground Zero. You have to watch the actual bar. Don't just look at the number. This is really, really important, because every competitive player will be doing this. They're not going to say, oh, 7 and 8. They're going to say, they're going to call the position of the actual EXP bar, so you can kind of get context on what they need to do. So you still use the Siberia headset? Hey man, it's a good headset. I think the only reason I stopped using mine is because it broke. I think I actually broke off the 3.5mm on it. Okay, so we have level 9 Trainer LGC. So this is huge. The tone has been set. They're popping off. The surfs are coming out. It's big. And the Charizard's here. He pops the ult. This is just going to be a momentum swing. So what Nemesis wants to do is they want to back up. It's already getting full flip, so they don't have a choice. It's got to flip now. Who got it? Okay, so Nemesis get it. It was already in full flip territory. Otherwise, you would have seen them just kite out that Charizard ult, and they would have gone back in. But Fui rotating down, he's going to be able to get a couple of kills here. Probably 1 kill. So the experience is a little flippy-floppy, a little back and forth, but most likely going in the hands of Nemesis, especially with Art getting that nice kill on. Oh, if he gets away. Oh, okay, so Art, she's not able to get away. They're just trading a lot of experience. Honestly, if Trainer dies here, this is a perfect position. Okay. Foreign Famous is doing fine now because all of that experience was just reciprocated. So like whatever experience lead was just gained by Dreadnought, that shit doesn't even matter anymore. I'm gonna be completely honest. We got a level 10. Nemesis probably has a slight experience lead. Let's look at it. Jungle to jungle, we have 10 to 9. Attacker to attacker, we have 8 to 7. Hoopa to Hoopa, we have 7 to 9 on Gloxic because Gloxic was getting more fire. Top lane is 10 to 9, and then we have tanks 9 to 9. So they like Nemesis just really overfought, I think. So now it's just about macro play leading into second Dreadnought and seeing what happens with this this Rotom. Because it's really close game. Really close game. Yeah, we're doing good, Marco. Okay, that's a Unite move onto Gloxic. So Gloxic is taken down. They want to OD this tower. They're trying to get an advantage. They want to knock out this tower. They're trying to find something, right? Oh, look at that hold, though. Phil holds it down. They get 32 points in, but they're not going to... Oh, my gosh. He's trying to hold it down. They get a kill on Yeet. So the points and the experience goes in the way of Nemesis a little bit here, but they're able to like, reciprocate a little bit with a couple of kills. They don't lose their tower. They don't lose their goal, which is huge. Not losing your goal here is a really big thing, because they don't want to lose this for Dreadnought 2. You don't want to lose Dreadnought 2. The Hoopa Unites are probably going to come out soon. Hoopa Unite has to come out from Gloxic. He was starting to take a lot of damage there. So big stuns with the Hyperspace Hole sends him black. Gloxic is getting shredded. He got shredded by Yeet. So now Fui's in the back line. I don't know if he's united yet. It looks like Trainer is going to go down. So this is a big fight. If Foreign Famous can kite this back, I think they're in a really good position. This is huge. Huge Foreign Famous plays. They don't have the strongest secure, and they have like Art and Spirit Shackle on the side of Nemesis. So they kind of have to deal with Greedent. If they don't deal with Greedent, it's just too flippy. And Greedent and Art is like really high health right here. Okay, look, that's damage. Now Greedent takes it. No, Art didn't get it. Okay, Foreign Famous has big momentum here. Okay, Dave's Unite move just gets canceled, so he has to back up. He can't do anything. If anything, Foreign Famous probably backs up here, and they're able to maybe play off of a slightly delayed Charizard ult. Like Charizard ult. Come on. There it goes. No, canceled again. Damn it. They got to back up. You got to cut your losses here. Got to cut your losses. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. No more push. Repush? We getting a little aggressive? Oh, do we do it? Do we pop this ult? Are we doing it? What are we doing here? Let's go. Oh, he gets ulted. Okay, so a little bit late ults coming out from both sides, but this is teams fighting for who is in the lead right now. And that goes in the hands of Foreign Famous. So Dave's a little bit behind on that Unite move, but so is Rex. They both used ults at like 338, 340 or something, but they were fighting for the slight advantage, right? Because both teams are doing great on experience, truly. I think Foreign Famous has a slight advantage experience-wise, but they're fighting for momentum. They're fighting for momentum. So now they got to farm. They got to farm for those Unite moves back. Nobody wants to give up this Rotom because this is like the only objective on the field. This is a scrappy game. Pikachu Unite move coming up from Sam. Sam's not going to have that up. That's a tiny bit late of a Unite move. 245. If he hyper farms a little bit, if he has an EAMP and he's hyper farming, he can get it back. They have better secure on the side of Nemesis, so they're probably just going to full rip this. They can't out secure this, right? Yeah, it's not possible. So now they have to deal with this. I don't see what the tower's at. Let me see what the tower health is. What's the tower health at? Come on. Let it break. You just let it break. You don't deal with that at all. No big deal. Okay, so I'm a little worried about Charizard Unite, and I'm a little bit worried about Pikachu Unite. The Pikachu Unite was a little early, or like a little late, I guess we should say. 5 seconds left on final stretch. Really close game. Really, really close game. Struggling to keep up, so they know that the lead is less than 100. They know that the lead is less than 100. Just watching the positioning. We have a top side versus bot side fight with Trainer LGC on the bottom. The Greninja. It's a stall time, so there's not going to be time for a refight. Because if any team tries to refight, there's just not enough time because they're being so passive. This is where Rex looks to push in on Sam, probably. They know they have to make a move. They don't have a choice. So we're going to see Rex probably get really aggressive with his Surf here. The Nemesis tank, and then pop the Unite move. Okay, so now that's a hyperspace hole. Pika does get the Unite move off. Dave needs to Unite. Dave needs to Unite. Nope, Dave dies. I don't know if he even has it, though. He probably has it, though. So now they have to kite this fight back, but Trainer's popping off. That's a huge stun from Glock 6, so now it's a really, really even fight. If anything, Foreign Famous needs to play their life. They need to play their time. If they back up, if they don't die here, they can play their life. Because they do have Yeet Fan for Shred. We need Charizard to come back up. It might be over. I can't see the health of it. It might be over. With Hyperspace Hole, there's not much of a risk. He's the only way. They have Spirit Shadow. Oh, shit. He has to just pop off. Nope. Okay. Dave has to kill all of them. Dave has to kill them, but I don't think it's possible. Okay. Foreign Famous. Instead of trying to ult right here, hold it for a repush, because the only win condition is a repush here. They have to repush. At this point, farm, get the Pika Unite back up, maybe push for Phil's Unite, and just look for a repush. But there's no time. Like I said, there was not going to be a refight or repush. I forgot that fight stalled out. Okay, Foreign Famous down 1 game. Foreign Famous is down. Okay, that fight broke down because, listen, I'm going to tell you right now. The game is proactive versus reactive. We were watching Foreign Famous dance against Nemesis, and what happened? I said, Rex, he's the slow bro. He's gonna run down. He's gonna surf into an ult. He surfs into an ult, and the fight snowballs. You don't want to be the team. You don't want to be the team that is waiting for the fight to come to you. You want to be the team that closes the game and ends the game. So I think that if we would have seen Phil and Fui and Dave being more aggressive, poking with the fire, poking with the surfs and the Pikachu, they could have dove in. They could have gotten the Hoopa stun on like a group of like 2 or 3 of them. And then because the Hoopa stun would have landed, guess what happens? Boom, Charizard ult. He grabs one of them, flies over him, boom, the fight's over. So I like the team comp, and I think that they played the game phenomenally. They got to close out that fight. If they close out that fight, they're good to go. Because that was good. That was good stuff. They were struggling a little bit there, but they kept it going. They kept the fighting going. They kept the EXP going. That was good. Good first game. They just got to close it out. Ooh. Good first game. The stun on Trainer at the end too. You know the crazy thing is that's the strength of a double 80 carry comp, man. Like, they have so much secure on Nemesis' side. They have Fluffy Tail Belch. They have Spirit Shackle. They have Shred from both Decidueye and Greninja. They have Surf on Greninja. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Charizard is a risky pick. The crazy thing is that Charizard's a really good pick against their team comp. You just have to get the ult off. It's hard. It's really hard. Oh, I feel stressed. I feel stressed watching that game, man. I feel stressed. That was a stressful game. Nemesis is the real deal, though, man. They're a strong team. Yeah, Zard Unite cancel it's something, man. Like, a part of me feels like it shouldn't be canceled, but if it couldn't be canceled, I think that Zard would be crazy. So, I think that this is a best of 3. Drink some water, people. Yes. Drink some water. We might see Dave swap to something like a Guard of War. We might see him swap to the Greninja if he doesn't feel comfortable with it. I'm going to be honest. You know what I think? I think that they shouldn't change their comp. I think that they should stick to the game plan and just execute, because that game was theirs. I really do feel like that game was theirs. Maybe the Gengar. Yeah, maybe the Gengar too. It's true. Gengar would perform well against that. You know the thing about that comp, though? If you look at Nemesis's comp and you put a Gengar against it, if Gengar stays ahead, he destroys them. If Gengar falls behind, he's dead in seconds. Because Gengar he'll get kited by like 1 or 2 of them. Boom, it's over. He's dead. Can't do anything. Dead, you know? So. Yeah, best of 3s until grands. Best of 5s. We'll see. See what they do, man. We'll see what they do. That was a great game 1, though. Great game 1. Such a close game. And that's the thing. You can look at Dreadnought. The important thing about Dreadnought is realizing that it's not the only source of EXP. So if like a team gets Dreadnought, but then they simultaneously like are throwing kills away, then it like doesn't really matter, you know? It just doesn't matter that much. You know? So Nemesis threw a little bit too much experience away, I think. I think they needed to be a little bit more tighter. Third losers bracket, or the teams get disqualified upon first loss. There's a losers bracket. Here, look, I'll show you bracket. Exclamation point bracket as well. We'll bring up a command. But you can see we're watching Foreign Famous versus Nemesis AE, and whichever team loses will fall down into this losers bracket. So there is a losers bracket. You know, is Luca viable in this comp? Yeah, I don't think Luca's ever not viable. I think it's just a preferential pick. I think that Machamp or Greedon is Fui's like go-to. For sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. This is fun, man. I like watching big tournaments. Big tournaments are this is one thing I'll say about Pokemon Unite. This is the best that Unite has to offer. Right here is big tournaments. The best that Unite has to offer. These big tournaments are truly like the highlight of the game. You expect someone to pull Sword out this tourney? Yeah, I think Toon will play it for sure. He was playing it earlier today already. I don't know about other teams, but Toon will probably play it for sure. For sure. 25k pot. Yeah. Yeah, 25k. It's 10k for first place, so like $2,000 per person. Please go back to commentating with Spraggles between matches. Also, thanks for excellent analysis. Yeah, I would cast. I don't think I'm not in Pokemon Company's favor to do casting stuff, so it's probably never gonna happen. What's my favorite Pokemon? Good old Charizard. I love me some Charizard, the original Fire Boy. Yeah. Play not casually in ranked mode, but whenever watching Pro play, it's very confusing and fights seem a lot on screen. Well, maybe we can help out with that a little bit, because it's really just about like identifying momentum, and like there's like counterplay to things, right? Like proper positioning, trying to make sure that certain Unite moves are used on the certain targets. Like it's just very, very meticulous, you know. Spraggles with the sparkly suit, dude. It's so fire. It's so like on brand for Spraggles too, right? I think a lot of people put your name in the last survey. Well, I mean, yeah, for content. I don't think they'd ever let me do casting. They can't stop me from doing content, really. I mean, they could technically, legally, they could, but I don't think that they would do that. I'm not that much of a super villain for the game. I'm just kind of a villain. I'm like a gang boss, you know? Like a gang boss for the game. I'm like organized crime. I'm like Carmine Falcone, you know? Or Maroni. Like they know that they know that I'm a problem, but they can't get rid of me because I got too much power. I'm an anti-hero? Oh, okay. Oh, so I'm like Daredevil. Okay. Wait, can I be the Red Hood? I'm like the Red Hood. Like, I'm bad because I'm out here killing people, but I'm doing good. You know what I mean? I've ever hung out with Indy off stream. How's he as a person? I've never hung out with Indy off stream for like outside of like making like one video that I made with him like really, really early on. So don't really know. You just point out the issues in the game. Why is that bad? Well, I'm just really loud about it. I just am kind of an asshole is all. I'm Venom. I don't know about Venom. I don't know about Venom. We are Venom. Okay, we are Venom. Okay, I can get behind that one. I can get behind that one. Ooh, the Punisher? Okay. What's his name? Something Castle. Frank Castle? Frank Castle? Is his name Frank? It's Frank, right? Yeah, Foreign Famous just played their first game. They're currently 0-1 versus 0-1 versus Nemesis. Yeah. Punisher's the GOAT. Frank Castle. It is Frank Castle. Listen, John Bernthal, he played a phenomenal Frank Castle. Just saying. How much for an OnlyFans? Stop. I'm Gary Oak. I'm Gary fucking Oak? I don't know about that one. Is Moon Knight since he has so many voices? Oh my god. It's true. It's true. I'm disassociating. It's crazy. What's that emote? What? You don't like stuffing cheeks? Any cheek stuffers? Yo, chat members, can y'all stuff some cheeks for everybody else? I feel like y'all need to do it. I feel like y'all need to stuff some cheeks right now. Any cheek stuffers? Cheeks, bro. It's all about the cheeks. Yo, and for the low cost of $1.99, you too can also stuff cheeks in this chat. Thank you. I'll stop. I apologize. I apologize. Dude, it's a greeting butt. What do you mean? We stuff cheeks here. I apologize. What makes you do YouTube and not Twitch? So I actually started streaming on YouTube like 1.5 years ago. And I was already kind of like naturally losing a little bit of faith in Twitch as a platform. And I just liked it here. I don't know. I was growing my stream and my channel on YouTube. And I just thought to myself, like, YouTube is just, or Twitch is just oversaturated. The discovery is low. And while there is good community on Twitch, I just felt like I wanted to be a YouTube streamer. You know what I mean? It became part of like my brand identity. I wanted to be a YouTube streamer. So, all right. Dave, sticking with the Charizard. Like I said, I think that's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. Stick with that Charizard. I like Art's build. Art running the full attack Greedent. Like the weakness policy and the attack weight. Really interesting. They fixed the logo. Nice. Yep. Yep. What, Mixer, A-Rob? He's using Cookie? Wait, is Yeet using Cookie? I didn't see it. Yeah, Twitch is just kind of dropping the ball these days, you know? Twitch do be kind of dropping the ball these days. He's dropping the cheeks, you know what I mean? They're dropping the cheeks. I don't know. Yeah, Fuyon Greedent is very good. He's very, very good at Greedent. Wish the tree was being played. You know, Lutano played it in top lane. I'm sure we'll see it at some point. We're diving into game 2. Okay. This is do or die for Foreign Famous. It just started for NA, but we're one game into FF versus Nemesis. As you can see, depicted at the top of the UI, Nemesis is currently leading 1-0. Actual tri-lane action going on. Yeet fan pulling out the Decidueye in the tri-lane. Per the usual. Little bit of aggression. That's a forced eject. Oh, look at that secure coming out from Rex. Rex was able to secure that one. Very good secure. Very, very good secure. A little bit of EXP funnel coming on. They got that early gank in top lane, so you might as well take this bottom crab since they the jungler was not going to take it. Okay, 850. Big moment. The surfs, the protected surf coming back one direction. I like that. I like the Hoopa hyperspace hole. They're able to put it in a position where they know that the Slowbro can get out from. Ooh, 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 oh, shit. Boy, not able to stay alive. This is going to be a lot of momentum for Trainer if Trainer can get some score in, but not going to be able to do it. Again, look at the EXP bar, not just the number. They're at about 5.25, both of them. So Charizard 5.25, he's going to go back into jungle, and Trainer also about 5.25. So watch the actual level itself, or like the percentage, not just the level, because that gives you context on how that dread fight is going to go when you know how far along that is. Nice. Phil got that secure, I believe. Very good, very good. We're watching the race to 9. Early game is about getting strong within your lane, and then it's about the jungler's race to 9, you know? I always wondered what to do when that happens. I don't know. I think it's just preference, Time Lord. To be completely honest, if somebody steals jungle, it kind of griefs the whole early game, so you just have to kind of make a decision about how you want to play it. Oh, this could be bad. He might make it into that hyperspace hole. I really wish the observer wouldn't have clicked away there, but we're fine. I think the observing leaves a lot to be desired. All right, 720 Bs. This is a big moment here. We'll see if any hyperspace hole influence comes out from top lane at all. Otherwise, this is very traditional 2-2 top, and then solo bottom. So again, let's look at the levels. 7 and 7 to 8. So Trainer LGC is currently ahead in level, but we don't know how big that gap is. So you can see Dave is ahead on his rotation to bottom lane, getting that extra farm. Trainer is going to be a little bit behind that. So they're being aggressive, they're taking positioning, and they're getting kills because what they're doing is they're buying time for Trainer to hit 9. You see how they're not hitting? Look at the discipline. Look at the discipline from Nemesis. They're being aggressive, and they're using that hyperspace hole to reset, but they're not hitting. They know that they can get their level 9. If you actually look at the UI now, they have it. So they're taking bushes, they're being aggressive, they're shoving them off, but they're buying time for Trainer to get there. And now that they have all this positioning, they have nothing. What happens? Assassin, Dave, Phil, they both rotate top. They're looking for they're looking for a trade. They know that they can't get this. They have to trade something. So now they're going to try to get control of the Rotom because they know that they can't get this. So first Dread, strong discipline from Nemesis not to hit the Dreadnought. Really, really good play there. And the hyperspace hole makes it that much better. But look, now Dave comes in, they teleport back, they want to get some experience back if they can. That's an ultimate. It needs to be used early, otherwise they're not going to have it for Dreadnought 2. So they get a couple kills, and now they want to full push this tower. This is where the turnaround comes. I don't know if Trainer LGC is going to be strong enough to stay in this fight to completely wipe them off, but if they can push them off this tower, really, really good for Nemesis, because they give away a little bit of experience as kind of like a casualty of being aggressive against the hyperspace Hoopa, but now they're solidifying their lead. They're saying, no, this is our lead. We got the Dread. We had Unite moves as well. We want to hold this position, and now they're going to push this goal all the way to breaking point, which is really, really good. 30 overcap on this goal. They're keeping the experience lead. They're keeping the point lead. Really, really solid play. Really solid. Because at this point, it just needs to be a race for level 9 for everybody. Like Hoopa, Pika just got it. Slowbro needs to get it. Both Slowbros need to get it. Everybody needs 9 for Dread 2. Dread 2 is going to be an important moment. Dread 2, going to be an important moment. Nobody's going to want to use anything here. Well, I lied. Sam's going to use the Unite move here. If they can turn this into big momentum to take the tower, that'd be great. But if they can't, that just means that they don't have a Pika ult for the next Dread fight. So using that ult there was an okay decision, but I'm not sure it's going to have the payoff that they're looking for. But they'll force this. They can always port bottom. And even then, they have the secure. Okay, I was going to say, if Art gets this, this is bad. I think they're trading Dread too. But maybe not, because they do have Gloxic in the bot lane. Gloxic has to ult. Oh, he can't ult. He got ulted. He has to ult. Ult. Okay, so he ults. He has to go for the stun just to stay alive for a little bit longer. The Buddy Barrier keeps him alive, and now he has his team here. So we have to see what they can do with this, because they have to jump out and they have to do something now. But I think that the Dread... Was the Dread taken? No, Dread's on full reset, so full health. So this fight has to go in the way of Foreign Famous if they want to get kind of like themselves back in the fight. Secure coming out. Did we get it? Okay, cool. So Foreign Famous really turns this particular fight around. The fact that Gloxic didn't die there is massive for this play. So Gloxic doesn't die. He gets the Unite out. And now we just need to see what kind of value can be scored here. They have one down. Can they OD this tower? Sam is low, and he's running away. He blinked. He jumped back in. I think he maybe should have just kited there. Okay, that push is dead. That push is dead. They got to back up. Phil is probably dead here. Maybe a Fire Blast can save him. Cool. Okay, let's do some analysis. Jungle 12-12, Hoopa 10-10, Greedent 11-11, Pika to lane is 12-10, so Pika's got a lead, and 12-9. So Foreign Famous is down in points, but they're up in experience. So what they probably need to do is just make sure that they're in a good posturing position, because being down in points, I'm going to be honest with you, it doesn't really matter that much going into the end game, as long as it's not like a lot. It's the experience that you want to be able to be strong enough to win a fight. So what can happen here is they can either look to force a fight or look to force points, which is you're going to see. This is probably going to turn into a point trade on both sides of the map. Hoopa, if Hoopa has Unite move and they can stall this long enough, they might be able to just turn this into their zap fight. But at 2:30, it's not quite time to use Unite moves, but it is time to run away. It is time to run away. Okay, Hoopa's down, but the respawn's only 8 seconds. It doesn't matter. If Fui dies here, again, same kind of thing. It's not really going to matter too much. Now we don't want to mess with anything. So they pull the points back a little bit, but they have to deal with this, which sucks. I would not be surprised to see them just let this Rotom go in. They don't really care. They already know they're losing. They don't really have time, I think, to... Maybe they'll just deal with it. I'm a little surprised to see that. Gloxic is getting chased out. It just comes down to the team fight, but I think that they might be getting ripped on. Are they getting full ripped on? No. Gloxic ports in. They have to hard commit to this fight. I feel like they have to hard commit to this fight. Go. Just go. Full go. Get in. Get the Charizard Unite move off. Rip it. Go, go, go. Full push this. Go, 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 go. I don't know if Dave is ulted. It's a refight angle. They have to refight, but this is good because the refight, when you see how he's like staggering him out, I don't know if that's intentional or not. What you don't want this to turn into is probably like a full reset refight. Now, Dave has ulted, and that's going to be the catch from Rex, but there's too much pressure. It's going to be tragic if, Art's coming in. Oh, God. Oh, my God. No, dude. That's the problem. It needs to be like a solid fight push win. They have to wipe them. They have to. There's not time for like a repush. They win the team fights, but they're not like full closing it out. There's not a ton of time for like a complete repush, but they're only going to get one score in. They have to kill like 2 people here. If they can kill like 2 people, they're good. But Dave is down. This is basically like, I'm going to be honest with you. I think that this is like a near impossible push. It's just so hard. That's it. That's it. GG's. GG's, man. They're so close to like... I don't know how to explain it. It's like they're so close to just winning the fight and ripping the zap. But it feels like they're not doing it cohesively. They like get a few kills, and then what Nemesis does is Nemesis scatters, right? They send one to the top lane, they pull a couple back, they pull one person down, and they're just waiting. They're just looming all this time. And Foreign Famous wants to kill them, but at the same time, you just have to rip. The problem is ripping against a Surf Greninja, a Spirit Shackle, and against the Greedent is like, it's super risky. Damn it. I just feel like at some point you have to say, you know what? Rip it. You know what I mean? Like rip the shit out of it. Just rip it and secure it and get it off the field. Because they're mostly winning the fights. They're just falling just a little bit short. Damn it. It's so frustrating because I know that, like, you know what the worst part is that like I feel like they're mostly better. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they're mostly the better team. They're just slightly shy. They're slightly shy of being like the better team, the definitive better team. GG's to Nemesis, man. That was a great set. I mean, it was a great series. If anything, it shows you that Nemesis has a game plan and they know how to execute, you know? Fuck. Damn, dude. That's fun games, man. That is really fun to watch. Coach Foreign Famous? I don't know. I don't know about all that. I don't know about that. Is this game not live? No, it's live. It's live. So close, man. So close, dude. And the crazy thing is that I think that the Charizard is a great pick. I think it's a great pick. You know what I wouldn't mind seeing them do? I wouldn't mind seeing them mirror something like the Decidueye or run something like Sam plays a lot of Duraludon. I wouldn't mind seeing him try to pull out a Duraludon in something like that. This is winners. That was the first game of winners. Yeah, Dave's not streaming. The players that are in this tournament aren't allowed to stream the finals. That's why they're not streaming. It's all for the official broadcast and restreams and stuff. Damn, dude. Their comp's a little different. No, I love Nemesis's comp. I think that they have a really cool comp. Like, Nemesis is running the Decidueye with Spirit Shackle and Lane. That's a strong secure and poke. They have the Greedent with the Belch Fluffy Tail. That's a strong secure. And then they have Surf Greninja. That's a strong secure. They also just have like a kitey, pokey playstyle. Like it's a good comp. It's a really, really cool comp that they've kind of created for themselves. All right. Foreign Famous are not out. They will drop to the lower bracket. If you have, if you want to look at the bracket, exclamation point bracket, you can see it. So Foreign Famous is, this game was C3. Foreign Famous will be dropping to the bottom of the losers bracket. So bottom of losers bracket, where they will continue their run. They are not done yet. They are not done yet. Very strong team, man. Foreign Famous is a very good team. They're close to being one of the better ones, man. One of the best. Hands down. I agree. I agree with that. I mean, I'm the one that said it, but I agree with what I just said. Like the video. I agree. Like the stream, friends. I appreciate y'all for being here. It's always a fun time to hang out. So does only one team qualify or multiple? Well, so this is the AEOS Cup. So it's an isolated tournament, right? So they have to have... They did a group stage where there was like, what? 4, 8, 12, 16 teams. Those 16 teams played round robin style. That cut down to 8 teams. And now we're in the 8-team finals. So we're watching the 8-team finals right now. Yeah. That was weird. That was a weird little production error. So close, man. So close. Yeah, I think that if anything on the comp, the Pika probably could have been different. And it's not because a Pika's bad. I'm just not. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I liked the pick there. I think that I would have preferred something like a Ninetales or so. I don't know. I don't know if it matters much. Like, listen, I don't think it was the problem. I'm just thinking out loud a little bit, right? I would have liked to see the Pika flex into maybe something a little bit different. When will GG get their match? I'm not actually sure. I'm not like paying attention to like the broadcast voices, so I don't really know who's coming up next. Does it say on the screen anywhere? So we have a game coming up, but I'm not sure which one it is. Yeah. Yeah, Nemesis, man, they played it well, right? Like I said, I think Nemesis is a very strong team that has their game plan. You know what you have to respect about a team like Nemesis is that meta to Nemesis is whatever they can find is good, right? That's a respectable play style. Like finding a comp and saying like, hey, we're gonna run this comp. Like this is our comp, right? That's cool. That's cool. GG already won? Oh, okay, so they're not playing all the games on stream, I guess? Wait, really? They didn't update the bracket. I was hoping we'd get to watch all the games, but maybe not. Oh, wow. No, they played all the games at once. Okay, so bracket update. Gaming Gladiators. Blackhand goes 2 over Overcap. Gaming Gladiators goes 2 over Full Send. Nemesis goes 2 over Foreign Famous. And Sandra Cheeks goes 2 over 2-0 over IX. So we have IX GT versus Foreign Famous in losers bracket, Overcap versus Full Send in losers bracket, but most likely we're going to be watching Blackhand versus Gaming Gladiator. Wow, are my bracket predictions exactly right? My bracket predictions are right so far. He's really out there, man. He's really out there. Future sight Krashy. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Sheesh. Nice teeth. Do I whiten them? No, I need to whiten them. I feel like my teeth are ugly. I feel like my teeth are ugly. You gotta do the Joker laugh. You know? Dang, dude. You know? Who did I predict for finals? I think that Blackhand's gonna go all the way to grands, but we'll see. Share bracket link, exclamation point bracket. I have a Nightbot command for it. If you type exclamation point bracket, it will show up in the chat. In the chat. In the chat. All right, we got Doobie. We have Doinks and Zoink Snacks and Doink Snacks coming up. Casting duo next. What happened to FF? They just lost 2-0 to Nemesis. They're going to be in the losers bracket. In the losers bracket, as you can see on the graphic predicted or depicted above. Depicted. Different word. Ah, they almost got me. Losers bracket is right over there. Winners bracket up there. And I think that this is a 2-day event, so I don't think that they're playing all the games. I think it just cuts down to top 4. I think. Yep. The bracket link doesn't pop up. Wait, what? It's right there. I see it in the chat. Y'all not see it? I literally see it on Nightbot. It's right above I heart Bry. Do y'all not see it? What? Well, I'll post it anyways. I'll post it a few times because listen, maybe some of y'all can see it, maybe some of you can't. Either way, you know what? I got you. Watch. That's an boom, 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 boom. I got you. If you can't see it, I'll help you find it. Mwah. I got you. I got you. All right. And don't forget, guys, sign up for the May Cup Open qualifiers. Registration is open now. Head over to battlefy.com/Pokemon Unite. Sorry, I just wanted to say real on brand, you know. I just wanted to stay real on brand. No problem, friends. I got you. I got you. I feel like they're in between matches, so they're doing a whole lot. I want to listen to it.
Now we're going to talk about items. There are 2 types of items in Pokemon Unite.
3
battle
minutes.
Items and held items. Let's
True.
go over battle items first. Battle items are active items, meaning they
You joining
need to
me?
be
Nah,
activated
I don't
with a
play it.
button
I don't
press,
on a team.
And they have a cooldown.
I just stream and make videos and stuff. Well, I don't even stream the game. I just make videos. I just make videos and stuff.
And by your choice
Meta
of
items and
Pokemon.
trash
You won't
items.
start with many, but as you level up, you'll unlock more and more.
But don't forget to use those sweet item enhancers on items such as Rocky Helm, Leftovers, Shell Bell, and Floatstone. So jump into Pokemon Unite, where the balance is balanced and the items are terrible. Like, I don't know. Looking for patch notes? Well, too damn bad. Go find them on the Japanese Twitter account. They're not going to tell you shit anyways, and you have to translate it to English. Blackhand's Overlord's team? That's correct. That is correct. Yeah, Blackhand is Overlord's team. This is true. This is all truth. You're spitting facts. AO, level 10 leftovers? AO? Okay. They ain't got much leveled up, but they got them leftovers. They got some points in there. Oh man. One of the top EU teams runs Floatstone on Decidueye? That's weird. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Don't know. Hey, look at them items. Those got Greninja build. Top tier, dude. No. Wise Glasses LD? Attack damage, like X attack LD popping off with the damage build? I think Choice Specs is probably a little bit better there, you know? You know what's so weird about these funny like promo videos is that they don't like update them. So a lot of the time you're watching like really like old footage, you know? Winners of the winners bracket will face winners of losers bracket in finals. So losers bracket goes all the way down to a losers finals, and the losers bracket team comes back up into grand finals. And then usually you have to do what's called a bracket reset. So the team that won all the way through winners is sitting there waiting. The team that goes all the way through losers meets them up at the top. Here, I'll just show you. Why am I doing it with my hand? What's wrong with me? Okay. Winners team goes all the way forward. Is there a way to full screen this? Yeah. So the winners team will, like, let's say it's Gaming Gladiators, right? They'll win all the way forward into the winners bracket finals, and then they'll win, and then they'll go sit in grand finals. So grand finals is its own thing. Losers bracket team, let's say it's Foreign Famous, they win all the way through, and then they go into the losers bracket finals, and the winner of this game jumps up into the grand finals where the grand final winner was. But since this team that was up here already hasn't lost, the losers bracket team has to do what's called a bracket reset, and they have to beat them, and then they have to play them again and beat them again. So like whatever team goes all the way through the winners bracket to sit here, they're sitting comfy. They just have to win one more series. But the team that goes through the losers bracket, they have to come up here. They have to win all their games, come up here, win a game again, and then win one more to win the whole thing. So going to losers bracket, you basically the whole point is that you get one loss, right? As any team in this tournament, you get one series loss. So all of these teams down here, they've already got their one series loss. From here on out, it's cutthroat. You got to win everything because it's double elimination. So whatever team goes all the way through winners bracket, they're sitting pretty. You just got to close it out. The team that comes out of losers bracket, it's a grind. It's a grind and a half. You got to work off. You got to work hard. Yeah, you have to lose twice to disqualify. Exactly. Thank you very much. No problem. I've been doing tournament stuff for a long time, so I've been talking about all this stuff, and it's fun, man. It's super fun. Double elimination brackets are super, super cool. They're long. They're long, and it's long, tedious days. But that's probably why they're splitting this up in two parts. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow because Mother's Day, so we'll see. I don't even know if they're doing the tournament tomorrow. I think they are. I'm not really sure. Abby, that's not nice. That's rude. Pretty confusing. I got you, man. I got you. You know? Logical Floatstone Decidueye is the faster movement speed while charging Spirit Shackle. Missing Shackle doesn't cancel Floatstone, and Floatstone has this. Oh, okay. I get that. I don't know if I value that more than like saying like having a focus band or something, but I kind of get that. I get that. You know? But I don't like the team in losers bracket is like technically in second and third place. Well, you're like in second and third place unless you come back up into winners bracket and win it, or like back up into grand finals and win it. So like if you go to losers bracket, you can still get first place. You just have to climb all the way over every other team and go beat the winners. So yeah, but like 24 attack on Floatstone is like pretty low. Is it 24 attack? It's not that low. It's like what, 2 stacks of like an attack weight or something. So I get it. I get it. It's not that bad. Floatstone Decidueye is probably the only thing that Floatstone makes sense on. I actually kind of understand it. I don't think it's great, but I do understand it. I get it. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. I like how Sandra Cheeks, whatever their name is SCC. How can I watch foreign famous matches? So they just played. But they will probably not be on broadcast for a while, so I don't think you can watch it unless you're like spectating them in game. So yeah, I think the best thing we can do is just it's just watch the main broadcast, unless you're like have them added as friends in game and then you spectate their matches in game. I don't think they're streaming every match because they would have done that already. NA only gets 2 teams. I feel like top NA 4. Yeah, I originally, when they announced Worlds, I thought that NA would have 4 slots. Should I cast this game? I feel like it's a lot of work, but I could cast like 1 game today, probably. Because solo casting is hard. I basically don't get to breathe. Yeah, TTV is GG, Gaming Gladiators. Who won today? Well, it's still going on so far. Still going on. What up, Evan? How's it going, homie? How's it going, homie? Is this on? I feel like it's like, how long are they talking about these player
Imagine
cards?
up to that hype from Zoinks?
Toon, baby. They're here to take over the game. They're the X factor for me.
Okay. What counts as combat in the game? Like doing damage, like attacking something counts as combat. I think you you have to hit something combat. Yep. I'm debating whether or not I want to solo cast the game. It's actually super hard. All right, let's see what they're picking. Overlord on the Lucario. We got a very typical tri-lane bot lane and a very typical jungler right now. Very strong team comp. Wait, was that the Trevenant? All right, so we got the Trevenant top lane with the attack stacking, like all-rounder attack stacking build. We got a very solid bottom lane with that of Goof instead of a Ninetales. So mirror bottom lane minus the attacker, and then jungle Aegislash. And Aegislash, Toon is running the alternative jungle build that I've talked about that I think is good, where you basically run buddy weakness always, and then you decide between like focus band or muscle band. And that'll give you a little bit more damage, obviously. It actually gives you a lot more damage, but it just depends on playstyle with the full heal. So Tree and Sword, man. We got the Tree and Sword. Oh, Weakness Policy is an amazing item. And the funny thing is Weakness Policy has always been an amazing item. It just depends on who you put it on. Yeah. Why do I think they swapped to Sword? I mean, it got a nice buff. I think it's very, very strong. It's very, very strong right now. It has good Secure, too. Really good Secure. Alright, I might try to cast this. I'm going to do my best. It's been a while. Let me get in my headspace really quickly. Top path, center path. I'm going to fuck that up because I'm not practiced. Top path, center path. Think about move names. Hindrance. Alright, diving into game number 1. Blackhand going up against Gaming Gladiators. We do see Toon going to be in that center path playing the Aegislash now. This new Pokemon getting some buffs in the most recent patch. And Lutano actually going to be taking the Trevenant in that solo top lane. So a defender in that solo top lane, we've seen him run something like that in the past, that of Blastoise. But this traditional North American 1-1-3 kind of meta, the strategy that they're looking to employ here as Blissey has taken a very strong position as well. Most recently seeing some buffs in the most recent patch as well. You see a little bit of scrappy nature coming out from Overlord in that top lane. Lucario, one of the most dominant Pokemon that we've seen inside of the North American meta as well. Now the level 4 gank coming in from Toon. You see Chaotic looking to mirror that, and that's going to be those ranged auto attacks, that red buff coming out from Ludicolo, or Bouffalon rather. So very dangerous position to be in. You're going to see, looks like Chaotic going to go back into the jungle, wants to find that experience. Lutano going to be doing the same. They say they back up a little bit. 850, Vespiquen and Combis are going to be coming up in just a few seconds. You see them kind of min-maxing and finding all that opportunity. The Sacred Sword is all but confirmed to be picked for Toon, as now you're going to start to see a little bit of this fighting here and the splitting of the players. You could actually see that they're trying to avoid that E-speed coming out from Overlord, but Lutano not going to be able to stay alive here, just buying a little bit of extra time. You do see Toon going ahead and back up from this situation. He's going to most likely look to hold this. He doesn't want to give any turn-in experience on that goal, so you don't want to let them have that free dunk. Zugrug, GG, and his team in that bottom lane looking to be a little bit aggressive. The Hyperspace Hole now we are going to be seeing is going to be picked from Indie Bear, a very strong ability that's been taken in the supporter role on the Hoopa, but 13-4, so very low kind of scoring early game. 8:14 on the clock, and we do see a little bit of scrappiness coming out from that top lane. So Lutano only about 1 level down in experience, and it's all going to come down to that race to level 9. So taking a look at the levels, we do see level 6 is going to be on Chaotic for the Greninja, looking to get into that level 7 range. That's where you're going to have that big ability, that secure, that execute power coming out from Surf. And it does look like the Aegislash from Toon on the right-hand side for the Gaming Gladiator is going to be on level 6. Slash Can rotating down. We see a little bit of posturing. 7:43 on the clock. Just about 20 seconds left until that second rotation to the Vespiquen and Combi is going to be coming into that bottom path. Now we do have to see what kind of positioning these teams are going to take, if they're going to fight over that top path or that bottom path. Looking for that positioning on the Dreadnought. We know Lots of global experience. If this is your first time watching Pokemon Unite, a ton of global experience. But look at his posturing. The Sacred Sword going to be coming out that from Toons. He is looking to dive this tower. A big aggressive play coming out. And it does look like a little bit of points getting scored there as well. And consistent CC or hindrance coming out from Toon on the Aegis Slash. Now Slashcan trying to back them up, but those Vespiquen and Combees in that bottom lane still going to be something to be secured. So Goof, Zugrog playing a little bit aggressive, but we do have Chaotic coming down here trying to get his hands on that. Damn it. Why can't I think of the name of this? Damn, I fucked up. Looking for the level 9. He is going to go ahead and secure it, but it does look like a lot of damage going in the way towards Gaming Gladiators. Audino, where's my brain at? The Audino not going to be secured by Chaotic, so was not able to take into that level 9, but it does look like they have found it just now. Aegis Slash does not have his Unite move, so it does look like Chaotic going very aggressive on that backline. Goof is going to be taken down very quickly with the Surf, but Lutano wants to answer. He has that curse, going to be looking to chase out Chaotic. The lots of hindrance coming out, and no, Chaotic not taken down there. Lutano not able to full secure that, and Toon not able to secure that final knockout as well. Overlord diving this backline, but he does have a bit of peel, but Slashcan looking to bail out his enemy or his teammate here in this front side as they are going to continue this push, trying to find the execute. The E-Speed's coming out very, very fast. We see a very aggressive play coming out from Blackhand here. They want to find some positioning here. It does look like Kyrios was able to dump a little bit of points here, but they have to retreat. Lutano has found his way back in this bottom path, and it looks like this push might be dead. So unfortunately, not a huge swing of momentum, but it does seem like Blackhand was able to keep themselves in it. Overlord going to pop that Unite move, is going to shoot that Aura Sphere out as well. Looking for some kind of aggressive play. You see that low health, but so much potential coming out from Lucario, one of the strongest top laners, all-rounders in the entire game. That hyperspace hole going to be sending them back, finding themselves a reset, but the point lead is still in the hands of the Gaming Gladiators. Jesus, dude, I can't breathe. I need a co-caster. I can't breathe, man. Oh. Trying to full cast the game like this? C, bro. Crazy. Bottom path push coming out from Goof. Using that Unite move is going to be trying to find a knockout here. Kyrios going to be the last one standing. They're keeping this goal as low as possible. They're going to go ahead and break that with only a 3 over cap. They want to control the pacing. That second Dreadnought will be coming up in just a second. The hyperspace hole going to keep pushing them back toward that top path, seeing if they can continue to defend that. Toon uses that wide guard, is going to go ahead and push them off that goal as well. The Rotom still sitting in that top path, waiting to be secured, but 20 seconds left on the clock until that second Dreadnought comes up, and this is that pressure that they want to find here. See him using that wide guard, building some of those boosted auto stacks. Looks like Goof getting a little bit of poke as well. He's just holding on. He has a stack of the boosted auto. Might use that. Sacred Sword comes out. Looks for the burst. No. Yes. Unfortunately, he does take it. Chaotic not going to be able to steal that away. And with 22 points on this goal, this is a big potential. The Unite move coming out. The Bliss Assistance going to be jumping into Toon. And look at this. It's going to be a 38 over cap coming out from Toon, and a very well set up play. You could see that they wanted to push that all the way in, even willing to use that Bliss Assistance, the Unite move. And now the Hoopa Unbound from both teams, pulling everyone down to this bot lane. Dreadnought going to be getting half health. That's going to be a nice Unite move coming out from Chaotic. It's getting very low. Toon has to pop one of his own, and the secure coming out from Toon. The Unite move landing on top of Dreadnought, finding that big secure, now pushing Blackhand back. Gaming Gladiators is here to play. The stun, the Thunderbolt coming out from Pikachu, but it looks like it's going to be reciprocated. Overlord finds his way into that backline, is going to be stopping this push alone. Overlord, so much damage. It's going to be followed up by Kyrios. Now so much freezes. The hindrances coming out from Ninetales, and they're able to kind of shove them back, but the point lead still climbing ever so fastly toward the side of Gaming Gladiators. Yeah, Krashy, that's absolutely right. Something we have not seen yet is a response from Blackhand. They've not been able to kind of get themselves into the position where they can find any additional point scores. So 20 points, 20 AEOS energy going to 201. The Gaming Gladiators have held their position time and time again. 3 minutes remaining on that clock, and that's going to be that last call out that they're going to see before the final stretch. So really struggling. Blackhand now knows that they are losing the game by an additional over 100 points. And that's going to be a devastating position to go in towards the end game. Lutano just finding his way forward, stealing additional farm. Yeah, stealing the farm away, absolutely correct. That wild Pokemon camp not going to be secured by Blackhand. Gaming Gladiators now have to push themselves back. They do not want to give any additional kind of win conditions or any kind of an advantage toward the side of Blackhand. This Rotom, the last objective of the game, going to be coming up right now, and they might have to posture for it. posturing for that Rotom. You do see Overlord looking to rip. This is just something they're trying to take the positioning they can. Chaotic not going to be able to land on it, but they do secure it, so Gladiators have to back up. They're going to go ahead and deal with this very quickly, but the fear here is that you don't want to let this score in, and you don't want to give Blackhand any time to potentially rip and shred that Zapdos. So 7 seconds on the clock, not a problem at all. They just have to take it slow, going ahead and posture, and now they're getting themselves set up. Indie Bear sits himself in the bush, is looking for the potential Hoopa Unbound. They want to be set up. They don't want to lose this fight. Yo, thanks for the 2. I appreciate it. Final stretch. A lot of passive play here coming out from the side of Gaming Gladiators. The Hoopa Unbound looking to drop potentially. No, it's actually going to be the Hyperspace Hole. So Blackhand has to back themselves up. You see a little bit of a reset coming out from Chaotic and Slashcan at the half HP, but Overlord wants to find that tenant in the top lane. Not going to do so, and most likely the Hoopa Unbound might have to come out here. Goof looking for the chase. He might use the Unite move, but Toon wants to dive in as well. Hoopa Unbound going to be diving in. Gaming Gladiators looking to fight. Looking to fight, they are. We do see the first Elim, the first KO going to be coming out from the side of Blackhand, but that's 2 reciprocated from Gaming Gladiators. The Death Ball going to be diving down, and it doesn't look like Gaming Gladiators going to be able to stay alive in this, but Overlord still keeps himself alive. It might have that Unite move, the secure coming down. It's not going to land, but Chaotic not going to secure that as well. Gaming Gladiators, they find the Zapdos. They're pushing forward. Goof is still alive. Overlord has to run. I can't breathe, dude. Solo casting a 10-minute MOBA is hard. It is hard. It is so hard. Zugrug finds his way to that bottom path. Curios, not enough CC to stop it, and we do see that lead getting pushed a little bit further, but the thing that you have to notice is that these stalled out fights around that Zapdos pit, that is the dangerous decision to make when you're the team that's behind. You might want to farm up, you might want to push for some plus levels, some additional abilities or level experience, whatever you're looking for, the positioning, but when you don't get the Zapdos, there's just not enough time to repush. 17 seconds on the clock, there is 0 win condition here. So unfortunately, Blackhand gonna fall down, 0-1 against this first series against Gaming Gladiators. They're gonna have to kind of reevaluate their play, maybe even kind of get a little bit more aggressive, find some of those win conditions a little bit early on in that mid game, find an opportunity to turn the game around and see if they can go at it again in game number 2. Blah 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 blah. Huge game, crazy. Oh, I gotta take my headset off. It's too hot in here. I'm not using it for anything, so. Yeah, Blissey is nuts. Yo, I appreciate the membership. I got a $2 dono as well. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to cast for fun, It's a good time. Take off shirt. No, I'm not taking off my shirt. Got the daddy hat. Are my predictions accurate? I thought I said Blackhand was going to win this. I think I said Blackhand was going to win this one. Jessica with the 5. Well done, Crash. That was amazing. Keep up the great work. Oh, you're too nice. Oh, wait. I said Jessica. Jesco. My bad. I apologize. Thank you. Lose the shirt. Stop telling me to take my shirt off. Tree sword supremacy, man. It's crazy. Look at the thing, though. Like, they do damage and they're tanky. Like, he's just doing damage, man. I don't know, man. It's crazy stuff. Apology accepted. I appreciate that. As Foreign Famous played, yeah, they lost 0-2 versus Nemesis. I think they're stopping at top 4, which I don't know what round that is in losers bracket. I want to be honest. Dude, I'm still out of breath. There's no time, because you know what you do in casting? You do like a setup, you talk about the thing you want to talk about, you do your color or your play-by-play, and you hand off, right? So if I was with Spraggles, I would say like, yeah, Gaming Gladiators that find themselves the secure, they're really pushing forward here, now going to get into a big fight, Toon, blah, 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 they're finding the eliminations, that's going to be the KO that they're looking for, in a big 140 dunk here on the board now, leading by 100 points, going after that first Dreadnought, really dominant position to be in, and they're going to have to see if they can keep this up without throwing any experience, and Blackhand might have to reciprocate. And he'd be like, yeah, Krashy, that's absolutely right. Like, I totally agree. You know, Gaming Gladiators doing exactly what they need to do here. They find that secure, they use those Unite moves, and now they're going to be kind of looking for experience around the map and seeing if they can set up for the second Dreadnought. Yeehaw! Mwah! And I'd be like, yeah, Spraggles, you nailed it. I can't do it alone, you know what I mean? I have to just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. Are the brackets available? Yeah, Helios. If you look at exclamation point bracket, you'll find the link to the bracket. What is it? Krashy, you know, what is happening this game, Krashy? It's crazy. We see Trevenant and we see Aegislash coming out in an official Pokemon broadcast. Krashy, what is happening? What is happening this game, Krashy? I don't know, Jake. Did I hear you were taking your shirt off? I'm not taking my shirt off. What is wrong with you people? Yeehaw! Remove shirt. I refuse to remove shirt. I wonder if Giggs is beating me in points now. Hold on, I need to know something real quick. Yo, I'm streaming. Hold on. Wait, hold up. I'm streaming right now, but I need to know, Giggs, have you beat me in points?
Oh my god.
Giggs, are you a higher rank than me in Blood Hunt right now?
Uh-oh.
I don't think so.
You were little ass.
Did you hear me say that?
They heard you say something. I don't know what you're talking about. You're a little ass boy to me in Blood Hunt. You understand?
Krashy, I hit you twice.
You're a little ass boy to me in Blood Hunt.
I just pulled up your
You're
stream.
not.
Yo, what's
Krashy,
up, stream?
You the last boy to all of us.
I apologize.
Krashy,
Friends.
later when we're
But you are at a lower CU level.
Hey, Krashy. I love you.
I love you too, Gavin. All right,
Yeah.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Let's go!
Goodbye, Kipsune.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Me and Giggs have been grinding Blood Hunt. Yeah, Foreign Famous is in losers bracket. You and Teeds cast? I'll have to get Teeds on a cast one day. Some shoulder action? What do you want to see my shoulder? Like, oh, oops. You do one of the... Oops. One of those. Who are those people I was talking to? I don't know, just some people in Discord. I don't know. You know? I think Quest is close to getting Obsidian. Oh my god, dude. He's been playing for like 48 hours, though. And he's really good. Quest is insane. You know why I like Quest, JP? Because he doesn't play Enforcer. Sorry, this is Blood Hunt talk. I apologize. I apologize, stream. I apologize. You're a little ass arrow to me. Arrow! Arrow! Dude, why do they take so long to play games? I think Bandicoots would still be around if Kipsune was jungler. Okay. Okay. Trevenant is S tier since last patch. Trevenant is nuts. Really, really good. You do one day in Teeds cast, who will do play-by-play? I think I would have to do play-by-play. I don't know if Teeds got the play-by-play, you know what I mean? Alright, any changes? Any changes? Oh, they're pulling out the attacker Blastoise muscle band, the SP attack specs. They're pulling out the attacker Blastoise. They're going for the bulky comp, the bulky meta. There was some YouTuber, I know when the patch came out, there was a YouTuber, I can't remember who it was, and it was like a gameplay of Blastoise, I think, and it said like, are we entering a bulk meta or something like that? Like something about like going into like a more like a tankier meta or something. God, I don't remember who it was though. How to leave Twitch stream? These GG fans spam way too much. Oh really? Dang, GG spam. I mean, that's cool. It's cool to see that they have a bunch of support. Yo, what up, Davis? Yeah, they went crazy with this comp. I think the meta is going a little bit more bulky. I mean, I didn't think that we were going to see bulky like Blastoise attacker, but I definitely thought like bulky meta was going to be interesting. We still see some pretty squishy junglers though, but I even think like just like all rounders like Charizard and stuff like add to the bulk, right? It's just about increasing that HP total. GG decided Sword Tree wasn't enough. We need the Blastoise. We must contact the turtle. I mean, it's good stuff. It's good stuff, right? Whatever GG plays, it works so great. They're flexing against their opponents. You think so? You think? I mean, Blackhand is like, Blackhand at one point was like the #1, #2 team. They may still be. I actually think NA is kind of close. I think GG is, if any team is considered the best team in the game, it's like GG, kinda. You know what I mean? And even then, they lose to people all the time. So, I don't know. You know? I don't know. I want to see bulky GG team comp versus Nemesis. Me too, Drew. Like double 80 carry comp versus bulky comp. Is GG still as dominant as they used to be? I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, let's take a look at it. I feel like I'm reading chat too much. We got the Cinderace coming out, man. That's cool. Chaotic on the Cinderace. It's been a while since we've seen a Cinder, I feel like. Still a phenomenal hyper carry. Yeah, lane attacker Squirtle. Crazy. The weird thing though, I gotta say, I never really understood this. How you're gonna take like SP attack specs in tri-lane. Like how are you how are you stacking that, you know? Yeah, they gave buffs to Goof. They've been experimenting, I think, trying to make sure the Blastoise gets ahead a little bit, I suppose. How are you gonna stack in a tri lane? You just can't really like do it. I just feel like this lane has like no kill potential. And maybe they don't need it. Like that's the thing about GG is like their macro play is so good that maybe they don't need to steamroll a lane, if that makes sense. But this lane doesn't have like a ton of kill potential. That said, a bulkier lane's harder to kill, right? You know? Harder to kill. So like if Blastoise gets stunned, like he can just like walk away. I don't know. Like he's not gonna full die like a Pikachu would. No, we got it, Dropster. Yeah, he got the first set of buffs. You know, kind of crazy. They're starting to lean into that Japanese meta. You know, a little bit of lane influence on the jungle buffs. Little bit of lane influence. Foreign Famous went 0-2 versus Nemesis. They are currently in losers bracket, but that's as much as we know. I mean, they may be playing more, but I'm not sure. We'll check the bracket after this game is over. They fed Goof 5 and swapped to Sword afterwards, so Blastoise will get stronger quickly. Yep. Which I think the thing about doing that is like you basically guarantee that the jungler can't hit 9, or like that no one on your team can hit 9, but you can get them close enough and then just like full fight them. So I think that they're just trying to make sure that like Squirtle doesn't get locked out, right? Like that to me is like the thing. Just make sure that Squirtle doesn't get locked out, and then it just becomes a flip. That's a super flip. So they're gonna lose the flip, which sucks, because they're obviously trying to focus on team fight. But they lose the flip, and now Kyrios goes kind of crazy. Wait, I just realized, did Chaotic lane this game? Is Kyrios on? Oh, that's weird. I didn't realize that they did that. So Chaotic went jungle, and Kyrios went jungle and Chaotic lane. So they swapped roles for this game. Yeah, so they're playing to get Goof levels for team fight, and then they're trying to win team fight to secure Zap instead of having like a level 9 secure. Yep. Oh, I think he's gonna die there. Probably gonna get kited to oblivion. No? You just walk away? He's still alive. I can't see his health bar. He actually killed Lucario. Wait, what? How did Toon live that? Oh, he got help from Indy. I didn't see that. Dang! Sword go crazy! Well, for a little while anyways. For a little bit anyways. I mean, they're getting some catch-up experience, so it's good. Let's look at levels. We got Jungle to Jungle's 10 to 11. Top lane to top lane's 9 to 9. Support to support's 8 to 8. Attacker to attacker, or like attacker role, is 9 to 8. And support to support, or tank to tank, is 8 to 9. So they're relatively the same level right now. So the game is very, very even. Very, very, very even. Consider running score. Is he? I didn't see that. I did not see that, if that's the case. I can't imagine, but maybe. Oh, you know what it might be? I wonder if one of them disconnected during the character selection, because I'm pretty sure they've had that happen before. All right, hyperspace hole's coming out for the second dread. Lutano comes out, he's literally like half health. He just got to drop ult. Dude, these objectives are just super flips. Oh, it was so close, but Blackhand gets it again. So close. Kyrios? Does Kyrios win this? Oh my god. Ah! Okay. I mean, they just trade a bunch of experience. That's really all that's happening. It's just a ton of experience being traded. But Blackhand is definitely in the lead right now. So this game is all Blackhand right now. This is all Blackhand in the lead right now. Yeah. Well, they don't really have anybody that they need to helping hand for. I think Egg Bomb is just better here. Like, there's no one that they need to, like, attack speed increase, you know what I mean? Like, Blastoise doesn't need attack speed. Trevenant could do, like, okay with it, and Sword is, like, he's, like, 50-50. Like, he kind of attacks, but he mostly just, like, spamming boosted autos, so it doesn't really make much of a difference, I don't think. So, Egg Bomb is probably just the natural pick here. Also, it got buffed and is actually pretty decent. Pretty good. Pretty good Egg Bomb buffs, you know? All right, fight over Rotom. Yo, what, the 245 Blastoise ult? What's the play there? What am I not seeing? They just hard push this? I mean, it gives them lead, but there's no way they get that Blastoise ult back. It's like a 0% chance. So they take point lead, which is great, but they don't have a Blastoise ult. Huh. I'm confused. I'm confusion. That's a lot of damage. So that was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I really thought Lutano was gonna kind of blow up there. Wait, what? Am I crazy? How did he have ult? He wasn't energy amp. He's muscle choice and focus band. I mean, he got the score and he farmed a little bit. He's not E-amp though, unless he swapped. Did he swap to E-amp? I don't get it. I'm so confused how he got ult. That was so, it was like 2 minutes ago. Maybe, I mean, maybe it was just enough time. They did stall for a while. The fight did stall out for a little bit, so I guess maybe. Okay. It's a close game, but there's not much time. Overlord has 11, so he can put the 11 in, but that's not going to be enough. They're so close to like flipping this around, but they don't have enough points. That wasn't enough. I think they're just shy. We would need more points. So GG closes it. Damn, dude. That was weird. Yeah, they just stalled out the last fight. FF is out. Oh. Okay, well, Blackhand win or loses. I thought that they were going to win this one. It was close. That was a really close series. All right, let's look at the bracket. Let's refresh bracket. So Foreign Famous is it hasn't reported yet, but Full Send 2-0's full overcap. Nemesis is currently leading their series 1-0. Blackhand goes down to losers. So we're either going to see like IX versus Blackhand or Foreign Famous versus Blackhand. Rin's trying to change his team already? I mean, they have kind of been struggling a little bit, I suppose. What's going on there? What's going on? Let's take to Twitter, you know what I mean? We gotta go look at Twitter a little bit. He's looking for a defender and support, or I am looking for two. If I cannot find adequate ones, hit me up on Discord. Serious inquiries only. Damn. Damn. Rest in peace, Blossom. Yeah, Foreign Famous, no updates just yet. So we don't know. Damn. Rip Blossom, dude. I want to ask you, have you ever faced cheaters that using cheating tools in the game? I'm pretty sure I'm never going to say it's impossible because all of this is just software that someone developed, but I don't think we've ever seen cheaters in the game. So I don't think so. Well, the players that are in these finals aren't allowed to be live. It's against the rules. That's why they're not streaming. So we just have to wait and see. Yeah, I actually feel like GG did not play the best game there, but they were able to close it out. Yeah, we just have to keep refreshing and wait and see. That was a close game. Close game too. Yeah, we've never seen like egregious cheating. I'll put it that way. We've never seen egregious cheating. Crazy. Let's see how Unite's doing overall. 5K? 4.2K? Okay. 4.2K? Cool. AEO, Brazil, nice. I'll have to check out that. We do be watch partying. More playing, less talking. Yes, I got you, Abby. I apologize. What up, Tim? How's it going? Yeah, Tree in top lane is pretty strong, man. GG versus Nemesis finals. I guess we'll have to see what losers bracket has in store for us. I want to keep refreshing now because that's really all we have to do. Really all we have to do at the moment is just look. Foreign Famous versus GG or IGX or IXGT. Jesus. What happened to Blossom? Well, so they lost. They didn't qualify through the group stage. And I guess that they're having some team issues. So yeah. If you use Twitter, you can find my complaints about the game on Twitter. So you can see Rin just said Blossom's looking for a defender or support, or he's looking for a team. So they're just making some changes, man. Making some changes, you know. It'd be like that in the competitive world. It's just part of the business, you know. I just want to keep refreshing this bracket. Show me what's happening. Show me what's happening. Friends, thank y'all so much for hanging out. If you wouldn't mind, drop a like on the stream for me. I did post an OCE VOD review today. I was watching the Ground Zero boys play. Very dominant team, probably the best OCE team. So super fun to see how that's been playing out. Yeah, just continuing the watch party, hanging out. So make sure you go check out that video, or just any videos if you ever want to. I post basically every single day. And I have some other, like my other channels, my Krashy 2 channel, I'm going to be posting like Blood Hunt and other stuff there. So if you want to watch me ever play any other games, feel free, or just watch my stream, because I stream Blood Hunt and stuff too. So I appreciate you. Nobody is from Foreign Famous is streaming because they're not allowed to. It's if you're in the finals of this tournament, you're not allowed to stream it. So yeah. You're beefing to go try for Blossom. I got you, bro. I got you. Good luck, man. Why do people like weakness over on Trevenant over muscle? He has really high AD scalings, so that's probably why. Yeah. Really high scaling. Ingredient bullet seed off meta Monday. Do you think it's listen, I forgot to do another off meta Monday. I'm terrible at doing them. I guess I'll just throw them in whenever I remember. But do you think it's that off meta? I feel like bullet seed's actually pretty good. Who took my place? Well, I was never like really on Foreign Famous. I just played with him for 2 days, and Gloxic grabbed the support spot. Yeah, they're not allowed to stream. Exclamation point bracket, Abu. If you want to look at the bracket, exclamation point bracket. Put choice specs on Blissey. Does it increase the shield on Safeguard? It does, but I actually messed up that build on my my build video. You probably, unless you're running Egg Bomb, you probably want to run Wise Glasses, because you can't proc the item effect of choice specs without using Egg Bomb. So unless you're using Egg Bomb, I wouldn't run choice specs. I wish Krashy was actually a caster. Me too, man. It would be fun. It would be fun stuff. So yeah, choice specs Blissey is good with Egg Bomb. Wise Glasses Blissey is better without Egg Bomb, essentially. You think playing in the finals do you think players in the finals do stream sniping? Well, you can't. You can't, because there's a delay. There's no way to look at the stream. You know? Nightbot doesn't like you. I'm sorry. Spray gills? Spray gels? You know what's funny? It looks funny with this gradient. It looks like he has like 2 different skin colors. It's just the black gradient for his name. It just looks funny in the low opacity. Yeah, FF lost. They're in losers bracket. We don't know if they lost in losers bracket or not. We don't know. It hasn't updated yet, so we're still waiting to find out. We're still waiting to find out. How about I cast some bitches? Okay. Okay. Jeff Hoogland looks like Bobby Zamaruski from Extremely Goofy Movie. I have no idea who that is or what that is. I don't understand why someone like Jeff Hoogland always gets to be a caster. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how any of that stuff works. I don't know how any of that stuff works. All I know is that they never messaged me to try to cast, but it's probably because I'm an asshole. Like, I just talk too much shit about the game. I think it would probably be dumb for them to invite me to cast, because I just constantly like trash the game. So I should probably, if I actually wanted to cast, I would need to like clean up a little bit. You know what I mean? I would have to clean up a little bit and stop trashing the game so much. Probably. I wanted to cast. I'm scared to scroll Twitter on Twitter or on stream. You never know what's gonna pop up. You know what I mean? I'm what Tfue was to Fortnite. Yeah. You know. I just want to keep refreshing and see the scores, man. Where are the scores at? Are they doing their like, welcome to the Pokemon Unite Championship Series?
Trainers, welcome to.
I can't, dude. I can't watch another one of those, you know? Yeah, we're waiting for the next game / the brackets update. Honestly, I'd rather watch your stream than the official casting. I mean, listen, when I watch tournaments, I tend to watch somebody like watching the tournament as well. I think like these kinds of streams are really fun to do. They're really, really fun to do. So, you know? And if you want to support me, you can always sub to my channel, watch my streams, watch my videos, be a channel member. Like, you can do all that kind of stuff. So we're hanging out, you know what I mean? We're vibing. We're vibing out. So listen, I want to talk to you about something really random while we have some downtime. I'm thinking about playing Blood Hunt competitively with gigs. We're looking for like maybe, or we have a friend that we play with. We're thinking about maybe asking him to be like our third and play scrims and stuff. I think that could be really fun. I think it'd be really, really interesting. We're going to be watching, oh, I guess they're setting up IX versus GT, or IX GT versus Foreign Famous. So maybe they haven't started their game yet. So they're waiting because that's what it says is coming up next. So I guess we're waiting to see that game. But yeah, me and Gigs are thinking about playing Blood Hunt competitively. I think that that'd be really fun to do it, to try to get into scrims and stuff like that. Pretty good at that game. Pretty good. And battle royales are like my other genre. I love MOBAs, and battle royales are my two big genres. You know? Yeah, I wonder if they're holding the game or if they're like jumping into like game 3 or something with them. You never know. All I know is we just gotta sit here and wait and watch. I was Abu, when I got off stream last night, I was top 120. I was like 120th in the world on Blood Hunt. And today I've probably fallen a lot because I haven't been like grinding. But last time I checked, I was like 159. Let's refresh it, because again, I'm sitting here not playing right now, so I'm definitely gonna go down in the rankings. But in Blood Hunt right now, I am... Let me see if I can find myself. I am 185 in the world for Blood Hunt right now, which I could definitely go higher. Everybody on Blood Hunt is grinding the rank system. The rank system on Blood Hunt's a bit of a grind, so you have to just like push and push and push and get a bunch of points. So, how long is the tournament? I don't know. Just until, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say. He's in Bloodthirsty Lord. He's like #1 movement on Blood Hunt. Just really recently found out about the game. It's sick. I love the game, but I have not seen Bloodthirsty Lord. I'll have to check him out. Maybe I can implement some of his movement. Never know. You know. Whoever producing this broadcast should know Foreign Famous is a fan favorite team. They should benefit from streaming their games. Yeah, I mean, I think that they have like some information about that, right? How long is the wait time for a match in Blood Hunt? Well, so like the higher I go, the longer the queues are getting. So it's usually anywhere between like 2 and like 7 minutes. Is Blood Hunt PC only? It's PC and PS5. Enforcer player, add me in squad. Dude, you know what's crazy? So listen, just let me give some context while we're waiting for a game. There's a class in Blood Hunt, or like a character in Blood Hunt called the Enforcer, and it's incredibly overpowered. Like everybody wants it to get nerfed. And I went to like the area that I like to spawn at, and there was like 5 total people there. It was like me and 4 other people. And I play a class called Saboteur, and every other player was an Enforcer, and I was so mad, dude. I'm trying to win my off-spawn fight. It's because it's a battle royale, and I was just playing against a bunch of Enforcers, dude. I was so sad, man. Enforcer is so strong. You know? It's super funny. Yo, Gloxic, what up, buddy? What's up, homie? How do you like Predecessor? Predecessor's super fun. We have to wait for like a release date for it though. No real information about it. I love the mood in the Blood Hunt. The climbing of the buildings and jumps remind me of Prototype. It's like Blood Hunt reminds me of like a high mobility, like battle royale meets Gears of War. Wish us luck. Oh, dude, nothing but the best of luck, Glock. You already know we're watching, man. Much love. Go out there and kill it. Watching content since yesterday. My new favorite YouTuber. Yo, what up? I don't know how to say your name. Logue. I would read it a lot like Rogue. So Logue, what up, man? It's nice to see you. Yeah, good luck, Glock. Everybody. Hey, can we get a W for Glock in chat? If you're a channel member, post a W. If you're just a chatter, post a W. Let's get some W's for Foreign Famous, man. They're out there working hard. They've been working hard just to improve as a team. They've been playing well. They won a tournament not that long ago. They're popping off, man. We love to see it. We love to support the homies. And then there's Fui. Got his ass. Such a troll, dude. Nice, dude. Yo, don't give him the cheeks. You can't be giving my man the cheeks. This was not an appropriate time for the cheeks. This was not a time for the cheeks, Raptors. How dare you? No, I'm just messing around. We just like made a joke about me being bad, and I've just been like lightly tossing shots. He's cool. I don't care. I don't think he like dislikes me, and I don't dislike him. I love the Foreign Famous homies, man. We got to support for the... Listen, you know why the Foreign Famous... Listen, I'm going to tell you guys a secret. I'm going to tell you all a secret, but don't tell nobody, okay? If this ever gets clipped, I will find you. Listen to me. You want to know why I root for Foreign Famous? they're all YouTubers. You know what that does for this game in the algorithm? You know what it does? You know what it does? You know what happens when they do good? It helps me. It helps me. Let's go, Foreign Famous, let's go. Let's go, Foreign Famous, let's go. Let's go, bro. We need them to win. We need them to win. And they're homies. Let's go, Team YouTube. 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 All right. IXGT versus Foreign Famous. This is the fight to stay alive. The battle of the losers bracket. We have IXGT going up against Foreign Famous. Now, Ass Dave been showing that ass clap in the jungle. Charizard, the big dumpy fire cannon dump. The truck coming out of the jungle, that center path into the top lane. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Oh. Krashy skin is totally moisturized. Let's make sure. Let's make sure of that. We must stay adequately moisturized. Listen, chat. Hydrate and moisturize. It's the keys to life. You understand? Hydrate and moisturize. All right. And plenty of sleep. That's what I'm talking about. I actually really want to go get some water. I probably have time. I'll be right back, friends. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Foreign Famous coming up. I need water. The ice melt from the kitchen to the bedroom. How hot is that water? All right, I'm back. Sorry. Super quiet and awkward. My ice melted from the kitchen to the bedroom. What up, Amani? Foreign Famous is in losers bracket. They lost to Nemesis. Blackhand is in losers bracket. They lost to GG. Full Send also in losers bracket, and Overcap. We can actually watch this one, or like listen to this one a little bit. I think this is Spraggles.
Essentially leave the battlefield, become invulnerable for a moment, and then
Talonflame.
crash down, dealing huge
Talonflame.
damage.
Crazy.
Yeah, most important thing to note about Talonflame's fly mechanic is that when you land a hit on an opposing Pokemon, the cooldown is greatly reduced. So you are incentivized to use this attack as a way to engage as opposed to a way to disengage.
Now, IXGT must know that Foreign Famous is not here. 2 members of Foreign Famous not making it down for Dreadnought, and they took advantage of that, taking that very, very quickly.
True, they did.
Huge pickup there for IXGT.
Yeah, and this is one of the big upsides to having Talonflame as your central area character. That fly is an incredible means of securing last hits, because a large burst of damage that you control precisely when it happens by dropping down.
I think that's the first
early
NA
if you want
Talonflame.
to, meaning you can rip these objectives.
3/4 of the match, one of those stop streaming rank matches. Yeah, it's a mess, man. Rank can be a mess for sure.
We do have this Charizard, so they didn't bring Assassin Dave down when it was a Charmeleon. They were waiting for it to evolve so it could get its Unite move. Charizard really becomes extremely
evenly
scary
tied game
when it evolves.
Oh,
and
okay.
here it comes, big
Momentum
Unite
swing.
move. He's not missing this one. Burning down, looks like Lucario, possibly Talonflame as well. He has a double KO. Can he pick up a triple?
Bliss assistance there as well.
For the Charizard. There we go, burning it all down.
Nice. That's a nice 27 over dunk. 27, 25. I don't know what it was. Something like that.
For a bunch of damage, helping take that Talonflame off the board.
That's
you get
true.
level
Charizard
9s here,
is
so they're
the
gonna have
lead
some
singer
Unite
here,
moves
but
for
Blissey is on
Dread
drums,
too,
and
which is
you can't
good.
forget
Important.
what they are doing in the back there.
As we see here, we've got Hoopa and Ninetales, along with a number of others.
This experience will get
playing in that
Ninetales
bottom
9,
half.
yeah.
Both those outside gold points still up. Meaning
So it's
there
a
are
really, really
lots
even
of
game
juicy
here.
Adinos spawning to
This
provide
experience
valuable
level
experience.
lead is like slightly in the way of
Kratos just going at
Foreign
it
Famous.
once again inside the central area
Slightly-
of
slight in the lead.
IXGT. Greedon seems to always make its
down
way
just a tiny
into
bit.
areas it's not supposed to be.
And it's very good at getting back out of them too, thanks to the hindrance resistance that Covet provides. We see that hyperspace hole bringing Ninetales down to this bottom path, so they don't have to unite with the Hoopa right away if they don't want to.
Does Unite work like that
But
often?
we do have
Be better
a
for Foreign
big
Famous. Yeah,
Dreadnought fight starting
true.
up. Both Hoopas ready to bring their
True.
team in. Here we go.
All right,
What a huge
Unbounds.
fight. I can't help but notice that a tip to get better at Pokemon Unite is to watch my content. Maybe that'll become the new Spraggles instead of me screwing up. No, I'm sure it'll be a screw up. What a huge fight here. Here we go. Eggnoob almost going down.
Nice.
Pushing back. They're heading back to their
Squeeze,
goal to get
Squeeze
some
doing a
safety,
lot.
but here comes Charizard.
Oh, that hyperspace hole is so good for helping to defend though. That momentum swing. They're gonna probably get this though. Oh, okay, good. FF doing really, really good here. Really, really good. I feel like they have the better scaling team fight though. Like Talonflame's
Here we
endgame
go.
is just
What
not
a
that
fight
good.
There. Foreign Famous really pushing them back.
Difference
That
between
was a great
unstoppable
fight
and
for
hindrance
Foreign Famous.
resistant?
And IXGT essentially had to
I
run.
honestly don't
No
know.
one
I think
really
it
goes
just
down
means like
here.
it's
Nice
slightly
hyperspace
less
hole, but they are
hindrancy.
not able to get that
You know?
Dreadnought.
Yeah, and that's, ideally you
I think
want
that Foreign
the
Famous
objective,
definitely
but the
has the
second
better
best
team
case
comp here.
scenario when you miss the objective is not
Dude, the
getting
observers
fully
are not
wiped,
very
giving the team
good.
that already
I'm gonna be
got an
honest. The
additional
observers need to be
experience
way
knocking
better.
this one out.
They need to use the free
It's a
cam
really
more.
strategic play that
They
a lot
just-
of top
they don't like
teams
free
might be
cam
smart
enough. It's
to
really,
make.
really annoying.
I personally am not. But yes, you don't want to give up all that experience there. Hey, Greedon, what you doing? That's not your core fish, buddy. Get out of here.
Listen, Greedon takes what Greedon wants. Every core fish is Greedon's core fish should it choose to have it.
Oh, such a menacing way to look at it, but I think you're right here, Jeff. And we actually have.
I'm not gonna lie, I do like the Ninetales more than the Pikachu though. We talked about that a little bit ago. I think that the Ninetales is better than the Pikachu pick. It's just an even 40 break. Oh,
unfortunately,
yeah, even
this is
40
going to be
break.
a right on the money goal break, so no extra points going in that bottom goal.
But that's the final rotom, so they just get a little bit of pressure off the map. No big deal.
I like this push from IXGT, kind of acknowledging that the Rotom has minimal value to their side.
Yeah, they're not going to do anything with this. There's no point. At this point, it's just an even game. Super even game. It's going to come down to just closing out the game. He's just ulting just because he can, basically. It's literally the only reason he did that ult. It's because he knows that he can get it back.
This Talonflame really jumped.
And actually, if anything, they just throw another kill.
All back. I've got my Unite move. Get out of here. And this is really nice because we didn't get to see Foreign Famous crash into that top path goal, and it's probably because Talonflame moved the more.
It's weird. I feel like because the game is so even, it just comes down to Foreign Famous winning the fight. They have a level 14 Charizard. If Foreign Famous loses it, it's just because their macro play is bad. Like, and I don't mean to shit on Foreign Famous, obviously. I'm just saying, like, they have to just win this fight. This is a win. This team fight is a better, they have a better team comp, and they are higher leveled. Like, they just have to win this fight. It comes down to closing out the game. And that, I think, is probably their biggest issue that I've seen as a team, is just closing out the game. Okay, Gloxic drops the Unite move. Both Unbounds are in. Here's the Charizard. The Charizard grab. Okay, so the Charizard ult goes off. Problem is they get kited out here. So if they get one kill, that's great. But I think that they need to, like, pull back. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. That is not ideal. That is not ideal. Oh! 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 Phil! But they don't have enough people, do they? They get turn-ins? Phil? Phil? He gave him his seed. He gave him the egg. They're still behind. Go, Dave, go. They're still behind. They don't know the score. They don't know the score. No. No. They don't know the score. No. None of the teams know the score. Kill them all! Kill them all! No! No! So close. Okay. Alright, okay. There's no time. There's no time. Okay. So here's the thing. Wait. Plus 12? What was the difference? Damn it. It was more. It was more than I thought. I forgot. I was like, wait a minute. Okay. They got baited into that tower really hard, bro. Okay, we gotta do a little bit of VOD review real quick. They got baited into that top tower so hard. Well, bottom tower, but it's mirrored. Bruh. They got baited so hard. Look at this fight. Look at how IX is just pulling away. Look at this. Look at this Charizard Unite. They're already all at the tower, bro. They're all at the tower. And look at the Talon. Watch the Talon. Watch the Talon. Flies behind them. Look at the Talon. Look at the Talon. Boom. Massive Talon ult. Foreign Famous isn't out. That was just game one. I just feel like they overcommitted to, like, this tower fight. They need to fight, like, back in there, you know what I mean? They need to pressure the flip more, I think, and fight in here. But what both team what IXGG or IXGT did is they initiated the fight and they insta ran. Look at the Ninetales. Look at the Ninetales and look at the Blissey. Look at this. Look at the Ninetales and the Hoopa. Look at the bottom of the screen. Watch the bottom left of the screen. Ninetales, Hoopa. Fight. And then watch. Run. Everybody run. They run away. Eject away. They pull back. They see all these cooldowns. They see everybody running at them. Look at them all on the tower. They just bait them into this fight. I just think, like, overcommitting at this, like, corner right here is like, you can't win that fight. It's like an impossible fight to win. They still got the zap, but it wasn't clean, right? It wasn't clean. All right. We're gonna pause this. This is gonna be our VOD channel. This is our live channel. Damn, they got baited. They got baited into that goal. What up, Clean? Damn. All right, they still got a game 2. It's not over yet. Phil did his job, but it was a job that shouldn't have had to be done. Because listen, I hate to say it, but and again, I love foreign fame. I love them. I said if they lose this team fight or if they lose the game, it's just bad macro, and I think that that's true because they have a better team comp. They have a better team comp for late game fighting, and all they have to do is guarantee a fight win and like rip the dread or rip the zap. So what I think you have to do is you have to force the fight, but I don't mean force the fight by running at them and force the fight. I mean force the fight by getting the zap low. Like you hit the zap 20%, 15%, make them have to come to you. You know what I mean? Hit the zap, get it low or low-ish, get it a little bit hurt, a little bit of damage on zap, pull them in, and then you team fight them. You have to team fight them and not get baited. So a part of me feels like IX GT was like, yo, we need to force unites. And so they step in, they force unites, and what do they say? They said, okay, force unites so we can win this fight. They step in, they force unites, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. They all pull back, boom, 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 boom. They start backing up. You know what I mean? That's what it looks like they're trying to do. So I think IX baited them very, very well to popping unites, and then they're able to kind of like re-engage on them. If they can get a clean team fight, then I think that FF wins that every time. Coach FF, dude, I can only coach them if they want me to coach with them, and even then, I've never coached this game before per se. They do a lot of their own self-VOD review, and listen, I'm gonna be on again. This is not anything bad to them, but there's a lot of big personalities on Foreign Famous. I'm not sure me stepping in to help them as like another personality, like another person, would be beneficial to them. You know. I have a feeling that they are now mentally unstable, which is gonna. They might be in a rough spot. How's the NA Cup going? It's been really fun, Lush. How's it going, man? Congrats on y'all's position thus far. Y'all are doing well. When do y'all play, Lush? It should be like tonight, right? Like here in what, a little bit? Like what, 2.5 hours, Lush? Are y'all playing in 2.5 hours? Something like that? Ground Zero when? Huh? Oops. Y'all playing like a little bit, right? I coach Wisp in their team because I like helped found that team. You know? Are Bandicoots still in? Imagine. They're not even still in existence, you know? Yeah, I think if anything, the biggest flaw right now is that FF is probably tilted. Or frustrated. Even if it's not full on tilt, like it's gonna be kind of hard to like mentally claw your way out of this. Just gotta see what happens, you know? Gotta see what happens. What's going on in Snapchat? What's going on? Ooh. Maya with the nails. Nice nails, Maya. Any nice nails? Any nice nails? I think the broadcast is 2 or 3 p.m. my time, so 4 or 5 hours. Oh my god, is it 4 or 5 hours? That's a long time from now. Just joined. We're in the bracket. Are we? We are in losers bracket right now. Nice, Maya. Nice nails. Any nails? Yeah, we are in losers bracket of the finals for the NA Cup right now. We are watching the first round of losers bracket between Foreign Famous and IXGT. Long day. Is gaming still #1? I mean, they haven't lost so far. They've been looking really good, so they're definitely trying to make a statement for that, right? Definitely looking to make a statement for FF being the #1 team. Send Foreign Famous your energy. Do it, guys. Do it. Failing future? No. Any loosh bags in chat? You know what I'm saying? So is it over for Foreign Famous? No, they have at minimum 1 more game. Praying for the demise of Foreign Famous? Damn, bro. Some of y'all are haters. All right, let's run a poll. It's poll time. Does FF reverse sweep this 2-1? Question mark. Yes or no? Are they reverse sweeping this, chat? Poll time. It's time for the poll. Any pollers? Any pollers in chat? Anybody on the poll? Anybody riding the poll? You know? Anybody riding the poll right now? I don't understand the question. So Foreign Famous is currently losing 0-1. In order for them to win, they have to reverse sweep it and win the series 2-1. So I'm saying, do we think that they're going to turn it around and win the series 2-1? That's what we're saying. Are they going to win 2 games in a row here? All right, same team comps coming out. I like seeing the addition of the Energy Amp on Talon. That's really cool. I like that. Energy Amp Talon, that's a pretty cool one. You go in, you Talon ult, and then you start doing some damage. Either that or you just want to spam ults, right? Look at that. Look at that damage fill build. Does he always run that? Muscle and choice? Going with the damage build, man. That's bold. It's pretty bold. And the full tank, I like that Egg Noob is full tank Trevenant too. Like not even the weakness policy, just full on tank Trevenant. All right. All right. Phil's been testing that build. Damn, that's aggressive. Just wonder, why are people running Assault Vest now? Well, so Score Shield basically got gutted, and there's not really a good third item for a lot of tanks. So Rocky Helm is like, here's the thing about Rocky Helm, it's actually a really broken item. Like it just like hardly ever works. Assault Vest is good. It just, the thing about Assault Vest is you never know how much value you're going to get out of it because the other team, you can't see their picks. And the thing about Assault Vest is that you have to make sure that you get the shield by waiting 7 seconds out of combat. So it's a good item. And now that Score Shield's like not even close to being as good as it used to be, you're going to see more Assault Vest. So that's why we're seeing more Assault Vest, because it's a pretty solid item. Yeah. All right. Oh shit. Damn, dude. You relax, Egg Noob. Chill, bro. Get more value from running just a muscle band or specs or something. Well, so choice specs is good on Slowbro because of the water gun secure, right? Like you want that for that burst damage. Muscle band is just good for auto attacks. So if you're running the muscle band and the choice specs, you're basically like a lane all-rounder, right? You know what I mean? Like you're not really building tanky items. Like you don't have a buddy barrier for yourself later. The focus band is just good. So you have the focus band, but you're not really building any resistances and stuff. So like any additional like effective health. So he's going to be much like weaker than say like just a traditional tank build. As for late game, like muscle band on like a tank kind of tapers off for late game because like you're not like running around like auto attacking a ton, you know what I mean? The damage is still going to be there, that's for sure. Yeah. Floatstone. No, we cannot be we cannot be floatstoning out here. I missed the State of Unite pre-Hoopa. I just want to pick ban. I want to pick ban and a solo duo leaderboard ban. It'd be sick. It'd be sick. All right, so far this game is looking pretty good. It feels like Kratos has a slight lead over Dave just because of the fact that he's about to hit 7. So looks like they might be close. Actually, it's hard to say because Dave also just hit 7. So it's a pretty close game. I think Fui might be a little bit behind. Yeah, he's a little bit behind, but otherwise pretty close. I think Dave is using Shell Bell. No, I don't think Dave is using Shell Bell. We can see the levels. So Kratos has like slight lead, and I think Fui is mostly struggling right now. But although he's getting some good damage, oh, that's nice. That's good. If they could bully, oh wait, oh whoa, Kratos, yo, chill, Kratos, chill. You're dead now. Damn, bro, yo. Okay, Foreign Famous ass Dave, clapping them cheeks in that top lane. Puts himself at 8.5. If they can stall the bottom lane, he could probably get a burst, or he could probably get a jungle rotation and guarantee the 9. But they may try to force. Oh, look at that. Egg Noob is really low. Okay, watch the surf. Watch the surf. 3, 2, 1. No surf? Okay, backward surf. They cut it back. You see how IXGT is getting really aggressive because they know that they have the Charizard now. So they want to flip. They want to flip. They have the bird there. Nice, nice, nice. Boom. Big flip. Huge flip from IXGT. They're smart. The macro play is there. They're not going to be able to hard push here, but they guarantee themselves at least the dread, which is a great experience. But Dave's going to probably be able to hold. Damn, maybe not. Dave might not be able to hold this. Oh, shit. Oh, he's not holding. No holders. There are no holding on the no. We do not have a flag down on the play. There is not a holding. Any holders? Holding? Okay, they hold a little bit. Oh, he's getting some kills. Okay. Yeah, they definitely you could see that IXGT wanted to full rip that because they knew they weren't in the lead experience wise. You could see that IXGT had the right call there in mind. Oh, any aggressive plays? Talion? Okay. I feel like they have like a willingness to flip because they have Fly, which is kind of nice too. Fly has always been like the OG flip everything ability, you know? You gotta fly, you can flip, you know? Oh, that's gonna be a big secure for... Oh, they got it! I really thought the Belch was gonna grab that. Yo, Unusual Chair, thank you for becoming a channel member. I much appreciate you, and I hope that you are now comfortable knowing that you can put greed and ass cheeks in my stream chat. Because that's just a fact. Like, can't do that anywhere else. You can put you can stuff cheeks in the stream chat. That went in, too. I wonder if they try to get a 40 score in or something. Dude, this is a scrappy game. Just a lot of fighting. When you rest yourself like you did before when they are going to introduce pick and ban and multiple leaderboards, I mean, so here's the thing. If they ever do split rank to like solo duo queue and they add like a pick and ban phase, yeah, I'd probably play super seriously. I don't know if I'd play competitively because I don't really see the point of doing that, especially if I start playing a different game competitively like Bloodhunt or something. But yeah, I'd like to. The thing is I'm not playing the game not because I don't like the game. I'm not playing the game because it just doesn't feel worth my time. So I'm basically just like making content for the game and like making videos because I enjoy the game. I long to play the game, if that makes sense. This is a huge fight. Again, I think that this is kind of like a showing of reactive versus proactive. You can see how IXGT has like good setups and they're there early and they initiate early. IXGT is a very proactive team compared to Foreign Famous. I think that Foreign Famous, if I was coaching them, hypothetically, the thing I would tell them the most is that they need to work on their proactive decision making. Like they make strong decisions, but they wait too long to do it. And I think that their decision making is they have like this like 10 ms lag. You know what I mean? Like they're just too long. It takes them too long to say this is where we are. This is what we need to do. And it's hard, right? It's a skill. It's a skill to have that kind of like the conviction to make big calls, but you have to do it in a 10-minute MOBA. Yeah, this is live. What up, podcast? How's it going, friend? Yeah. Wait. No. Oh no. Oh. 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 No. No. That's unfortunate. The tilt, if they weren't tilted, they're tilted now. They said, what the hell? The hyperspace hole, no. You know? That's not good. That's not good. They weren't tilted, they are now. Not good. Not good, bro. How come you don't make any team and compete? I just don't think the game's worth my time like that, to be honest. Would it be fair to say they did their best? What, Foreign Famous? Yeah, they're doing. I don't think they're doing bad. I just think that they're like, I'm just trying to identify what I think they could do better. Yeah, they're doing great. I think they're doing a really great job. Is this team serious esports team? I mean, they're serious in the Unite scene. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely serious in the Unite scene. But listen, this game is not over. This game is very winnable. It's just been a rough one, right? Yeah, they can definitely still win. This is 100% still winnable. Keep in mind, Foreign Famous has a better late game comp. I believe that. I truly believe that. I mean, maybe minus the Trevenant, because Trevenant's kind of an animal. Trevenant is kind of an animal. So maybe minus the Trevenant, they have a better team fight. Oh, Dave getting taken down by Kratos. Kratos full sent that kill. This is looking rough. Also, they're on the Pikachu again, which is kind of like super exploitable by Talon, I feel like. Glock was forced to ult, but he doesn't really have anybody that can jump to it or anything. Again, dude, I think it's just a matter of proactive versus reactive play. They're just gonna wipe this dread off the face of the earth. Like, there's no way, you know. We'll watch this fight back because I think that this game is over. Damn, dude. Well, chat, I'm gonna let you know that 64% of y'all were wrong. I'm gonna let you know. All right, let's watch this team fight, man. I'm gonna show you guys what I feel like I'm seeing. And again, I'm no pro, right? I suck compared to these teams. Just saying. I'm definitely no pro. Watch the fight. What's Egnoob doing? They go in. They ult. Phil's in the back line. Kratos is all over the back. You know, Phil's in the front line. Kratos is all over the back. He ults, but he's by himself. So Phil, it's proactive versus reactive. Look at the tree. Watch this engagement. It's so fast, man. He runs in. There's the bird ult. It's just about like, what do we want to do and how do we do it right now, right? And look, it's 144 and the Hoopa Unbound comes out like, you know, late. And not because it's just because the whole fight's already down, right? Like, it's not because Glock like waited too long. I mean, I guess in a sense he did. But like I think as this happened right here, listen, watch this frame right here. We come up, we see the tree initiating, but this is just poke, right? This is all just poke. Right here, you see this Talon right here? You know what I do right here? Boom, blow it. Hoopa Unbound comes out, you stun the Talon, you wipe the Talon, and then you push the team forward. So back here, you Hoopa Unbound, you stun, you wipe out the Talon, and then you push forward. You push forward here and you refight on Phil. Because Phil, he has a play in his mind. He says, you know what, I think I can take this over. I'm gonna ult someone. He's gonna try to grab someone. Phil wasn't not grouped per se. It's that the group got shoved away from Phil. So now Phil is on his own, but they can get back to him. So right here, if Dave has ult, you might need to ult Kratos, but I think that you just deal with it with Pika and Hoopa. So like this is like an insta ult, I think. So you stun it, you kill him, and then the three of them resurge back because Fui and Dave are fighting on the front line. If they could have killed him fast, they would have been able to re-push back into this, I think. Because look how long Phil stayed alive for. That's rough, man. That's a rough fight. That's a rough fight. GG's. IX moves on, man. GG's. That's a rough one, man. But they played great, man. They really did. Like their early game going into late game is like really strong. Yeah, I don't know. It was great. It was great to watch. Great to watch. All right, let's see where we're at with it. We have Sander Cheeks going against Full Send, Blackhand versus IXGT. I wonder when we're gonna get this game, the GG versus Nemesis. That might be next, or they might just blow through some losers bracket first. I don't remember what the stream said. Yep. I think Charizard's a good pick. I think Charizard is just a volatile pick because of the ult cancel. On Greedent's role in FF's comp, I think Greedent's fine, right? You just become a backline diver. You do the same thing as Lucario, you just do it with a different kit. I think Greedent's fine. I don't know if it's the better pick, but you think FF's gonna stay together? I think they should. I don't think that they should have any kind of like personal problems. I think that they should definitely keep playing. I think that they've shown that they can do a lot, right? They're a top 8 team, bro. You're top 8 in your region, like that's good. I was excited to make top 16 in the region, right? Like that felt nice. The guy on the left is handsome. Wait, the guy on the left? Like the far left? I agree. I agree. I agree, Iron Raider. I agree. Join FF? I don't have a way to join FF or a reason to. What do you mean? Oh man. No, that was good games, man. That was really fun to watch. That was really fun to watch. Thank you for fixing it. I got you, man. Coach these clowns. Don't call them clowns, man. We're not shitting on FF. They played amazing. They played really, really well. They did great today. They beat some really, really strong teams to get into the finals. Like they did amazing, man. They did amazing. They did a really great job. That was really fun to watch. I'm very happy to have been a part of being able to watch their journey in this tournament today. Yeah, they won a lot of games. They just weren't on the mainstream. They won a lot of their open or the round robin games that were off stream. FF is out now. Yeah, FF is out now. They underperformed. Well, they beat 2 other top teams to get there. Don't forget that not everything we watched today is the only games they played. They played a round robin. They went 2-1 in round robin today. So they beat Blossom and they beat TOS today, which are other 2 top teams. And so they beat Blossom and TOS. They lost to GG. They come to grand finals and then they go 0-2 in grands. But they still did amazing. They still did really good. I mean, keep in mind, relatively speaking, right? Like in the region, they're top 8, man. They're a top 8 team. You know, they did good. We listen, man. Team YouTube, bro. We gotta gas them up, man. Those are the homies, you know. They can listen. You know what? The thing is, listen. I think this is important. You can fall down. You can fail. You can underperform, or maybe you can not reach your goals. But you can always get up, and you can always go at it again. You understand? That's life, man. Hear me out. That's just life. You can always get up. And you can always go again. You say GG, go next. All it is what it is, you know. Yo, Davis, take it easy, man. Have a good one. GG, go next. GG's to the homies, man. GG's to the homies. They fall down, but it's okay. They go next. They go next. What do we have coming up next? Are we going to winners bracket next for the gladiators, or do we continue the losers run? How many games are there today? Wait, oh, we might be done, aren't we? No, wait. I think we have to finish. I don't know how many more games there are. I forgot. I don't know if they're gonna finish these games and then maybe stop there because it would be top 4 teams. I guess they just finished the losers bracket games and then maybe these teams are done playing today. I forgot that it's a double take.
The highlight of North American.
Yeah, they might just finish the losers bracket. Yeah, they got to do the losers. So we have 2 more series to go. 2 more series to go. I don't know, RJ. It depends on what time, because tomorrow's Mother's Day, and I'm gonna go hang out with my mom for a little while. I don't even really know what time I'm going, so maybe I'll catch my mom for like a lunch, breakfast type thing, and then come on and do a stream. So tomorrow's stream is a maybe. It's a fat maybe. Charizard was not the problem. I agree. I don't think Charizard was the problem at all. I think that Charizard was a good pick. I think that they just kind of like failed to capitalize on the end and close out fights and stuff like that, and maybe the macro decision making and the positioning of some of those fights were a little sus. But I think that it was still a really good pick. I'm not gonna lie. I think if anything, maybe the attacker pick could have been a little bit different. I liked when they played Ninetales. I wasn't a huge fan when they played Pika, and I don't think Sam played bad or anything at all. It's just a personal preference in terms of comp. I think I like the Ninetales more there. Pika feels like, in a weird way, it kind of feels like Pika doesn't like do enough right now. Does that make sense? Like, Pika's good, but it just feels like it's like maybe it's not a, you know, I don't know. How do you feel about GG winning this? I think it's a high possibility for sure. I think it's a very strong possibility that GG could win this. Very high possibility. Yeah, I think IX played very well, because keep in mind that they're taking a talent into endgame, and we know speedsters just aren't the best at endgame. So feels good to be home. Welcome home. Welcome home. Hope you've had a good day so far. I hope you've had a good day so far. What do you think about GG's new strat? What, like kind of like giving jungle buffs to feed goof on attacker Blastoise to strengthen the team fight of the team pre-Dread to then hopefully win a team fight and then take Dread post team fight? I think it's interesting. I don't think it's the best strategy out there. It's interesting. I've got to see it a little bit more in execution, you know? Is GG out? No, GG's still playing. They're still sitting in losers brackets. So we have to watch the two, or winners bracket, sorry. What we're doing today is we're watching the 2 losers bracket rounds, and then the day is over. Love from India. Yo! Shout out to India from Houston, Texas. That's where I'm at right now. Much love to all the Indian people. Indian watchers, viewers, anybody from anywhere in the world, actually, obviously. But much love to India. One of my favorite foods is an Indian dish. We were talking about this the other day. One of my favorite foods, man. I like Italian, Mexican, and Indian food. My 3 favorite foods. Oh yeah, Abby? Love from Houston? Is that where you're at? Could Charizard Unite be reworked to be less cancelable? Maybe, but that's also terrifying to imagine the Charizard ult that can 100% go off, right? See. I guess we'll see. Yeah, totally. All right, Abby. You want to hang out? Please do visit someday. You're welcome. Oh, that'd be crazy. What's my favorite Indian dish? Lamb tikka masala. Chicken's good too, obviously. But lamb tikka masala with some naan. Good old naan. Sounds so good. Shut up, Abby. Love from Spain? Nice. Lamb tikka? Bro. Much love from Pakistan? Nice. Welcome, welcome. Yep, I do be an American boy. You know what I'm saying? Down here in the great state of Texas. You know, this morning I woke up, had me a Bud Light, rode on that tractor a little bit. Got out of that tractor, got out them fields, and made me some Pokemon Unite videos. I've always been a Ford man myself. But them there Teslas, them Cybertrucks, that look kind of nifty. I'm not gonna lie to you. Them there Teslas. You know that Elon Musk, he's a good ass boy there. That Elon Musk got a brain like a damn biscuit. I don't think that's ever been said before. You should be a voice actor? I don't know. Shout out from Frisco. Ah, my brother. How are you doing, Texas friend? Currently climbing to great from veteran with Blastoise. Blastoise is great. Blastoise is really, really good for ranked. Yeah, Charizard's ult is so weird, man, because, like, you know, the crazy thing about Charizard's ult is that there's actually kind of some, like, hidden benefits to holding it, too. Because if you drop below 50%, your passive procs, and then you can pop off with the passive proc as well. So, Charizard's ult is like this weird dance where you either want to pop it really fast or kind of late. Weird. Garlic naan? Garlic naan. So the place that I order food from has, like, garlic naan, and they have butter naan. And I always think to myself like this whenever I'm getting food there. I'm like, can I get butter on my garlic naan? You know what I'm saying? Like, does it have to be one or the other? You know? You know? Just saying. I just want both. Roughly 7 years, just moved back to Florida last year. Ah, I got you, Andrew. I got you. What up, Pasha? What up, Pasha? Give me butter garlic naan. That's what I'm saying, bro. Go to sleep. Yo, Manish, have a good night. 5:35 a.m. Dang, man. Watching the Foreign Famous. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. That's really fun of you. Really cool. Yo, what up, Bran? How's it going, homie? First time living in another state. Texas is pretty cool. Listen, I mean, if you can, minus the bad drivers and, the heat and the humidity and the, like, somewhat stupid and over conservative government and, yeah, minus all that, it's pretty great. I love it here. I really do. Is there any chance we see bandicoots in the future? There might be a small chance. I don't know. Just wanted to say thanks for casting this. Yo, much love, man. Yeah, I love just like diving into the matches and kind of giving my opinion on it. Doob Snaps looks like a Walmart brand Spraggles. You know what's messed up, man? I feel like y'all are gonna bully this man into like getting rid of his facial hair and like putting on like a wig for the next stream because he wants his own identity. He's like, I cannot be the other Spraggles. Bad drivers are everywhere though. Yeah, I know. I just threw that one in there to like fill out the list a little bit. To join Blossom, they're looking for defender support. I do not think that is a good idea, nor am I very much interested in competitive Unite at the moment. I'm pretty sure that I'm going to full send competitive blood hunt with gigs here in the near future. Gotta go study. Yo, 5:39 in India. For anybody in India that's leaving, taking their leave, gonna go study, gonna go get some sleep. Much love to you. More hangout. If you're sticking around for the rest of the NA games, let's do that. And hopefully I can see some more Indian competitive, because the biggest thing is I haven't really been exposed to much competitive play from India because there just hasn't been like the best infrastructure for it. So I'm looking forward to some of the India competitive so I can make some videos on some top Indian teams. Is Red Love in the tournament? I think his team got eliminated already, like earlier in the day. Yeah. Vampire Bandicoots. Oh my god. That's a little dark. It's a little dark. Yeah, FF lost. They're out on the day. Dude, is it India? I would love to, man. I'm not really much of a person that travels, but I would love to. All right. Yo, Ryan. I didn't know Ryan was on their team. The God of War 1 trick from the early days of the Bandicoots, man. Our boy Ryan keeping it strong. They have a lot to prove. I kind of predict that Full Send will win this, but you never know. I legit had no clue that Ryan was their jungler. I'm not gonna lie. I host you if you visit it, dude. Man, I gotta find my way there sometime. I do be going to Vegas here in like a couple weeks. Has anybody ever been to Vegas? I've never been to Las Vegas before. Yep, the Azu, man. We can't gloss over the full triple damage Azu. We cannot be glossing over that. Celestial on the Cinderace, a very common pick for Celestial. Bulby, let's see what he can do. He's gonna get blown up. That's unfortunate, but we'll see what they can do with it. For my 30th birthday? Oh, damn. Nice, I'll be 30 this year. FF is not bad. I agree. I 100% agree with that. All right. Adult Video Awards held at the Hard Rock. Wait, what? You were there for the Adult Video Awards? Okay. Alrighty. I hear you. Alright, I'm not paying attention to this game. I feel bad. Let's look at the levels really quickly. 7 on Guardy versus 5. Celestial is getting invaded. Sandra Cheeks be clapping. Can we get some stuffed cheeks in the chat? I feel like we need some stuffed cheeks for what's happening right now. Well, I mean, granted, they just got a bunch more experience because of that, but I still want some cheeks in the chat, I'm gonna be honest. I still want some cheeks. Yeah, we gotta have the cheeks, man. We gotta have the cheeks. It's all about the cheeks, you know? All right, 8 to 7. We do have Ryan has the experience advantage. A nice future sight here would be huge. Ah, he just fell short of getting any of that experience. That would have been a nice little bump to get to 9. All right, Ryan is 8 3/4. Future sight is also a really good secure. That's the good thing about Guardy, is that Guardy's a mage, but she has really, really good secure. Oh, Bulby's taking a lot of damage. They got to use the hyperspace hole. Returning that. Oh, Otter's in a really sus position. Oh my god, a future sight here would be devastating. But look at that damage over the top. Big damage coming out from the side of Full Send. They have to rip this. They do not have good secure. One future sight, boom. Yeah, that's the fear. That's the fear. Unlucky ult, unlucky unite move, but a big future sight in his future. I can see it. I can smell the future sight coming. 3, 2, 1. Big future sight. Boom. Big triple damage future sight. Celestial's still tapping away, but that doesn't matter. Nice. Very good, dumb. Very good job. Very good job. That's the thing, man. You look at the right side team comp, they have like no secure without having a unite move. They just don't have it, you know? Yeah, Foreign Famous is done for in the day. Yeah, we'll have to see what the Azu is looking like. Well, like, what's the play there? I haven't really seen much from Azu, just in general, ever. So, we'll see what they're up to with that. We'll see what they're up to with that. Gotta wait and see. Make sure you're hydrating, friends. I need to remember to keep bringing water into the stream room. I gotta do that more. No, Glock. No. Y'all played so well. Y'all played so well, man. It was a rough finals, but today was a great day. Just wait, Azu will carry. Listen, and the thing about Azu is that it does a ton of damage, especially with like a triple damage build. It just like, I don't know if it's any better than running like any other top laner. I think Foreign Famous should improve to beat other better teams. So when we were watching the games, and again, like obviously if anybody in Foreign Famous, Glock included, is listening to me to say this, I have nothing but respect and love for y'all. I think y'all played amazing today. I was seeing a bit of a reactive playstyle in endgame, and it felt like the other teams that they were facing in the endgame were making the decisions that led to whatever the outcome was going to be. So like the other teams would hard engage and pop ults. The other teams would be the teams that would kind of like be the playmakers as opposed to being a little bit more neutral. So I feel like if Foreign Famous could maybe work on going into endgame with a bit more of a resolute, convicted, like making a play, setting like this is what we want to do. You know, this is the play. We're going in. We're doing it now, and see what the outcome is. I think that would be a lot stronger than kind of like having an outcome come to them. You know. Yeah, I agree. Communication can always be better, of course, as well. That's one thing we can't really comment on because we're just chilling on our side of the screen. For sure, I agree. Glockenspiel? Wait, what is Is there a Glockenspiel? So Glockenspiel. Von Glockenspiel? No, Dave. No, Glock, no. Today is a rough day for NA teams, I think. There's something in the air. You know what, Hope? I think what Hope would say right now is that it's probably a full moon. It must be a full moon tonight. It must be a full moon tonight. I know you so well. I do. That's why we're going to hang out in Vegas. I do know you so well. Dave calls everyone dog and cringe and criminal. GG's Glocks. Hey man, top eight. You made it finals. You made it out of the hell group. You know what I mean? Top 8. You made it out of the stacked group. Top 8 team in the region. You beat the Blossom. You beat TOS, an OG of Sanji and Sons. Incorporated. You're vibing. I believe in you. I believe in you. Glock, you know why I believe in y'all and I need y'all to be successful? There's multiple reasons. One, you're a real ass dude. Two, you're on the YouTube team, which is like, I was making a joke about how that's good for me. I was like, I need the YouTubers to do well. And three, you're an ex-Bandicoot. So anytime you do something successful, I can be like, oh yeah, that's my old teammate. I can do what I do to Loosh. I can live vicariously through you, you know? I can live vicariously through you. I love it. I can pretend like I'm way better than I am. I remember back in my day, we used to play with Glockenspiel. Yo, hey, yo, Azu? Azumarill still alive? Damn. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I did not pay attention to this team fight at all. I miss Bandicoots. Ah, the good old days, man. The good old days. Buy curiously through them. What? Did you say buy curiously? Did you just hello? Hello? Buy curiously? I mean, okay. Live vicariously through them, okay. We missed Kipsone's voice. I can fix that. I can fix that. Kipsone, I'm kidnapping you. Hello. Hello, Kipsone. Hello? Kipsone? Kipsune. You're not at PC? You're the worst. You're the literal worst.
Sorry, I was eating. I'm eating food. Hello?
Okay, you can go back to eating. I feel bad now. I apologize.
No, it's fine. Hello, chat. I heard you missed me. Even though I'm talking to chat right now, what's up?
Hello, Kipsune.
Hello, Krashy.
Uh-oh, did y'all hear that static? I'm so sorry. I apologize.
I hate it here.
I didn't even say anything. I apologize.
I hate it here. Why is everybody here now? You know what? You want to drag gigs too? Let's get our ex-team member in on the party.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's a family reunion. It's a family reunion.
Oh my god.
Family reunion. Because we're a family reunion. We all miss each other. We all missed you, Gigs.
Krashy, wait, I don't care about any of you guys. Krashy's here?
Hello?
Krashy's
Damn. Any blood hunting?
Yeah, any blood hunting, bro?
I'm not putting your command in the chat.
You said you get a 5-kill win?
That's all. That's all.
Nice.
Here?
Yo, they won with the Zoomeril just now. Like,
dude, they stole second dread. With Hoopa stole second dread with a portal. You missed it. It was crazy. I actually like kind of simply screamed. It was so cool.
It's a Krashy's
Here. Oh my gosh, the entire chat is just like here.
Oh, okay. Listen, I'm going back.
We hate you. We hate you, Krashy.
Oh, nice.
But Krashy, do you love us at least?
Yes. All right. I've returned chat, even though I never left. Azu OP? I actually want to watch that team fight back because I did not pay attention to that team fight at all. Let's go watch the team fight back. I just didn't. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Alright. End game team fight. They fight over a Rotom. So that definitely sets the tone because now Venu has to force pop ult here just to live. And then he gets, oh, ah, whoa. What? Hello? God damn. That's why they won. Oh yeah, it just snowballed off that Rotom. I mean, even if they kill Celestial here, I don't even think it matters, which Ryan's gonna die to him anyways, or presumably. And then they just clean up the fight and then they finish. Okay. Okay, so wait a minute. Let's look at the macro here. What happened in top? Like, why do they have 2 people up here and 3 people bot lane? Like, what is their team doing? I feel like you never just like randomly at 212 decide to like solo Rotom. This feels really weird. Like, okay, wait, let's take us back to like 230. Like what happened here? Like how do they randomly just like, they're just like playing super split. This is weird. Endgame being this split is super sus. You like never want to be super split that's like this in an endgame. Oh, they stole it. They stole it with Hyperspace Hole. That's funny. Okay. This Rotom play literally lost them the game. Because like it just forced them to fight. Like this just like didn't need to happen. Yeah, this like that whole 100% lost them the fight. Like just not being grouped, especially when you have the lead, is like super criminal. That's illegal. You know what I mean? That's literally illegal. You can't have that happen. I just lost them the game. It happens. It happens. Gotta be careful with the macro. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful is all. Yeah, Foreign Famous is out for today. Wait, what?
Character with that passive ability.
No kidding. And we just saw this Pokemon on screen unlock their Unite move. Gonna be a very pivotal.
Wait, are they doing like a segment talking about the most recent character, and it just so happens to be after the game where it was picked?
You want to be utilizing it as much as possible to have the biggest impact on a game of Unite.
Weird.
Yeah,
that's so weird.
Was what Bolby
Scripted?
was using it to great success.
Scripted?
You know, when we saw him jump out of the bushes to.
Yeah, Glock definitely streams. Go check out Gloxic on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Gloxic. Yeah, for sure. Glock is great. That was weird. That like what a weird time for them to do this segment where they explain. Because yeah, like this is probably pre-recorded, but like what a weird time that it was right after a game where it was picked. Well, it couldn't be pre-recorded because they just mentioned the fact that it was picked. You get the point. You get the point for sure. What other games do we have? We have the end of this game, and then Blackhand versus IXGT is going to be a good one, and then that'll be the end of day one. That'll be the end of the day one. I feel like most of the hype games are kind of over. Like Blackhand versus IXGT is going to be good though. That's going to be a good one. The pre-recorded. This is definitely pre-recorded. I don't know if it's scripted. They probably just said like, "Hey, talk about our new character." Because like the way that these broadcasts work is like the producers of the broadcast will give the casters like a set of show notes. They'll say, "Hey, look, this is everything we're gonna hit in order. We're not gonna deviate unless we have to. If we do, we'll let you know." But they say like, so they'll be inside like Doobsnack's ear and they'll say, "All right, we're coming up on the Azumarill showcase. So just talk about the character, let them know." And then he goes, "Okay, so all right, guys, listen, if you haven't heard, the last character entering the fray, entering the battle in Pokemon Unite is going to be Azumarill. Now, this character actually, this Pokemon's super cool, unique, blah, 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 blah." You know what I mean? They do all that nonsense. I'm pre-recorded. I'm sleeping right now. I'm literally asleep. Any sleepers? Any sleepingtons? Any sleepy? Any snoozers? You know? Any snoozers? Nice. All right, friends, thank y'all so much for hanging out. We got at least a few more games, and then I'll probably, honestly, I might keep stream going and play some Blood Hunt after this if anybody wants to hang out and watch some Blood Hunt. This has been pretty fun so far. I'm feeling good about it. Jesus, Indie Bear, relax, bro. Indie Bear's tweet said, didn't drop a set today. Top 4 in the money. It's like check boxes. Didn't drop a set today. Top 4 in the money. Beat a team so hard they disbanded. Jesus, dude. Relax, bro. God damn. Yo, chill, bro. Damn, bro. Yo, bro. Hey, man. Hey, listen, man. I'm not talking about matchmaking today. Listen, dude. I'm not talking about it. I just want to watch the stream. I just want to watch the tournaments, man. I'm not talking about it today. I'm not talking about it. It's not from. Listen, I apologize. Woo. Damn, bro. What happened? Blossom is like kind of imploding today, it seems. That's all. Damn, bro. That's rough. That's a crazy tweet. That's a crazy tweet. You know? I'm kind of peeping Twitter now. I'm trying to find out what's in the Twitter sphere, you know what I mean? I'm looking in the Twitter sphere. Oh, Red Love left to Senda too. Damn. Damn, man. There's so many shakeups in NA today. It's so volatile. Crazy, man. Crazy. So many shakeups in NA today. All right, let's look at it. Bulby on the full damage. Azumarill again. What do we got? Any change-ups? Not crazy change-ups that I'm seeing. No, nothing too crazy that I'm seeing. All right. You know what's kind of sus? I'm gonna throw this out there. I think it's sus that the right side team, that Sandra Cheeks' team has like 4 buddy barriers. Yep. I don't know if one person's leaving is considered disbanding, but Indy is a savage. Well, I mean, it's like a potential disbanding, right? Because you just don't know. Because they said that they're leaving. They're looking for 2 people or leaving, right? No, Indy Bear's not leaving. No, GG is fine. It's we're talking about Blossom. Just play Bloodhunt. FF lost. That's all we were here for, anyways. Well, I mean, I want to close out the day, right? I'll hang out with y'all for a little bit. You know what I mean? FF was in finals, so they don't get to do losers bracket. Wait, no, what? FF lost in losers bracket. Crash, you're placing any. Abby, shut up. Y'all are weird, man. Keep up. Keep up. All right, we got to finish out Full Send versus Sandra Cheeks and crew. I don't know. Blossom just kind of imploded today. I don't know. You never really know. Yeah, FF is out today. FF is out. They did not win any of their games in the finals, so unfortunately they're out for today. They played great though. They played great in group stage. Going into finals, just fell a little bit short. Trying to mess with you. Yeah, I know, Abby. You're just messing around. But yeah, FF lost in losers bracket, so they are 0-2 in the finals today. So they are out, and we are watching more of the last losers bracket finals that are happening today. They had some close games, man. They had some close games. FF did really well today. You know, really well, really well. Make sure you're hydrating. What up, Marco? I think we're going to see Blackhand or Nemesis are going to be the teams that claw their way all the way out. Well, wait, Nemesis is still winner's bracket. That means that they have to lose to GG first. So I think that Nemesis will probably lose to GG, and it's going to come down to like Blackhand versus Nemesis. And then I think that Blackhand will beat Nemesis, and then I think that Nemesis or like Blackhand and GG will be grand finals, but we'll have to wait and see. We want Krashy to coach FF. Listen, I don't know about that. Yo, Sandra Cheeks with the jungle stealing, man. That's just disrespectful. That is disrespectful. Yo, that quick 26 though, that was kind of free. That was kind of free. Oh, getting clapped up though. Oh my god, jeez. Volby, chill, dude. Volby, chill. Relax. Crazy, man. Crazy. Yo, hey yo, dude, why is Volby doing so much damage? It's the solo crits, man. It's the solo top crits. Look at the damage, dude. Oh my god, it's actually nuts. It's crazy. Yo, look at this jungle, the jungle invade. What is happening this game? This game is, what is happening? Chat. I don't understand it. It's crazy. Yeehaw. This is a crazy game of Pokemon Unite. What? Oh my goodness. Look at this top lane. What is, guys? Eldegoss, I mean Blissey rather, in the top path. What is happening? What is actually happening this game? Shirku, I missed the guy. I saw Krashy's very first tournaments in Unite with him. So Shirku took a 3-month break from making content and he came back, but he's posting TFT now. He's done with Unite. He is done with Unite. Unfortunately. Does GG have a coach? I don't believe so. I don't think they have a coach. What's TFT? Teamfight Tactics. It's a auto chess, auto battler game from League of Legends. Yep. They're all great players and they don't shout random different calls all over the place. Yeah, I do think that having like a pretty resolute shot caller is an important thing for most teams, for sure. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, Shirko's on the TFT grind. On the TFT grind. Which I respect him for, man, because swapping games and like changing what you do on YouTube is super scary, you know, super scary. Yeah, Blossom is the old Team Shiny, yeah. Your Shirko impersonation is great. Listen, guys, today we're gonna be jumping into a game of Teamfight Tactics. Now, the craziest thing is I've been liking playing the assassin build. Now, the assassins, the way that you position them on the board is crazy. You want to build some of these insane damage items, the Infinity Edge, the Bloodthirster. It's going to be insane, guys. So make sure you drop a like on the channel because you want to drop it like it's hot. Make those panties drop. It's crazy. Shirko got you into TFT. TFT is a great game. I don't really play it as much these days, but it's a really good game. I mostly watch Facebook streamers because most of YouTube streamers don't ever respond to chat. You do an awesome job. Oh, dude, it's the reason I stream is to talk to chat. That being said, I really enjoy the Blood Hunt content. Nice. Yeah, I need to try to find more time to do Blood Hunt videos for my second channel, which if you want to watch those at all, !Krashy too. I do have a second channel where I'm starting to post like gameplays of other games and stuff. But I'm gonna be streaming a lot of Blood Hunt probably because like I said, and again, I'm not just trying to bring it up, just conversational topic. I'm done streaming Unite for now. I'm gonna still make videos for the game, but I just don't think it's a game that I can stream really anymore. It just doesn't really have it just doesn't have like the sit down and grind appeal that I'm looking for out of a game. So I'll make videos, I'll make guides, I'll do VOD reviews, I'll do this, that, the other. I'll make a lot of content for new releases and stuff, but sitting down and streaming the game for 5-6 hours, I just can't really do it anymore. So yeah. You ever play Apex? A little bit. We grinded to Apex this last split to Diamond 2 or Diamond 3, whatever it was. Diamond 2, Diamond 3. I don't remember. It was Diamond 3. And then we don't really play it too seriously. So yeah, I'm definitely still gonna keep making Unite videos. I still enjoy the game. I just, like I said, it's just about the prolonged like grinding thing. I just don't really play the game like that anymore. Getting to Diamond's pretty hard. That's the highest level I've gotten. Yeah, the highest I've ever gotten was this last split was Diamond 3. Prior to that on World's Edge, I got to Diamond 4. So I just keep trying to get to Diamond on most competitive games that I play. My goal is always to make it to either like the rank at the highest or the like just below the highest. So Diamond's like a pretty good rank for me. I feel pretty comfortable there. Feels pretty good to be able to consistently hit like most of the high ranks in games I play. Like I'll put it this way, if there's ever a game that has ranked, I can almost always hit the highest rank. If I can't hit the highest rank, I can hit like the equivalent of diamond, like the second to the highest, the almost highest rank. Like in Overwatch, I got masters. I didn't get grandmasters or top 500, but I got masters. That was pretty good. In Here's the Storm, I was like diamond. In League of Legends, like, I don't know, season 2, I was like diamond. What else? What other games have I played ranked that I've gotten to like the highest or the highest rank in? Stuff like that. Most games that I play, I usually push for like rank and ladder and stuff. If I'm good at the games. Now, I've played a lot of fighting games and was terrible at them. I've played RTSs, was terrible at them. Not very good at fighting games. A team disbanded today? So Blossom is like looking for 2 / Rin is leaving the team. So it's like, I don't know, maybe kind of, but Blossom is like looking like rocky. That's really all I can say. Is it confirmed that Glock is leaving? Is that a thing? I want to go look at his Twitter, but I don't want to be like sad right now. I don't know. Don't know. Hope not. Yeah, FF lost. Had the best sandwich ever yesterday? Nice. I have a theory about the Unite Eevee announcement. Oh, what is it? I'd love to hear it. I mean, I don't want to spoil anything for you, but dude, Full Send stomped this series. It feels like. They just completely rolled this team. It looked like completely different skill levels at this point. Damn. Full Send looking good. Looking good in the losers bracket. Jeez. Who did FF lose to? They lost to IXGT and they lost to Nemesis. Wait, can I listen? I'm gonna listen to that. Hold on. Teeds Reddit.
This is Nuts, and welcome back to the Teeds Nuts Reddit show. If you want to see the
Why is that stuck in my head? Oh man. Yeah, in-game pushes are super hard. I'm gonna re-dye blue, I think, soon. Okay, I know Espeon was leaked, but the Eevee in the video leak was female Eevee when the image for Eevee was male Eevee. I'm not sure if that means anything. Probably not, though. Probably not. Also, how can you tell? Like, see, this is like stuff about Pokemon I don't really understand. I don't really think it matters. If anything, it's probably the developers just being like a little like ignorant with the assets and just like using whatever. You know what I mean? Listen to it again. Bet.
Hi trainers, I'm Teeds, this is Nuts, and welcome back to the Teeds Nuts Reddit show.
So funny. Oh my god, I should put that on my stream deck. Just have that on demand. Is GG still in? Yeah, GG they're done for the day. They're in winner's bracket right now. They'll finish the tournament tomorrow. Yep. Heart-shaped O if its tail is female? Oh. That's so would they not wait? See, that's okay if it's something that yeah, I know, Booty, lots of shakeups in NA today. If it's something that specific, you would think that they wouldn't make a mistake like that. Wait, is Espeon exclusively a female or something? Does it matter? Then does it matter? I don't think it matters, right? Okay. Okay. Poggy, relax, buddy. Espeon can be male and female, then I don't think it matters, all right? They probably just put an Eevee on their Twitter just because they were teasing an Espeon, right? I don't think it matters. reform bandicoots. I don't know, man. Listen, my problem with the idea of playing Unite competitively is that I just don't really like the game that much. So, you know, I don't know. Your mom is male? Damn. Chat, you gonna let him talk to you like that? Like SEC was a score comp team, and then I got their entire strategy rocked shit. Wait, were they? I don't really feel like they were a score comp team. Maybe they were. Were they leaning score comp? I thought Overcap was like the only score comp team. Can we be rank grinders? I mean, we could, but I would honestly rather grind Blood Hunt until ranked is like actually worth grinding. That's the problem. I don't know what's going on with Port Famous, guys. I don't have any information. I'm sorry. You are virgin, bro, and so is your mum. Okay, Abby, relax, buddy. Bloodhunt is just tank shotgun spam lately. This is true, but I'm still good, so I like playing it. Abby, shut up. You're the worst. You're the worst viewer I have. Why are you like this? Abby, shut up. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Shut up. All I can say is that I would hate to have a clip of the hyperspace whole Charizard ult, because I'm imagining that's probably where the full tilt happened. I'm imagining that's probably where the full tilt happened today, unfortunately. View a go. It's been a rough day, man. Rough day for NA teams, man. Rough day. Onyx Steelix would be sick. Onyx Steelix Defender, maybe? Would that be cool? I don't know. I don't know how they play in main series games, so I don't know what the adaptation would be like, but it'd be cool. What's my full name? Joseph Sanchez. That is my full name. I go on VGC all day and playing Apex between chores? Really? Nice. Apex is fun, man. Apex is really fun. Is the new split like out yet? I haven't really been paying attention to Apex. 30 Sanchez? Okay, bro. Okay, relax. Can we keep the drama out of chat, please? I just cannot today. I know, man. I know. Real Spraggles is back? Okay, buddy. Okay. New Apex seasons in 2 days. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm pretty much done playing the current split. Oh wait, it's probably already over. The split probably ended. I don't know if I'm gonna play the new split. I'm not like super excited about Apex. I'm honestly super into the Blood Hunt right now. I just can't help myself, dude. It's so good. So fucking. I have something controversial. Wheels or doors? Wheels, 100%. My final answer. You know, Krashy's one of Rick's secret experimental grandkids. True. Where did the news about Glock leaving FF come from? I thought everyone removed their streams. Well, Glock came in chat, was talking to us for a little bit. All these casters you see are wearing sweatpants or basketball shorts. Or nothing at all. You know? Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Hey, Rick? Oh! Blood Hunt with my daughter. She says it's Fortnite with vampires, but she hates feeding on people. Aw, that's cute. Please show us the dumpy, bro. I got you. A little dumpy. Got the plaid boxers on, you know what I'm saying? Got the plaid boxers on, you know? Chilling. Straight chilling. I got the door open, so we got some good ventilation in here. It doesn't feel super hot anymore. I recorded Dave yelling at everyone while I was at his house. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I have no ass because I've got too much back. You know what I'm saying? There's no contrast. Boxer briefs is the wave. Just depends, man. Just depends. Just depends. All right, I think we are on the final set of the day, and then I'm gonna probably swap over to some blood huntages. You know. Ooh. Got the fattest back. Excuse me. Chair is lucky, dude. Chair gets the pleasure of my company all day long. Isn't it crazy? You know, you can watch the OCE one. So the OCE one, I don't know what time it starts, and probably not because I want to play Blood Hunt. You know, does this tournament end today? It doesn't end today entirely. They're gonna do a day 2, like finishing the tournament tomorrow. When is predecessor coming back? No idea. Krashy pours his milk first. Wait, what? Instead of cereal? Absolutely not. Excuse me, Hope? Hello? Hello? Does Bloodhunt have crossplay? So it has crossplay servers, but you can't make a crossplay party. Yeah. I was checking Shirko's page the other day, and he's playing a game I forgot the name of. Team Fight Tactics. Yes. Yeah, I used to play it. It's a really fun game. It's a big strategy game, and you have to kind of invest a lot of time to kind of like catch up to the meta and like get good at it. But it's a really good game. It's a tough transition as a content creator though. Like the reality is like even somebody with Shirko's like subscribers, like you make a big change to a new game, and people didn't subscribe to you for that game. It's gonna be hard to get viewers. So, you know, I think like the joke of like not liking a game like Unite or something is people always say like, oh Krashy, if you don't like the game, just quit. It's like, bro, I like getting views though. You know what I mean? Like I like making content that people like watching, you know? Do you follow Marvel movies? Yes, I actually saw Doctor Strange last night. It was really, really good. Yeah, really good. I do like cheering on my old teammate, that's for sure. That's why I made a VOD review of them today. Yep. Yeah, Shirko came back. He's been posting team fight tactics now. Diamond then got burnt out, very knowledgeable. Yeah, exactly. See, the thing, Rick, is that like I feel like they patch the game so frequently that you have to like full send TFT. It's hard. It's hard that you have to like full send TFT because you can't. I feel like you have to like overly invest yourself in that game and that meta, and it's just rough. You know, it's hard. It's hard, man. A hard game to like keep up with and stay good at and learn and all of those things. It's a rough one. Full send uses a zoom roll? I suppose so, yeah, I guess so. They're kind of blowing people up with it. Confirmed on Twitter. Wait, actually? I don't see anything. You're baiting, man. You're baiting me. Got you? You're the worst. That's not nice. That's not nice. I'm gonna say it one more time, y'all. Can we not talk about the fallout of today? We got much better things to discuss, like Krashy, Keck, and hello? How much do you have to Unite review? Wait, how much to have you do Unite review doing Shirko's voice the entire time? No, man, I don't know. Listen, you know what worries me about doing the Shirko voice is that me and Shirko were never close. We barely ever talked. I mean, less than anyone else ever. I've talked to almost everyone else that was ever a part of Unite more than I talked to Shirko. So when I do his voice, I would like hate for him to like hear it or like think like, oh, that guy's like shitting on me or like making fun of me. Like it's just merely meant for fun. Like I think he's got a really cool voice. You know what I mean? It's also a really unique accent that I happen to be somewhat decent at doing. So like for the record, I hope he never felt like bad that I did that. I obviously don't ask people. You work full-time job? No, doing YouTube is my current full-time job. It is currently how I pay all of my bills, streaming and making videos, which is why I definitely appreciate all the support. For anybody that watches the videos, that's great. For anybody that watches streams, even though I'm not streaming Unite anymore, that's great. I definitely do appreciate it. Anybody that's a channel member, that's super helpful, of course. I think something like 1/5 of my income comes from channel members. You know what's crazy? Like that's actually a lot. I don't know, Potato. I don't know, man. I downloaded the wrong Doctor Strange movie. One of the Miss Marvel. What? Oh, hello, Andrew? Hello? Is there a Krashy merch store? There is! Exclamation point merch. You're done with Unite? I'm done streaming the game. I'm going to keep playing it and posting videos on it, but I'm not going to stream it anymore. The game's like, in my opinion, listen, this is not me telling people to quit the game. This is not me trying to shit on the game. I'm just talking about my experiences. I don't think that the game is good enough to play for like long periods of time. I don't think that the game is grindable in solo queue. I don't think that there's like any reason to play it like almost at all unless you just like really, really enjoy it. For me personally, I'm not going to play it anymore. Unless I'm recording or making guides or playing the new stuff that comes out. Like, I'm obviously going to invest myself a little bit. I think I'm still like 1440. Like, I'll push myself to 1800 at some point. But I'm going to spend my time on some other games, I think, for a while. Because I just don't really enjoy the game that much. So, all right. Black Hand versus IXGT. This is a good game. Will I ever stream it again? If they ever make changes, yeah. If they fix the matchmaking, if they fix ranked, if they add a solo duo leaderboard, if they add a draft mode, yeah. If they basically do any work to make the game better, then yeah, absolutely, absolutely. As a non-5 stacker, I just can't be bothered to play the game. So, yeah. Yep. Play a few games a day now, and I get sick and tired of the game after 2 to 3 games. Yeah, I basically play like 1 to 2 games now because I'll get on, I'll play a few games, I'll record, and then that's pretty much it. I don't know about that one, Chief. What about what one? Blood Hunt is fun. Do your thing. Yeah, I love Blood Hunt. I'm super about Blood Hunt. Oh, y'all can hear Billy. Yeah, I have my door open because it gets super hot in here. Dude, I have to have my door open. I usually keep the door closed, but I don't have a choice, dude. It gets super hot in here. What up, Gigs? What up, Giggle Butt? Game is so much different even as a duo queue because you at least have one other person you can be confident that knows how to play. Yeah, and then you have 3 bumbling idiots with negative win rate. It sucks. Kipsone keeps telling me to play Enforcer. No, don't succumb to the dumb Kipsone opinions. Random question: why would a streamer play a game and not stream it? Would you benefit from streaming it instead of not? Why would a streamer play a game and not stream it? Is this about me and Unite? I need like a little bit more context. Did the AC come in? So we had the AC guy look at our AC, but it's super expensive to basically buy a new one. And our AC is not dead. It's just like really weak. So why not combine your Blood Hunt stuff into one Unite channel? You already have subs on this channel because people wouldn't watch it. And then I would kill my algorithm and then people would, like, I would get less views on the Blood Hunt content, which means the algorithm wouldn't recommend my channel as much, which means that my growth potential on Unite would get lower, which means it would just kill the channel. Like, variety content on YouTube doesn't really work. So I'm not going to do it. That's why I'm posting Blood Hunt content on my second channel. I'm going to try to grow that channel. But I stream here because this is like where all my subs are. Yep. In general, I think it's case by case, Capital. I don't know how to answer that question. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, the YouTube algorithm is a very sophisticated piece of software. You literally have to appease it. Like, it's the YouTube game. If there's anybody that's posting variety just because they want to, that could be a fun hobby. But if you're trying to grow and make YouTube a full-time job like I am, like I have been, I can't do that, you know? Can't do that. We said you were leaving Unite. I'm not streaming it anymore. I'm not leaving Unite. I'm just, Get a fan? I have a fan right here, right there. Yeah, I'm not leaving the game. I'm just not streaming it anymore. And I'll stream tournaments and stuff like this because this is super fun. Because I would watch this anyways. But yeah, I'm just not going to be like streaming the game and playing it for like prolonged periods of time. Out of curiosity, how big should your channel grow for you to just live off of it? Well, I mean, right now I'm living off of it now. Like, I literally don't make any other money outside of YouTube, basically, and like some like sponsors and stuff. Krashy LA fans win? No, no. Listen, my dumpy is for everyone. You understand? Appreciate you. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean, I love Unite. I want to play it. I want to play it more. I want to grind it, but it's just not a very grindable game for me. So, living the dream. I mean, listen, I said I live off of it now. I'm not saying I'm making a lot of money. I don't really get to save any money either. So I live a pretty humble life. Even if you stream United, it's boring because it's a stupid match. Oh, damn. Dr. Squatch. Yeah, dude, I'll let them hit me up. You should probably be watching, but I'm really not. Yeah, I'm kind of just like closing out the day. I think I'm mostly like kind of checked out a little bit, but I'm gonna play Blood Hunt after this. I think we'll play some Blood Hunt after this, but I'll probably get a little bit more engaged toward the end. I mean, that said, the jungle lead for Chaotic is huge. So all they have to do is close out this fight, and then Blackhand wins this. I mean, the other thing too is that it's Blackhand versus IXGT, and IXGT is a great team, but I think Blackhand is just like a much better team. Like, it's a much better team. Yep. Yeah, gotta appease the YouTube algorithm, and the YouTube algorithm likes high numbers. The bigger the numbers, the better. That's why people ask for comments. That's why they ask for likes. It's why we hope we get good views. You know, we can't just post whatever we want. Unfortunately, it's not really like that. Unless you're just doing it as a hobby. Like I said, if you're doing YouTube as a hobby, you can do whatever you want on your channel. But if you're doing it as like a business and you're trying to grow it and make money off of it, you got to play the game. You know, got to play the game. Which is why listen, I don't need the thing with me quitting streaming Unite. It's just for me. That's a me thing. I'm actually, I was explaining this yesterday. I'm actually losing money doing that. I literally am losing money doing that, but I just don't want to play the game. So I think that it's the sensible thing to do, right? But you can't stand backwards on stairs. Huh. I guess you can't. You can stand sideways. Are you going to balance the upload schedule with a new Blood Hunt channel? Are you going to upload less too? I'm trying to not upload less, but balancing uploading Blood Hunt is hard. I've basically just not been uploading Blood Hunt as much as I wish I could. What I need to do, it's not a matter of how can I balance it. It's I need to be more disciplined. I need to manage my time better and actually work harder, because I'm basically trying to do the same job but twice. So, you know, I got to do the same job but twice. How many teams will get qualified for tomorrow's Team FF out? FF is out, and it's just the top 4 for today. The bracket's stopping at top 4. We are watching Blackhand versus IXGT right now. This is the first game of the final series of the day. Do you think IXGT will become IX after this tourney? I think that that's I don't think that that's a real question, because like, what does that mean? I think that they're just gonna stay the same. Yeah. I can't stand backwards on stairs. Go to the same job twice and same pay as once. Yep, that's true, because you know, if y'all look at my second channel, you'll see I get like no views on it, which is totally fine. I'm gonna try to grow it. And I'm not even working that hard because it's hard. Like, I have to keep making Unite videos every day, and I have to try to post Blood Hunt like most days. So I just gotta get smarter with my time. But I also have to not abandon Unite, because if I abandon Unite, then I can't pay my bills. So it's just a balancing act, right? A balancing act. Also, I still like playing Unite. I just can't play Unite for 5-6 hour sessions, you know? Can't do it. It's just not for me. Not for me. I once threw a rock at the ground and missed. You play chess? I do not play chess. Although it's funny that you say that, because me and Giggs played a game of chess against each other the other day, because I was like, man, you know what I haven't done in a long time? Played chess. He beat me. How about playing Unite for like 2 hours? Well, at that point, so the thing is I'm a kind of all or nothing kind of person. Like, what's the point of playing it for 2 hours? What do I get out of playing Unite for 2 hours? I'm not going to climb in ranked, and even if I did, it doesn't matter. So, like I said, if I'm not playing Unite just for the purpose of making a video, I don't think I'll touch the game at all. Yeah. Yep. I'm from Team FF supporter, but I'm disappointed in treatment. Wait, I'm from Team's FF supporter, but I'm disappointed on treatment. Dave to Glock. I mean, look, man, we gotta let teams resolve their own issues. I'm not here to be the psychiatrist of the team, right? Like, I'm sure they'll figure it out. What about when new Pokemon come out? Will you stream it? Nah, I'm not a Pokemon person. I don't care about Pokemon. I hate saying that because it sounds so shitty, but I'm not gonna lie about it either. I don't care about Pokemon. When new Pokemon games come out, I probably won't touch them. So I missed this, but how do you feel about the town hall you held? I thought it was great. Unfortunately, it doesn't do anything, right? Like they're not gonna listen to our feedback or care. Like, they don't care. Like, nobody. At the end of the day, it was a fun thing to do, and I think the community enjoyed it, but it doesn't matter. That's all. Did you ever give advice on your video making process? Your video upload schedule is insane. Oh, Blood Hunt goes as good as this. I mean, my video process is I wake up early in the morning. I usually will have like a host of ideas of things that I want to do. Sometimes it's just one idea, and then I just execute. I record that thing. I go into like recording mode. I sit down, I edit. I usually, when I'm hard grinding, I usually will edit anywhere between like 3 to 5 hours a day. Sometimes up to 6, 7. Just depends on how many videos and stuff I'm working on. But really, I'm a work smarter, not harder kind of guy. I save a lot of assets. I design a lot of things in Photoshop, and I've just been doing YouTube stuff for a long time, like 12 years. I've only ever been full time on it this last year because I've never made enough money to live off of it. But I've just gotten better at it over time, you know. It's gotten better at over time. Should Green be trying to jungle steal the entire game? Not really. I think trying to jungle steal is really like maybe like 1 or 2 rotations max. You just want to slow down the enemy jungler from hitting level 9. All right, let's see how the Talon can perform in this team fight, because this is a big one. Curios gets the Bliss assistance, which is going to keep it alive for a while. I think having Ninetales alive in a fight, just consistently pushing on damage, is dangerous. Still have lead. Do have a couple coming back though, so if they're not able to full reset or come back in a decent amount of time, well, they have the hyperspace hole. Hyperspace hole is so crazy. Oh my god, Chaotic just got exploded though. That could be dangerous. Slash cannon with the pressure on him. This is turning flippy. The problem with what Curios is doing right now is that he can't really fight them, but the Trevenant's so low that I'm not sure they'll be able to do anything. With Overlord on his way back. Oh, Curios, make it in. Oh, okay. Overlord's just going to clean this up. Like, even if they come back, I think that there's just not enough time to do anything. At this point, Blackhand could literally just go pressure turn-ins and the game's just over. Like, I don't know. Yeah, and they get it anyways. Overlord gets it. Nice. GG's. Blackhand closes this one out pretty cleanly. Just need more positive energy. I feel that. Yeah, I feel that. Why did the Bandicoots break up? We just, I don't know, man. Like, our team was never a super serious team. And once we started, like, kind of, like, hitting our peak and, like, we just had to do more, right? Like, we had to do more to be better. And there was just, like, differences on the team. Nothing wrong. Like, we didn't really have, like, nobody hated anybody. It was no drama or anything. It was just like, oh, this isn't really working out. We're just going to stop playing together. That's all. Saw Blossoms looking for new support. Yeah, I don't know, man. You Indy all good? I mean, as good as we'll ever be. I don't think me and Indy will ever get along, to be honest. I don't think me and Indy will ever get along. We just have fundamentally different outlooks on things, and that is okay. You do not have to like everybody in this world. I think that's fine. I think that is okay. You feel like Unite has input lag? I mean, a little bit. It's on the Switch, for at least on that platform, a little bit. MCU fan or anime fan? A little bit of both. Well, I'm a big MCU fan, but I'm a little bit of an anime fan. Form Famous still in? Nah, Yoshi, they're out. But having a team shiny support? I think that, I don't know. I don't actually know. I just know that they're looking for new members, or Blossom is changing up the roster. It's hard to say. Hard to say. You watch anime? A little bit. Did you play Unite or move on to another game? Should I? Oh, I don't know. I can't make that decision for you. I cannot make that decision for you, nor do I really want to. I think that it's important to make that decision on your own. I think that people do this thing to me where they go, oh, well, Krashy, you have so much influence, you know, like, if you say that you're quitting the game, or if you say that the game's not good, then people are going to listen to you. And it's like, listen, I get that there is some influence behind what I say, but I don't think I have that much power, nor do I want that much power. At the end of the day, we all have a decision to make about how you want to spend your time. Your time as a human being is your most valuable commodity. It's the one thing we can't really control. It just is what it is, you know? It is what it is. We gotta, you know what I mean? We gotta make that decision alone. Yeah, I saw that Fire. I saw that Red Love's leaving to Senda. Thoughts on Moon Knight? It was really good. Really good. Fan-made series called Anime Wars? I have not. You smoke weed? I don't, because it's illegal here. If it was legal, I would. Some great life advice. Nice, Nolan. What up? Nice. Yeah, illegal in my state, bro. Big sad cries in Texan. Cries in Texan. 1 to 2 more games left on today's stream for the AEOS Cup. Like I said, I'll probably stream some Blood Hunt after this if anybody wants to stick around. Yeah, I know, Alyssa. I know. But yeah, I don't know. You know what I hope? I hope that in the coming months, like maybe the next 3 to 6 months, we start seeing some really big changes for Unite. Solo, duo, ladder. You know, have its own leaderboard attached to it, like stuff like that. Like, you know, some changes to ranked, maybe adding new ranks, better rewards or something. Like, I'm excited to see where the game goes. And like I said, I'm never going to fully quit Unite, I don't think. I don't think I'll ever fully quit the game. But for now, I'm going to take a nice little step back, kind of enjoy my like mini sabbatical, you know? Favorite Overwatch character? Genji. Have I watched Midnight? Yeah, I have. Yep. I feel like there could be some big changes after World's End. I think that there could be some big changes whenever they want to do it. Whenever they want to do it. Where's Kendo? Well, they only have so much talent that they can put up on the lineup, and I think they're just like cycling people around. It seems like they've gotten like Doob Snacks. They had Jeff. They announced that Frostgren was going to do one of the events, but I think she had to back out. So they're just kind of like cycling through different talent, trying to see what they like. Trying to see what they like, I guess. Ever going to address the changes? Because you've changed. Are you ever going to? That sounds so real, Blockade. Relax, bro. You've changed, bro. You've changed. Yeah. Mom blow through the phone so you can get a contact? Yes, help me. Slightly disappointed to hear Indy sort of dismiss your comments about matchmaking during the town hall. I think, like I said, I think that me and Indy just very seriously disagree on our positions on ranked and matchmaking. And I'm sure that he thinks that I'm a lunatic, and I kind of think that his position is absolutely crazy. But that's okay. That is okay. Goku and One Punch, one fusion in the series. Oh God, that sounds wild. Free on YouTube. I might have to check that out. Doesn't sound super up my alley, but it could be interesting. Try Clash Royale. It's the type of game you would like. It's a mobile game. I don't like mobile games. I don't know why y'all are complaining about how Krashy's changed. He shat himself last night over Enforcer players. Of course he had to change. True. Enforcer players in Blood Hunt truly ruining my life. Absolutely ruining my life. Why do you not mobile games since MOBA since more overlap audience to PC Blood Hunt? Just curious. It seems out of all the blue with your YouTube success recently to switch it up. Well, the reality is that if I switch it up, I don't even think it matters what I switch to. I'm going to lose a large portion of the audience anyways. Like, yeah, it would be good to have some overlap, but I think at the end of the day, you have to play something that you want to play, right? Like, if I swap to a mobile game, like, am I even gonna like it? Like, I've never been a mobile gamer. I don't even play Unite on mobile. I just think it's like it's got to be half about like what content can you deliver to the audience that wants to watch? Like, you deliver content to the audience, deliver content to the audience that they want to watch. So what content can I deliver the audience that they want to watch, and am I going to be happy doing it? Because the reality is, I can sit here and force myself to play like normal Pokemon games and stuff too. It doesn't mean I'm gonna like it, right? I don't think that that's the right way to go about it. I'm trying to find a balance between playing Unite, because I do like the game, I just don't like taking it seriously, because I think that taking the game seriously is just a waste of time. It's a waste of time, fundamentally, unless you're on a team. If you're on a team, then you can take it seriously. But yeah. Yep. Oh, Faith Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works, and Demon Slayer, both so good. Both so good. But I don't know, man. Like, a part of me feels like they will never, ever change Unite, and another part of me feels like it's inevitable, right? So I don't know. We'll just wait and see. 10 hours straight with solo queue would drive crazy anybody. Well, my problem is I don't want to play solo queue at all. Like, I don't want to touch the game. Like, lately, if I have a video idea in mind and I know I want to make something, I'll do that, and then I insta get off and don't touch the game all day. Because the game, to me, as a concept, a ranked solo queue game, like, as a solo queue player, the concept of playing ranked in Unite, in general, is a waste of time. I think the only thing I'll do is I'll get my 1800 sticker in time, because I have like 80 days to do it, and then I'm good. I'll just stop playing. You know, so yeah, I think that I'll play. I'll get my 1800 whenever it feels appropriate to do it, and then I'll stop. And then I'll make my videos in between. When I feel I lose skills playing solo, I don't know. Probably because you have to make a lot of big plays that you probably wouldn't have to do normally. I don't know. Playing the tree, full tank tree, playing the tree. Yeah, so the videos I do make, I still enjoy playing. And honestly, because I'm playing a lot less, when I do play, it tends to be a slight bit more enjoyable. Was Unlimited Blade Works make like 10 years ago? I don't think it was that long ago. I think it was maybe like mid-2000s or something. Well, I mid 2000s. What does that even mean? I don't know. Mid like 2005, 2006. It might be older. I don't know when it was made. It's not. It couldn't be that old. I don't remember. I'm not watching One Piece. It's no shot. But yeah, I don't know. If they make Unite worth grinding as a solo player, I'll definitely play a ton of it. I think it'd be fun. I enjoy when you embrace the shitty games and just troll. Yeah, the problem is it fucks with my head. I literally get like, if I grind Unite, if I stream Unite 25 to 30 hours a week, I feel depressed. And I just think that that's not the thing to do anymore, right? Like as a person, like do I want to hold 200 to 300 viewers on my streams instead of just having 50? Like the last few nights when I stream Bloodhunt, I only get like 50 viewers, which is great. I love the people that show up. It's fine. I would love to make more money and to have viewers and stuff when I stream, but I also don't want to force depression upon myself. And I'm not kidding. Like that's not an exaggeration. When I play Unite for long periods of time, I feel depressed. Not fun. Not fun to me. I don't think the game is good enough to subject myself to that, so I just don't anymore. You know? So not healthy, not gonna do it. You know? No more revamped Bandicoots in the future? Probably not. Probably not. Not really interested in playing the game, really. Just play it to make some videos every now and then. Make sure I'm putting out some cool guides. I get excited for new character releases. Again, I like the game. It's just not a grindable game. So I'll play it, you know, just real what's it called? In moderation. I'll play Unite in moderation. I think that's a good way to go about it. Yeah, I think playing Unite in moderation is a very good way to approach this game, especially as a solo player. Like I'll get to 1800. That's the best I need. That's all I really need to do. It's my season goal, you know. My season goal is making sure I hit 1800, posting some fun videos, getting out some guides, doing some VOD reviews. I love watching competitive in this game. Ironic enough, I'm kind of checked out right now, but it's mostly because I just expect this to be a 2-0 victory. Yep. Need a Gigs pop-off compilation? Who knows? It's not even just like I don't even find it aggravating that I can't communicate with them. It's aggravating that like we're not on the same skill level. Like and it should be aggravating for them too. Like I don't know, you should just want like a reasonable skill level to play in a ranked game. But I digress. We've talked about all of that stuff before. I just made some changes, right? Made some changes for how I'm spending my time. I think that's a sensible thing to do as a person. We should all embrace change in our life when necessary. When necessary, we should embrace change. Embrace change. Damn, dude, that Indie Bear tweet causing a lot of noise right now. Better him than me. Better him than me. I have roommates now and I can't rage on you anymore. I have to keep my cool. Damn, dude. Unlucky. Unlucky. Imagine having to keep your cool. Let's see if the Talon can flip this. Oh, it's low. Oh, they got it. Nice. IXGT got some momentum. Maybe they can close this one out. Well, I mean, not close it out, but we'll see. What did he say? He said like, oh, we won tournament, blah 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 blah. We beat a team so hard they disbanded. Like he's just, you know, throwing it out there, you know. Back, how did FF do? They went 0-2 on the day in finals. They went 0-2 on the day in finals. He was just flexing that they did really well on Twitter. That's all. He just did it in a slightly aggressive way, which I think it's good banter. It's good banter. Just like I said, causing a lot of talk, you know, causing a lot of talk. I like it. I think banter like that's good. I'm just looking at the response like, ooh, 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 you gotta grab the popcorn. You know what I mean? That's usually how people look at my Twitter. Now I get to be on the other side of it. Retsu's reply, dude. I know, it's so sad. Retsu posted the crying gif, like the side tier or whatever. I don't know, man. Big sad, dude. Big sad. Hurts, man. It hurts. It hurts so good. Oh, Lucarios are so fun to watch. It's crazy. One of my favorite Pokemon to watch. I'm so glad to see it now in the meta finally after, you know, being so unviable and not. Who did GG beat? They beat, well, in their group stage, they beat everyone. They beat Foreign Famous, TOS, and Blossom. In bracket play, they beat in bracket play they beat Full Send and Blackhand. They went big on today. They went big on today. Succession, it's worth binging. I've never heard of it. Yeah, I saw Newish. I saw Blossom's making some changes. FF got tied for 8th today. They made it to finals and got and tied for 8th. Cool. Cool. Dude, it's crazy how less hot it gets in here when I leave my door open. $11 to $10, $9. The experience is still in the side of IXGG or IXGT. I keep saying GG, Jesus. You know what's crazy after watching these games? It just feels like having an experience lead is like not super important right now. Is that weird to me? Like it matters. Like don't get me. I don't want to say it's not super important. It doesn't feel like it's super swinging, like swinging the game. But maybe it's just because I'm coming off the XP bug, right? Like the XP bug felt so bad. Like if you were behind it, the game was over. Now I'm watching like 1 or 2 level swings. It's not even that bad. Like the level swings are like 1 or 2 levels, give or take. It's not that bad. Kind of chill. On your past streams, it on different channel? No, if you go to, so look, I'll show you how to find my past streams. You have to find it on my channel page because I have them unlisted. I'm gonna do this really quickly because I can show you really fast. So you go to my channel page, you just find it however you find it, and then I have a streams VOD playlist. So all of my playlists, all my channel VODs are right here. So you have to come to this page though, because this is a public playlist, but they're unlisted. So. Yep. Would you say that FF got a harder bracket? Nemesis is like well going against German or something. I mean, I think brackets are. They had a harder group stage, and then they made it out of that group stage. So I think that was the hard part. Really, I mean, all of those teams are good. I just think there's a lot of really good teams in NA that they had to try to beat, you know? Yeah. Got top 4 or no? What, FF? No, they got tied for 8th. Yeah, tied for 8th. No problem, music. I got you. All right. IX is doing good this game. They're doing good. They keep getting the dreads. Points wise, not so much, but they're keeping Slashcan there. They're staggering his death. It's not going to be long enough. It doesn't matter. He has a 9-second cooldown. 9-second Joe. Nice and hydrated. The only thing you earn in solo queue is decreased win rate. Same. Oh, what does that mean? Francais magnifique. Any Pokemon you like to see coming in Unite? I would just want Mewtwo, man. I just think Mewtwo would be a phenomenal. Look at how fast these teams break the fights. I love seeing that. Are they just hard ripping? Oh god. Wait, no, they're pulling. The Hoopa Unites go out fast. The Fly is already down. They're ripping. Everybody's ripping. But like all the secures have been used. And then Homie just dashes through a whole lot. Sheesh. Okay. Overlord just ripped through that. Man, that was weird. A lot of the secures got kind of ripped. Blackhand just has like such a good handle on the game, it feels like. They were baiting, but then when they pulled everybody in, it feels like everybody used everything, and then like it just turned into like an E-speed secure. You know what I mean? They're definitely baiting them in. You solo queue and don't make it to ultra at least, and it's because you're either solo queue as a support or you just can't read the randoms. Listen, I'm gonna make it harsher than that. If you solo queue, I don't care what class you're playing. If you don't make it to masters, you're just not a good player. Like, getting to masters is the bare minimum. You just have to you have to be slightly decent at the game to make it to masters. I don't even care. Like, I could make it to masters 100% playing nothing but support. It's not that hard. Playing support is still a decent role to play the game with. Now, I think supporting in masters to try to climb is hard. That's hard. But making it to masters is not hard. Who's the last Pokemon I want to see? People ask that, but there's so many Pokemon I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. Yeah, you can negative win rate to like 1800, 1900. Like, being good in masters is not a requirement, you know? Yeah, it does not matter at all. Well, GG's. That's our day, friends. That's our day. Some good games, some less exciting games. This game, I'm not gonna lie, I actually expected Blackhand to win this one, so I thought that this was a better game between the last two series. So Blackhand 2-0's this one, and that finishes our bracket. So we have a completed bracket for the day with Full Send going against the Blackhand tomorrow. Gaming Gladiators against Nemesis. That's a top 4 teams. I might stream tomorrow. I got to see what my plans are for Mother's Day. But that pretty much wraps up our AEOS Cup for NA today. I'm going to stream some Blood Hunt. I'll probably turn the stream off and turn it back on just so I can have a nice clean VOD of this if anybody wants to watch it. But yeah, so thank y'all so much for hanging out. If y'all want to stick around, just refresh the channel and come to the new stream because the stream's going to end and come back. But yeah, so that's that. Like I said, if you want to stick around for Blood Hunt, just click on the channel page. There's going to be a new stream here in just a minute. So thank you. Stick around. I'll be right back. And yeah, I'll see you in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out, friends.